Hi all. Morning. So Magnus Carlsen is playing white today. Game starting in about a minute. So high drama in yesterday's game. Could that double blunder really be a turning point of the entire match? Or could it be that Magnus' shield of invincibility, apparent shield of invincibility, has been taken away? Will Vishy be looking for tactics a lot more today? So we have e4. e4, the first move. e5 from Vishy. Knight f3. Are we going to go into a Roy Lopez? Berlin Wall or something? 5 knight f6. Bishop e5. So I do wonder if knight f6 will be played, or will it be a6? Knight f6. Maybe Vishy just wants to draw here to hold today. This dreaded knight takes e4. Yeah. Oh man. So we're gonna have rook e. Are we gonna have rook e1 or d4? d4. This line. So yeah, this is an ultra solid defense for black to neutralize the initiative at the cost of a bit of a structural concession from black, but black gets the bishop pair. So in this line, bishop takes, and we have d takes, knight f5, queen takes, check. King takes. We have this position, which is topical nowadays. So it all started from the Kramnik against Kasparov Brain Games match held in London, which I saw a few games of live actually with some friends. Yeah, because if Kasparov, I think the theory is if Kasparov can be neutralized with one e4 by playing Berlin Wall, then why isn't it entirely playable? It became very, very popular. So we have this imbalance in the position. The structure has been compromised, but black has the bishop pair. I think in a recent high-level encounter, I think Nakamura lost to Mamdarov, for example. That's a recent one I recall, quite recent. White has to be quite careful what he does on the king side later. So I'm a bit surprised Magnus has maybe gone into this variation, because I don't think it's very, very hard to get any significant advantage. But he's leading the match, so maybe I shouldn't be surprised at all. In fact, he's leading the match. Why does he need to take any risks with white? Yeah, it's a pretty solid position. Could you argue for both sides? Even the bishop pair is compensated by the double pawns. In one game, topically, a few months back, Michael Adams actually lost to Caruana, who actually exploited the 4-3 in a way, 4-3 pawns on the king side, which is another trump card which white theoretically has got, because these double pawns are kind of neutralized by these two. So that was a theoretical game, I thought a theoretical model. Caruana create a passed pawn on the king side and beat Michael Adams in this line. So it's not totally indestructible, this line. I'm pretty sure, if you're playing computer, playing white, with black, you'd still get mashed up, because they take every single opportunity to mash you up. But as far as the opening is concerned and its solidity, it's a far cry from, say, playing an opening with lots of weaknesses. It's a very, very tough nut to crack in general, but you still need to play accurately with black, because there are some trump cards in the position. Yeah, I think there should be a Tom today in the pool today. I think maybe it's slightly rainy in London. I don't know, that's affected London transport. Okay, hopefully they'll be here, but or it might be agreed a draw before they come. I don't know. No. This game, yeah, it's interesting. The imbalances, yeah. There's a 4-3 pawn majority. All pawns here. White's got a little bit of extra space. This h3 is designed to avoid any annoying use of the g4 square. Black often has a very comfortable knight on f5, because of this pawn advance, weakening both of these squares. And white rarely, very careful, he's going to play g4 later, it'll weaken his king. And usually, when g4 is played, black has that automatic lever to sometimes open this h file. The rooks often stay disconnected for quite a while, so white needs to be careful how he plays on the king side. So there are several examples just from the Kasparov-Kramnik match where Kasparov really didn't get anything, but I think he should have varied his open. Strange match to watch. It's like he was handing down his crown to Vladimir Kramnik. To be honest, I didn't think it was a great determined effort by Kasparov in that match, the Brain Games match. But yeah, it's a very, very tough nut to crack. I wonder. It seems every time though, if you try and blitz this opening, I think because so many people are aware of it, they tend to sort of steer away quite early on with all sorts of things. So you never really get to play that theoretically. White usually does something free, they usually do something else. But here we've got the
check.
Yeah, this appearance of this opening. So you see that knight is more theoretically stabilized with this h5 against any g4 in any case. Sometimes it's a bit controversial to put the pawn on h4 too quickly. It could be a liability there. Sometimes it well, and maybe even the h5 square. When that happens, the h5 square could be used. Often black is playing. I've seen b6 and c5, but this d5 then becomes important to white quite often. As soon as black plays b6 and c5, you've got to watch out for the d5 square. So yeah, it's a very interesting to study, or maybe to try and play with both sides. Okay, so yes. So any questions about this amazingly interesting opening? Just fire away. I tend to think blitz and rapid offer greater opportunities for experimenting with openings, dodgy openings. Bishop f4 because of the confusion factor. I think even if you create weaknesses in blitz and rapid, you can get away with it. You're getting your opponent to think more and use up their time, which is a valuable resource. So bishop e7. I would expect the engine evaluation to be about equal here. Sometimes e6 though, one key 6 was played. I remember a few months back. This needs to be watched out for. Sometimes it could be useful to play e6 to try and liberate the bishop. Hitting that c7 pawn. That's another idea. There are lots of ideas about the Bobble. Carlson seems very intent on getting rid of the queens.
Hello, we're here.
Oh, hello, guys. Yeah, we've got a very exciting opening today.
Oh no! Oh no! Anand's played the Berlin. Oh wow!
Hey, Tom, are you able to play a club match later, or you got a club match already?
I can play later. Why? What's happening? Okay. Don't worry. I don't mind not playing either.
No, it would be great if you could, because I might have to. This in the evening. It'd be great if you, maybe a good chat later. Right?
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Definitely.
Okay.
I might not though. I don't quite know.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is a real surprise. I thought it was Carlson that might be playing the Berlin.
So I was just saying, isn't it the popularity stems from the Kasparov-Kramnik match? Isn't that where its popularity started increasing? If you plotted a graph over time, I think it was after that match where Kasparov was neutralised by Kramnik.
I think it's been gradually emerging, isn't it? Rather than, I mean, it was popular in the 1890s, 1900s.
Really? There's been games in the 1900s.
With the knight on b7, where black played bishop takes, b takes,
Right.
And
yeah,
then
it's a
after
bit
D
less-
takes E5, put the knight on B7.
I think
Bit
there's
less
been
enterprising.
a British Championship game in this maybe less than 3 years ago. I
Really?
think Howell against someone. With knight on b7. It's a bit odd, wasn't
But
it?
they always took with the B pawn. They didn't play with the D pawn at all.
I wonder what the idea was. A blockade or something like that.
Probably.
Yeah, that was the knight went round to the E6 square.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's thought not to be any good. But it's only when they realised that black could actually take it with the D pawn
Yeah.
that it became popular again.
What was the what they didn't like the queens coming off?
Check.
Well, I mean, I think they didn't bother actually looking at it. They just thought, well, king in the centre, it's no good. Someone actually looked at it. They thought maybe it's not so bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to admit I'm prejudiced against the king in the centre. I always think white must be ahead.
Oh right, this position you think it's slightly better for
Well,
white?
not really. Well, not really, because now I know. But if I was initially looking at this position, I would definitely think
H3 is a mysterious move. I know there was a player, but I know it prepares G4, but
Yeah, well, I guess that.
Black's easily clamped down, so it's very discouraged.
On the
maybe.
plus side, white does have that G5 square now to maybe put his bishop on.
putting the king back on E8. I mean, maybe this is just the latest theory, because frequently it used to go to C8, didn't it? Well, in a way, it was better on C8 because then you could play B6, King B7, C5, King C6.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe he's planning to play G6, having a. I mean, maybe not immediately, but maybe his idea is to play G6 and then put his king on G7.
Right. I don't know. Maybe.
I think you want the rooks connected.
I think this
Or at
blockade
least
is
swap off a pair of rooks.
right. This blockade, I thought maybe E6 was a threat in inverted commas to take here, maybe because sometimes then you get the D6 square, even though you're undoubling the pawns.
Yes, but then the two bishops are starting to become good, aren't they?
Yeah.
I play E6. I don't think I'd try and keep the E5 pawn there for a while. I mean, what does white try and double on the D file? Do you think now?
White would like to swap off his F4 bishop for the E7 bishop.
I guess there's. Oh, I was thinking bishop G5,
Ooh,
but
knight G5.
knight G5. Okay, to get off a pair of bishops. Bishop C4 looks tempting.
Actually, yeah. If bishop C4,
Well, rook FE1 I think has to be played.
but then it does look more tempting to me potentially.
E6 is coming into play then.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, you might be right then.
In fact, I think actually it's even worse than that. We can play this. Sorry. So give black a move.
I don't know, A5, just something random.
I'm just thinking that this position is very dangerous for knight
Ooh.
D6 check.
Yeah, I was actually thinking E6 instead of knight E4.
Well,
Yeah.
knight D6 check, yeah, it's pretty
But
dangerous.
knight
I think
E4
if
is
the
just
king had
good.
to go over here,
Yeah,
this
you
starts to
can,
look
you can
grim.
sidestep. It doesn't look. King's okay on F8,
Ooh.
as long as Rook D7 isn't good.
Hey, the rook lift, H6.
Okay.
Knight G E4 might be possible here.
That was quite quick actually. Must be still
Yeah.
theory.
Oh right, so he's going to have the rook here.
Yeah,
That would be useful,
doing
wouldn't
the
it?
rook lift.
He's starting a mating attack.
It's an amazing attack. Yeah, that's right.
That'd be fantastic. Van could just win in
Or-
20 moves in the Berlin.
Or it could just be a new move. I don't know the theory as
Now,
usual.
if knight takes here,
Or rook takes.
Rook
it
takes.
looks mandatory, doesn't it?
Rook takes is fine. I
Yeah,
think.
the rook does feel like it should be able to be.
But now there's a
Harassed.
potential for G5, you know, to hit E5.
No, but this is not especially great. Maybe it is. Maybe knight E4.
Yeah, I think knight. I don't know which knight. Maybe even knight C E4. Would be, oh, right. Sorry, in this position.
All right, to hold down G5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
White's bishop is potentially slightly bad.
Yeah. Maybe could black play rook D8 here, or is that a bit? No, is that exchanging?
White would have very much here, personally.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Maybe Anna's just played this to eliminate Carlsen's, white pieces. Just get a good draw after about 15 moves, and then just, then play white next round.
It doesn't have to take on E6. Okay, let's have a look. Instead of taking on
Can
E6.
he play knight? Can he play knight C to E4 now?
Could do.
Because he can delay take. He can keep the pressure for a little while. Oh,
G3, wow.
G3. Okay, I'm guessing you plans to move his bishop on F4 and then play F4 himself.
What about it's just preparing H4, isn't he?
No, G3 doesn't prepare F4. It just leaves a pawn on prise.
I meant
No, H4.
I didn't mean immediately. I meant
Yeah.
sort of like King G2.
Doesn't it
all
prepare
that
H4?
stuff.
Yeah, possibly.
So if rook g6, he's trying to stuff the counterplay up with
Yeah,
h4.
he's trying to make sure that he can solidify the knight.
Yeah.
Very odd-looking move again.
Yeah, I always feel like the rook on that rook on g6 is, I don't know, somehow feels misplaced. Just because it doesn't have many squares. Maybe it's quite a good rook.
Maybe he's thinking, well, Magnus played rook a3 and rook h3, isn't he?
Yeah, but his rook had lots and lots of squares to head.
Going to play rook h6 and rook a6.
But that was with a space advantage, wasn't it? Here,
Yeah.
white's got the space advantage.
It's true.
So rook here, we can just play this, it seems.
Or knight ce4.
I think so.
But this looks more...
h4 might...
Because then you might want to do this, even just to rule out any...
Yeah, you could always play king g2 or king h2 after that.
That rook.
I'm looking at sacrifices here. Can you play knight takes h4?
Because
f6?
the e6 is going to be very loose.
All right.
Things on the e file, you take and play rook e1.
Take and play rook e1, right?
Okay,
So
and then
rook
f
here.
takes a g5. The rook's protecting e6.
Yeah.
It's got a point. It's got a point.
I mean, this is just an idea.
It's a very good idea.
It doesn't look like it should work.
I'm just thinking of king f7 next move. Just protecting everything with the king.
Let's go back.
Oh, alright, fine. We'll go back.
I imagine it doesn't work, but let's have a look. Takes.
Okay, f6.
There was a similar tactic I've seen when Nakamura lost to Mamdarov. A very quite similar tactic, actually. Maybe just knight.
Yeah,
here.
maybe just 94. I was
Okay,
thinking.
takes on g5.
I'll take the. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. Okay, and then bishop g4 possibly. I mean, I don't.
Bishop g4.
Or yeah, you can't really do bishop takes a2, can you? It's a little bit. Bishop might get trapped with b3.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, maybe bishop g4 isn't that useful. I was just trying to think of a way of trying. Or you could always go into an opposite coloured bishop endgame, I suppose.
Bishop takes g5.
But bishop takes g5, and then bishop takes, and then the rook's trapped.
Well, it's not really trapped.
Oh, I guess you move the bishop on e6.
Yeah,
so.
bishop d5 and rook e6 or similar.
Yeah. Okay, so it's not as bad as it looks.
I think it's probably not bad at all. Actually, I think it's just drawn.
Yeah. Okay. So Anand could just draw it if he wanted.
Okay, so this is quite an interesting idea.
Yeah.
What you're suggesting. So
Yeah. So it's not a complete failure of the hack attack.
knight takes h4. We take it.
Keep the spirits up, mate. Just because Paul has contempt for tactics.
I don't have contempt for tactics.
No.
I love tactics.
Yeah, he does play tactics.
Yeah,
as
he
well.
does. Yeah, I've noticed. But you know, he thoroughly checks them first. Usually.
I'm going to spend a whole 20 seconds before saying, "Isn't knight takes e5 a good move?" You know, I thoroughly analysed it and then just declared it as without computer, of course. So it's h4 knight takes. Let's have come and have a look. It's interesting.
So you're opening up that G file.
Yeah. So knight takes, g takes, f6.
It's naughty, isn't it? Naughty.
Oh, can we? Oh, he's taking it.
He's ruined the fun.
I was wondering if we could get a pin on the G file with king somewhere and then rook g1. Anyway, he's taken on g5.
Maybe, but I think king f7 would have been okay. But anyway,
Does he play rook g6 here?
possible. But then maybe h4 here might transpose. It couldn't, yeah, because bishop takes h4 would then be able to be played.
Oh, right.
It's interesting. I'm thinking actually maybe Anand's idea is he could have taken on g5 a couple of moves ago, but the bishop on g5 is rather problematic, controlling d8.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, right.
now by playing rook g6, maybe he's going to try and get f6 in,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking actually. Yeah, if h4, f6.
which enables him to bring the rook across to d8.
Yeah.
So h4 f6, yeah.
Yeah.
And that would be a disaster for white.
Yeah, always played it. Come on,
Yeah.
h4.
So if takes here, for example.
Bishop moves, knight takes h4.
Okay, we've got c7.
Not disaster.
No,
but,
it's not awful. No,
no.
but it's. I quite like it for black actually. There's always knight f3 to e5 as a possibility, or just bishop g4 or rook c8. There's quite a lot of moves here.
Yeah, but white's at least equal here. It's not a problem, but
Yeah, it's okay here. h4, come on, f6.
they are playing quite quickly, aren't they?
Yeah, maybe they just want to create a draw and go to bed.
But there are other coloured bishops now.
Come on, f6. You know you want to.
Okay, so
Yes.
yes,
Take
yes, right.
f6.
Alright, so bishop here, we've got knight h4, we've got bishop c7. Or we can check this in advance.
And then king h2 might be okay.
Yeah, and that should be okay.
I think
Unless
it's
the
better
G4
to
square.
eliminate white's kingside majority, because the black double pawns are probably not as useful as the white kingside majority. I think bishop f4 is almost mandatory.
Yeah, bishop f4.
Yeah.
This may just all be theory.
It could be, and we're just suggesting moves that are theory, so we look like idiots. But still, you know,
No,
at least we're
no.
suggesting reasons behind why it's theory. I guess there's always the idea of king f7 and then like rook a to g8, trying to still
Good
do
one,
a
good
basic
one,
net.
good one. Yeah, king f7 there. King f7, yes. That doesn't seem at all bad for black. I mean, when you move the knight, then there's h4. It's not so funny
Yeah,
after.
it's a nice hack
When you
attack,
get
yeah.
these like two rooks and knights, white might not be laughing that much. You know, you get these two rooks going.
Yeah, I mean,
with
maybe
h4.
maybe
That's
more
pretty dangerous.
accurate is knight f5 first. So after bishop takes c7, then knight f5, just to, you know, threaten h4 first, and then play like rook. Because the rook might also want to go to h8, so we want to keep the rook move open.
Sorry, what are you saying?
Oh, sorry. So after bishop takes c7 in this diagram position, knight f5 with the idea of h4, and then later we can play king f7 and rook either to g8 or h8. I mean, the pawn is protected by the bishop, we can't forget that. It would lead to an isolated pawn being heavily attacked by the black pieces.
What do you think about that, Paul? Knight f5 there immediately.
I think, well, it should just be a little better. Maybe just knight e4.
Knight e4.
Knight e4, okay.
You're going for hack attacks, but
Actually, this knight c5 is a concern.
it's an idea.
Is it? Oh, h4 then. I think just h4. That'd be okay. And if,
King g2, there might be bishop d5.
Maybe just rook fe1, maybe.
rook fe1. Okay. Oh, can you do h takes? That'd be very tempting. Maybe no. King f7. Just play it safe. And then maybe rook h8 next move.
Okay, I don't like rook fe1. I've changed my mind.
Okay.
I think, yeah.
It's kind of annoying. Maybe I can just play king h2.
Oh.
Dangerous. Okay.
King
Yeah.
h2. I've got
King f7.
a passion-killing idea here.
Well, which we take first before he closes up with g4 because he's got knight f6 or something.
Oh, good idea. Well, actually, no, he doesn't after king f7.
All right, yeah, okay, king f7, yeah.
And now here goes my rook d8.
Oh, you're sick.
Thought you'd like that.
You're sick.
H takes g.
Yeah, just take it.
Oh,
Hang on,
you're
hold your horses.
sick. Oh,
Sorry, can we just analyse this position just for a moment?
Yeah.
Sorry. H takes g3
Check.
I'm just trying to kill Paul's idea. Rook h6 check.
Check.
King g1. King g1.
Okay, king g1.
Oh, yeah,
Then,
because it's knight f3.
yeah, okay. Oh, okay. I was looking at rook. Bishop takes bishop d5. But then the f6 knight, f5 knight is on Paris. So
Yes. I'm going to take on f6 there.
no,
Does
you
that
no, you
work?
can't. Oh, I can just take with the rook.
Yeah, bishop takes. No, not there. Knight takes f6.
Oh right, sorry. Knight takes f6 here. Can you do knight takes g3?
That may liquidate to a draw.
Rook h1 might just get a draw.
Check.
Yeah, that's much easier. Rook takes, and then knight takes g3 check, and that'll get a draw.
Yeah, that'll be a drawn ending.
I mean, rook takes rook first.
Check.
Yeah, knight takes
Check.
rook. There we go, draw. Okay, alright.
Okay, interesting. So
So-
Carlson's played f3.
And then rook d8 has been played. So he didn't like king f7 then.
Okay, but black is a pawn up now.
Temporarily.
Temporarily.
c7 pawn's dropping.
Is it dropping?
It's not here, surely.
Oh, knight f3 is still a possibility here.
Well, the knight's protecting the rook. There's no deflection just yet.
No, not yet.
For that knight f3. But so bishop takes c7.
I don't really want to play rook takes rook, but it might be.
Why can't we just play rook takes a knight? Rook takes d1.
Yeah.
Knight takes.
Yeah.
Knight what?
It looks a bit passive. Knight takes d1.
Yeah, it is a bit. Can you then play knight f5 here?
Knight f5 here.
Bishop d5 is another logical move.
Oh, it's king f2.
Yeah, you're right. Bishop d5 is
let's
also
have a look at that quickly while we're here.
So bishop d5, I agree with Paul.
Bishop d5.
Bishop d5 is good.
Mm.
f4. it's looking nasty. Oh no, you can't play f4 because g3's on.
Oh yeah, that does look nasty. Yeah.
Yeah, black's doing well there.
Mm.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
So he played this king f2. Okay. Safeguarding f3
And attacking the knight on h4.
And attacking the knight.
So threatening g takes.
So
Okay.
knight f5 looks.
Yeah.
Well, you could play knight takes f3 and sack two pieces for the. No, you can't. No, you can't. I'm wrong. Knight takes f3, rook takes d8 first.
Yes.
Then you're just losing the knight.
Yeah.
Also, you might be planning. You might be planning it anyway. Rook takes
Yes,
d1.
knight
you do
takes
it
with
that
this
way
tactic.
around.
Yeah. If rook takes, then there's knight takes f3 here, isn't there?
I'm not sure how good it is though with this, but you would be 2 pawns up.
Yeah, that would be quite tricky, wouldn't it? If we have
Yeah.
a quick look at this.
Check.
Knight takes, and then king d7, let's say.
I was taking with the knight anyways, bypassed
spoil
it.
sport.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe you didn't like that.
Knight f5. Okay, so maybe that was good for black.
Yeah.
It's in this position, black might not want to play h4 because g4 is now an option. I guess there's knight d4 coming up.
Bishop takes c7.
Yeah, bishop takes c7.
I mean, otherwise white will be a pawn down.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way to deflect that.
I was suspecting this is probably all theory, which is
It's rather depressing if it's all theory.
it is, but there is so much theory these days,
Mm.
particularly in lines like this.
Yeah. They do look like a lot of sort of forcing moves, don't they? All these threats everywhere. Oh, rook h1.
Rook h1.
H4 maybe?
So he hasn't taken on c7. The speed of these moves, I'm sure this is all preparation or
Yeah,
theory.
you're right, yeah. I mean, knight g7 doesn't look very, very attractive. I was looking at h4 and then after g takes h4 I was looking at stuff but nothing worked. Maybe knight g7's the best move. Or knight d4 attacking the c pawn.
Knight g7 is very ugly, it cuts off the rook as well.
Yeah, it looks horrible. Perhaps you can maybe just king d7 then, just to give up the h pawn.
Is that already a brilliant move compared to bishop takes c7? Sorry, I'm
Probably you're getting a
kids
more
on.
useful pawn, aren't you? The h5 pawn is a lot more useful than the c7 pawn.
Yeah, because it's double, isn't it? Double pawn anyway.
So unless you want to make the unappealing knight g7.
So you get a 2-to-1 pawn majority. That threatens a 2-to-1 pawn majority to take that one out.
Yeah,
And then also g4, no use of the h4 square.
Yeah.
And also that pawn's a bit isolated. Yeah, rook h1, blimey. That doesn't look so hot for black.
I'm wondering though, can you play bishop takes a2 in this position?
It has been occurred like last time
yes.
in the World Championship because
Yes.
bishops
Whoa.
can be tricky
Whoa.
getting out. Yeah,
Really?
It's something like that happened last year.
It's only an idea. I'm wondering if you can sack the piece. So after b3.
Well, you just play bishop b1. It might not even be.
Oh, it might not even be a p. Well, no, knight e. Oh no, you can't play knight e3.
Yeah, because it's.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was going to say knight d4.
So he has actually created a 2-to-1 here potentially. This 2-to-1 here. So that's the importance of that. Strategically, that could be useful.
This is all preparation, isn't it? I mean,
Must
this
be.
the speed at which he took the pawn on a2 and then went back again, took on h5.
Yeah, it must be.
I mean,
Either that or Anand's thinking incredibly fast.
no, but Carter took on h5 in about
yeah,
10 seconds.
I mean, we're only half an hour in, and we've had quite a lot of moves, haven't we?
Well, yeah, about move 20 at this point.
Blimey, it's like blitz.
Mhm.
G4. This is all.
Maybe he's trying to do a rook to a5 maneuver. Knight to d4? Or no, d6. Maybe knight d6 is okay. To save the c7 pawn. That's all important.
Yeah. We got a rook on the 7th alert here. Rook on the 7th.
Bishop f7? Or even just bishop g8, and that would force the rook off the 7th. No, you could.
No,
c7 was on.
no, yeah.
Yeah, so rook. Sorry, bishop
This looks better
f7.
for white. I would play knight e3 and be happy.
Remember,
here.
white is a pawn down.
Oh, it's only a double pawn.
It's still a pawn.
No, we got a 2-to-1 over here. This is more
Oh,
important.
we have indeed, but it's still a pawn.
No, we're just going to take here and play knight f5. This would be very dangerous.
Are you sure about that?
Look, dynamics of the position.
Rook. No, king. Rook g8 maybe is okay here.
Look, this I don't like this at all for black. We just take here.
Take.
We play this. Look at that juicy piece.
Bishop g6.
Bishop g6. Then we just start munching like
Bishop
this.
takes f5.
You can't be serious with that rook on the 7th.
Rook g5.
Yeah, this is fine for black.
It looks crazy, but it might be okay. Maybe be even.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that looks...
It is key that black is a pawn up. It is
Okay.
a relevant factor.
Gets a bit of time back, I suppose. Alright, let's try and improve that.
Actually, sorry. After takes. Sorry. Keep going in this line. Sorry. Rook g8. I think I made a mistake. Bishop takes knight. Pawn takes bishop. Knight f5. Bishop g6, and then knight takes d6 check.
Oh, yeah, that's a key improvement.
Yeah, that's
Sorry.
a big improvement. Yeah.
That's
Check.
a massive improvement.
And then king
That's
f8.
winning.
King f8, and then rook takes b7.
No, that's terrible.
Yeah. This is all. Bishop takes c.
No.
This is fantastic. That pawn is not that of great importance compared to getting a rook on the 7th.
Yeah.
No, but black
Well,
has
I was
better
wrong
moves.
to suggest.
All right, let's try
rook
better
g8
moves.
then.
Okay, no, go back, carry on with there. I like that. Okay, knight d6, carry on with the line.
Sorry, rook h7 then. All right. What about bishop d7?
No, bishop f7.
Oh, bishop
I've got
f7.
an idea. Bishop f7.
Okay.
Alright, so we play knight e3 here, yeah?
Yeah.
King f8.
King f8.
Yeah, I'd looked at this briefly, but I wasn't sure.
Alright, so I'll take here.
Check.
Takes knight f5. King g8.
Ah, okay. Yes, okay. I was looking at forking and stuff. Is there rook h1?
Alright, forget,
here?
hang on a second. Let's try and improve this.
No, you win a pawn after king g8. Actually,
This check doesn't do anything.
I think it's good. I think knight f5 is the best move
Yeah?
because after king g1.
Alright, to go over here.
Well, yeah, but there's knight takes d6 and knight e7 check.
Yes.
So you can't defend both.
Yes.
Oh, if knight e7 check is on, that's nasty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd missed that.
Yeah. I've also got rook a1 on the cards.
Yeah.
Okay, I
You can
don't
get
like
the
that.
rook in like... Oh, not like that, sorry.
Yeah, this is just looking very nice for white.
Forget that. Maybe, yeah.
No, I missed knight e7
Okay,
check
yeah.
idea, so I don't
Yeah.
like that now.
Okay, alright.
I don't like it for black, all of a sudden. I don't like this.
Sorry, Hank, can we go from when you play rook h7 to knight d6, rook h7?
Do you really want to play that?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, rook h7 is your move. I'm looking at king d8 here.
But then we just go in and take on d6 and b7.
Yeah, okay, you're right. So yeah, bishop d7 was needed then. Sorry. Okay. Last time, instead of king d8, bishop d7, and I'll try and bring the king round to defend the queen side pawns.
So what we're doing here, knight e3 or bishop takes.
Also, it stops your knight coming to f5. So
Okay.
Rook G8 maybe.
Rook G8.
Yeah, I know it's a little bit passive.
Oh, Knight C4 looks good now, doesn't it?
D5.
Well, I'm going to be checking it on
Check.
this and getting back
Okay,
here.
Rook G8 wasn't very good then. Okay, so instead of Rook G8...
With the Rook on the 7th, you're a bit paralysed, really.
Yeah.
It's not a question.
Oh, hang on, wait, I think I found something. Sorry. Go back one more move. Yeah, one, just the half move. Okay, so King D8.
King D8.
Yeah, and if Knight C4, King C7.
Alright, yeah, okay, finally. There's something.
Yeah, the king can do a march all the way around.
I
mean, Knight F5 is still playable. Lead into this exact analysis.
something fishy about this 2-to-1 here.
I'm just hoping the bishop can be better than the knight. Try and create play on both wings.
I do wonder about f4 in this position, actually.
Yeah.
Because do you really want to give up b7?
Yeah. Can you play king c8?
I think we can just take it, really.
Oh, can you take it? Okay.
You don't want to play king c8?
No, I just want to take it.
You sure? Rook takes b7. It just looks nasty.
I mean, white gets the pawn back, but it must be a drawn ending. Look at it. It's bishop and 3 against knight and 3.
Yeah, I guess f5 and then sort of c5 or something might defend all the pawns.
I like the rook on the 7th here. I think it's a small advantage to white.
Yeah, maybe it is, but I think it must be drawn. I mean, but there are no more pawns on the 7th once a7 is gone.
You're right about that one, yeah.
I mean, there are two key points to the rook on the 7th. Lots of pawns. 2, it cuts the king off.
Yeah.
So it's doing one of those two things, but not the other.
Yeah. So f4 was a possibility then. Oh. Come on, bishop d7.
Rook h7.
Yeah. Yeah, rook h7. Come on, bishop d7. Bishop d7.
So he doesn't... Yeah.
I mean, who knows? Maybe it is one for white, but I doubt it. I think white might have a tiny advantage.
I'd be amazed if it's actually winning. I'd be astonished.
Yeah.
Well, what would you play here for black?
Bishop d7.
You play bishop d7?
Oh, sorry, there. I wouldn't have taken on g4 originally.
Right, Paul, what would you play here?
I don't know. I'm just saying. This cannot be a winning position for white.
No?
No. All my knowledge of chess tells me that this position cannot be objectively won.
Okay. Well, sorry. Can we play this out then?
Do you
Let's play a
understand
couple-
that?
Not really, because I like white's position. I think the king...
Okay, but I mean...
No. If I force this pawn forward, my king's going to come in on the dark.
Well, the game position. I just think that...
Oh, the game position.
Oh, the game position.
And that position as well, I think, must be drawn. But
I think it'd be very hard to draw, though. I think white would have all the pressure in that line.
Yeah, this one, yeah.
The one that's on the analysis board. I mean, but I don't disagree with most of the line, though. I think up to when white plays f4 in this sample line, I think black's okay. So knight d6, rook h7, bishop d7, then the bishop takes d6, pawn takes, knight e3, king d8, f4, and I think here you can just play... I mean, might even be able to play... king c7 maybe.
Yeah,
Just
don't
engage in tactics yet.
Naughty pin.
There's a pin.
King here.
I'm just planning d5 and then bishop king d6.
What about f5 here? Actually, f5.
Rook g8.
Right now, I might go for this pawn, and I have 2-0 soon. If I get that f6 pawn, I have 2-0.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so that's king. Wasn't right then. Okay, so it's difficult to defend in this line.
Sorry, I'm on my first coffee. I'm okay. It's first coffee time. The game's been a bit quick. The relay.
Although there is d5.
True crackers.
Actually, there's a d5 in the analysis board line. d5.
D5 here.
Yeah, because if rook takes f6, d4.
No, I'll stop that with c3 for a moment.
Oh yeah.
So you can't play this because I'm going to take it here.
Oh, okay. That's
Yeah, it looks like positional murder.
b5.
Counterplay. B what?
b5.
B5.
b4.
I'm not worried about that. I just isn't this just winning?
B takes C, A5.
Oh right, you've got this sneaky pass pawn
yeah.
there. Mm.
Yeah, I'm trying to counter with my own pass pawn. It's still no material lost.
I don't believe it, because I think I'm just going to do this, and these pawns, I'm going to herd these pawns with my king.
Yeah, A4. King D6.
I'll go here now.
C5. Just trying to create 2 pass pawns on the green side.
This is pretty critical, isn't it?
Yeah.
These 2 pass pawns here.
I'm wondering though if you can just get a draw by sacking. So if you go say D4, and then if you can sack your bishop for the 2 pawns, it will probably be a draw with rook and knight versus rook.
Check.
King D. No, sorry, C5. It's not going nuts.
Oh, this looks so crushing
Bishop
if I get
takes-
F6. You're going to have to take here, yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
this pawn's enough, surely.
Can you play beat A3? King B4. A2.
Oh, maybe.
Got an insane rook A8.
Wow, have we gone straight?
King B3.
Have we strayed from the game a little here?
Yeah, just a little. It might still be okay. I don't know. The rook takes.
Okay, right.
King B2.
Knight C4, or knight,
Check.
or knight
King B3.
or knight D3.
I'm thinking your knight might just have to constantly check. Because
No.
the king's way too far.
No,
King B2.
Oh,
King B2 again.
no, we just. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
A1
okay.
queen.
Alright.
I think it's drawn.
Hold on, knight D3, knight D3. Come
King
on.
C2.
I don't
Check.
know what
King C2.
this position is, but
King
yeah,
C2.
come on, King C2, knight B4.
Check.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
King B3.
We just take now.
Yeah, the rook
Rook
goes to
D1.
D1. Okay, well
Oh,
done.
no. Yeah, okay. Battle simulation over.
That's what happened in the
Actually,
game.
wait, sorry.
Oh,
okay.
sorry.
There was King C3, but I think that was it was still 1.
You play Rook D1.
So that battle simulation demonstrated
Yeah.
that these 2 pawns could be winning in some endgames. That so
Yeah.
it's for anyone
So I think
wondering,
it probably
we
is
weren't,
1-4.
we weren't
Could have
just
been drawn.
we weren't just messing around on the board. there was a really instructive strategic point at stake there.
Yeah, it was a lesson in endgame. Right?
So it's interesting that Magnus didn't go for that c7. He did the rook on the 7th. I thought that was more dynamic. Wasn't it here? He could have just taken on c7, right?
Yeah, I think.
So that's much more dynamic because it's only a double pawn.
Well, if you take Rook H6, maybe
Actually,
a rather simple draw.
no. There was knight D4, which was winning, I think, for black.
Really?
Yeah. Knight takes F3.
Oh right, the bishop g4 check.
Black. There's Rook
Oh.
H8 for a start.
Then bishop G4 anyway wins the knight on D1.
Oh right, the knight on.
It's not winning. Just play knight. Rook H8.
Sorry, what about just knight e3 here though? We're protecting g4
Yeah.
and we're protecting c2.
Yes. Okay. All right.
The declaration of winning was premature there.
No, I meant if you protected the pawn on the C2. If you played that C3, I thought it was winning.
You mean yes, but here it
But
seems
knight
to.
E3.
No, that
is-
still loses because you play Rook H8 check, then.
Then King D7, you're attacking the white square.
Yeah, you should-
dark square.
Then
Rook
you're
H7
throwing
as
another.
well.
King C8, maybe.
So what's the threat? Black
It
isn't
doesn't matter.
threatening.
It's not relevant.
Yeah, yeah.
Black's not threatening anything
Too
here.
overexcited.
What's black threatening here?
Oh, here nothing.
Yeah, because the g4 square is
No, I
covered
think
by
black
the
will
knight.
just play Rook H6, swapping the rooks off
Yeah. Okay.
instead of knight D4.
Yeah.
After
so
bishop takes
Rook
C,
H.
bishop takes C7, Rook H6. I imagine.
Right, so this. I prefer
So that
white.
would've-
I
that
prefer
would've
white
been
here myself. I'm not biased to castle or anything. No, I just like the rooks on the 7th. I've seen them win so many games recently. What? Are you looking at my coffee cup? Sports.com? What?
tea, yes?
Coffee.
Tea, coffee.
What, you want a tea?
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm going to get a drink, yeah?
All right, go and get a drink then.
No,
Do you want to make Tom a tea while you're there? Or do Tom, do you want to make a tea? Go. I'll hold the fort if you want. This.
you want me to make a tea or coffee?
I mean, I can get on with you and make
Yeah,
it.
you stay here for a
Sorry,
moment.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll try and some better tactics as well.
Yes, he likes tactics, Paul. Yes, normal people, yes, like tactics. Okay, so the rook on the 7th. So the power of the rook on the 7th. I think there was this beautiful game in the most instructive games of chess ever played by Irving Chernev, Rook on the 7th, where I first saw the Capablanca against Tartakower example, where Capablanca had sacrificed, I think, 1 or 2 pawns to get his king really active, and the Rook on the 7th. And it was a beautiful win, and it just a simple game like that can sometimes highlight the power of this Rook on the 7th. But yeah, I've seen numerous examples just in the last few weeks on Tuesdays. If we look at Fischer's win 1970 interzonal, some of the early wins in that tournament, he got rooks to the 7th, either in the middle game or in the end game with devastating effect. So it's a lovely place to have a rook. So instead of taking that pawn on c7, this is a much more active piece play for white. We do have the opposite colour bishops. We do have this 2-to-1 here, which might be useful for black later. But for the moment, this piece pressure is very difficult, it seems, to parry. So if we looked at bishop f7 again, white can maybe just give up the bishop here, and this looks a little dangerous. Even if it undoubles the pawns, we might be creating a sort of weakness here. f5 square, if this is f5, so if we give up the bishop here, we weaken that f5 a bit, so knight e3 coming to f5 is pretty dangerous. This looks to be, for me, it's very comfortable for white to have this position. Okay, so knight f7 was played in the game. Knight f7. Okay, so he's offering that c7 here, but he's shielding against that rook on the 7th. So let's see this. If let's have an example here. Bishop takes c7. What's the engine evaluation? It's about equal. Is that the best move, I wonder? Might not be the best move to take still, from an engine perspective. Knight e3. It's more dynamic. I mean, I think it's because that's double pawns anyway. So knight e3 is small knight apparently here to play knight e3. So bishop takes c7 or f5 could liquidize this pawn majority anyway immediately. So yeah, knight e3 keeps the clamp actually. If we look at this, knight e3 does keep a clamp on f5 from black. If that is to be seen as some sort of positional threat from black, then knight e3 here is keeping that bind on f5, and we're still threatening to take there. The question is black slightly overloaded? It protects this pawn. Okay, so this position, I did have a quick peek, I must confess, at the engine view of the position. So here there was a knight retreat.
What does it say? White slightly better.
The engine is not as materialistic as those computers in the 70s. The engine doesn't want the pawn. The engine wants the position with knight e3. I think it keeps a bind on the f5 break, so keeping an eye on c7.
To the right a bit.
Yes. And so he's played knight e3. Magnus has played the positional knight e3. He's not interested in that material just yet, so he's keeping a bind on f5.
Maybe a5 can be played here at some point.
Well, I think king d8 is important now.
Yeah,
this pawn will be taken without any f5.
Yeah, okay, maybe king d8 is better. Or knight e5? Is that possible? Actually, no, the rook would take it, wouldn't it?
Well, if knight e5, I think...
Yeah, the rook just takes on
Or
c7.
could we just take on e5 first as well?
Yeah, I could do that too.
Just take on
simplify
e5 and
it.
then take on c7.
Yeah.
Unless there's not an e4 here or anything. It's you're losing too many pawns.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
the queen side's going.
Probably,
That's,
I missed that the rook was still on the 7th. Okay.
So I think king d8's been
king d8.
virtually forced, isn't it? Here?
No, I mean, I think black may want to just get his rook's looking quite poor now. So possibly, I think rook g8 might be a move.
Rook g8.
Just with the idea of h8.
Oh, I see. Trying to swap rooks off again.
Well,
Yeah,
yes.
it works.
But I mean, his rook's his poorest piece. So rather than play move like king d8 when he's more tied up.
Yeah.
So bishop takes.
Rook h8.
You can play rook g. No, you can't play rook g7 because king f8.
Rook g7 is possible, but now black can activate his rook via h1, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I see. Doesn't black want to be a pawn up then? You're going for that position instead?
I don't know.
So black would be a pawn up here technically on king d8.
I'm not sure how good that pawn is though. I think it's about even in this position.
Black's pretty tied up though. 5 again. And you can't take it because you have 2 pieces on prees.
Yeah.
Right, the rook and okay. Let's set as a token example. Just
It's white's move anyway.
oh, sorry. Okay, so it takes here. Yeah.
That wins a
Yeah,
piece.
it's nothing. Yeah, it does because knight g5, pawn takes rook, knight takes rook, pawn takes knight, and you're queening.
Or rook h8 or anything else.
Yeah, it's anything. Yeah, I'm just giving you a sample line.
Okay, so yeah, that's dangerous, isn't it? Knight f5. What does black do here? So what's the concrete
Knight
threat?
e5.
What's
Maybe?
the concrete threat?
I'm not sure, but it's just quite unpleasant, isn't it?
It is unpleasant. It is.
A concrete threat.
Do you want to pass over a ginger nut, please, Paul?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with your idea actually. Yeah, rook g8 to h8 just eliminates white's kind of key piece, just tying up black. I think Anand should be happy with a draw. I don't think he'll go for a win in this position.
So we're saying this.
I'm getting the idea that at the moment that white has enough for a pawn, but not a lot more.
Yeah. Actually, in this position, can you go knight f5 here?
No, fuck hell.
Because I'm thinking that black might have to take with the bishop.
Well, that's not a problem, is it? Bishop takes knight is not a problem.
No, it's not. And then bishop h8.
Rook h8.
I was just looking at rook g6, but I don't think that's really that good either. Yeah, if rook takes rook, you can get a quick draw.
Check.
Bishop takes c7. And I think black might be able to win pawn back, but even then I think it's probably still drawn.
The pawns are level.
Yeah, they are now. But I mean, there's king e3 for an example.
Well, king d7 and
Bishop b8. King, I don't know, e4, f4.
the knight d6 is fine. White can't take it. Well, taking it would just lose.
I think so.
Well, I look at the 2 pawns against 1. Bishop takes d6 surely loses.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. So there's king f4.
And there's not a lot going on here, is there?
Actually, we're going to attack these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can actually.
Yeah, this is not a good winning attempt for white, let's be honest.
Yeah. So I guess a c4 that gives us one move. Do something. Actually, no, it doesn't. Yeah, c4 and then knight b1, then king e3. So we're just holding on as white.
Well, you're trying to lose your knight now, which is
Yeah, ideally bishop b4 without getting harassed by any black pawns might win.
I think knight's okay with knight c3.
Because
we-
king d2.
Yeah, king d2 looks very nice.
Yeah. It's okay.
And then
yeah.
king bishop g3,
Bishop g3.
just to attack, just to go to h4 and attack the pawn. So the black king's tied down to defending the pawn.
And we're kind of straying away here.
Yeah, yeah.
If we need it, we've got c5 for knight b4.
We're straying too far from the game again, I think.
Yeah. It's drawing line anyway.
I'm kind of feeling it's.
Are the clocks? Oh, okay. I thought the clocks had stopped for a sec because I was looking at the wrong board.
I'm thinking it's probably tending towards equality. White has enough for the pawn, but not more. I mean, I have long wondered whether White has anything at all against the Berlin Wall. And by today's game so far that he has.
Yeah, I think most people agree that White has practically nothing in the Berlin Wall.
Should we engine check that line quickly?
Yeah,
Just
why
g8.
not? It's barely anything. Bishop takes c7 is what's given. Yeah, rook c8.
Oh, it's
Rook
got knight
h8.
g5. Okay, h8. Yeah, you're about. It's less than half a pawn.
I think that's enough to draw. Computer only gives it as an advantage because White's got a space advantage, I think.
There's nothing much. It's pretty simplified.
Yeah, the evaluation's very slowly sort of ticking down.
When it's not doing anything, it's
just
it's got extra material without them actually being able to do anything later with the material to increase it to increase the advantage. Pardon me. So that would done, Paul. That would be the more active pawn sack. See, Paul is exciting with his pawn sacrifices. You know, those who thought Paul was not an exciting chess player, just witness this Rook g8 move. It's mega exciting. Rook g8, giving up the c7 pawn.
Yes, and leading to a dead draw. Well, I guess it's better than just being a bit worse for the next sort of 20 moves, so it's okay.
It's only a double pawn.
Yeah. Actually, just to combine ideas for a second, can you go, instead of Rook g8, can you go King d8 first, and then play Rook g8, and then Rook h8? So you're keeping the pawn, but swapping off rooks anyway.
A bit more dangerous, I would say.
Yeah, it is. I mean, knight f5 is definitely playable here. And then Rook g8.
Yeah,
You might have just enough time.
No, you're asking to be tactically mopped up somehow. Let me see how.
There's always knight h6,
Yes.
just swapping off and leading to an opposite coloured bishop.
Knight h6 as an example. Yeah.
I think even then it's drawn, even though there's rooks on the board.
No, I don't know. Hang on. So what do you play here?
Knight takes.
Yeah, you have to because it'll be check otherwise. This f6 pawn looks a bit bad to me.
Well, which piece are you taking with?
I'll keep the rook on the 7th bishop here.
Okay, so I don't know. Rook. Hey, he's playing King d8. I was going to go Rook e8 there.
Why does he play King d8?
Hey, he's liking my idea. He's going to play Rook g8 next.
No! Unbelievable. King d8.
Yeah. Hey, Paul, he's disagreed with you. He's played King d8.
King d8.
Yeah, I think he's combining your idea with Triff's idea, where he's going to play Rook g8 next and just hang on to that c7 pawn.
This looks much more pleasant for
Dull
white.
endgame.
So this position here, you play Rook g8.
Yeah.
Knight here.
Take
Knight
it.
takes. I'm just looking at this pawn. I'm thinking, what a miserable pawn.
No, it's not great, but there's f5 maybe, isn't it, as an option? Maybe? I'm not sure.
In this kind of position, it's not out of the question to play bishop takes g4.
That's actually a good idea. It looks
Bishop takes
crazy.
g4, then we've got 3 pawns, and we're going to go for these guys on the queen side.
Yeah, it's going to be a draw anyway.
I see. I see.
So you can,
I'm not saying it's good, it's just a thought.
yeah, no, it's an idea. I guess you could always play King f3 as white, and then try and round up the pawn on f6. With
Oh, right, you go here to go here.
Somewhere like that.
yeah, then you might be able to play bishop g7 though.
Oh, king here.
Oh yeah, okay. And then bishop h8 check.
Check.
So they're attacking f6 and c7. Rook takes c7.
Rook takes c7.
Yeah, and then rook a2, rook takes b7. You're not getting the pawn.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay.
unusual where you put the bishop in the corner, and the king can't defend both pawns.
No one puts bishop in the corner.
Yeah, it worked.
I mean, for example, rook b4 earlier says rook a4. Ah,
Okay, so he's going down this line. So yeah, rook g8. Come on, rook g8. No, you want to.
Rook g8. Does he have to play rook g8?
Well, it doesn't have to, but the rook is the worst piece. So I agree with the idea with trying to improve the worst piece on the board.
there aren't many other sensible moves actually.
Yeah, the king to c8. Oh no, you can't do king to c8. Knight e7 check.
Yeah, if king c8, yeah, then there's...
That would be very
knight e7
embarrassing
Check.
Fork.
if Anand played that. This is
Um,
b6, but there's a couple of pawn moves, but I can't see any useful move other than
So he
that.
takes here, then we've got two pieces
Yeah, it's
attacked.
he's just dead, isn't he? In this.
So limited choices it seems. So rook g8,
Seems the only sensible move.
knight here. Let's go with this again because I'm tempted to target this later.
Okay, so
Something like this.
so rook e8 maybe.
Well, we can take on g4 still.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, we'll go with the idea. Bishop takes g4.
Really? Do
Yeah.
we have to? I think it's a bit
No, we don't
outrageous.
It's not outrageous.
Yes, it
It's
is.
3 pawns for a piece, and look at the queenside pawns; they're not defended.
No, I don't think there's enough time to win.
I think there is.
Okay,
Let's have a look
alright,
at it.
alright. So okay, bishop takes,
Paul's very dynamic
pawn
today.
takes.
Have you been drinking more tea than usual or something?
No, he
Same
doesn't.
amount, almost
Whack.
none.
Okay, king e3.
Okay.
There is rook g2. Maybe king f3 was better. I won't doubt myself.
And now there's rook h4. It's rather interesting, isn't it?
Rook h4.
It's rather awkward.
That's a nasty pin actually.
Rook h8 check.
There's an
Check.
interesting idea here.
Bishop
You know,
g7.
king e7. King e7.
King e7.
Yes.
No. Rook bishop f8 check.
Oh, bishop f8.
Oh,
Shame.
bishop
That'll
f8.
win.
Oh,
Okay, so we'll go to d7 still. Still, my idea still
Oh,
works.
oh, sorry guys, sorry. Hold on.
All right, so
That's a synchronise button, by the way. Tom,
Synchronise,
if,
yeah.
If you just zero, yeah.
okay, so what was our move order? It was it was rook g8, knight h6. No, white knight to h6. Knight takes knight. Bishop takes. Pawn takes. Rook takes. And then I suggested king e3. Maybe king f3 is better, but king e3.
No,
See-
rook h4.
Rook h4. Rook h8 check.
King d7.
Check.
Bishop g7.
Take it. Rook takes. Bishop takes. King e6.
Oh, the bishop's trapped. Nearly.
Not for long.
Not for long.
It can come out now, can't it?
Bishop g7, and then
Yeah.
it's coming out.
What's going on? Is this?
I don't know. It's probably drawn a 1 for white. I don't think it can
Yeah,
possibly
yeah.
be 1
It's
for
drawn a
black.
1 for white.
I would lean towards 1 for white, but it'd be very hard to win. I think you somehow need to not let any of the pawns get exchanged.
Yeah, I would avoid this for black personally.
Yeah.
It is too doesn't quite. Maybe still be drawn, but pushing it.
So knight h6 pawn to bishop takes. So,
Actually, we might be threatening bishop g7 here
really?
for a quick...
Okay. Can you just play rook e8 though? In
Right,
this line.
in here, this position.
Yeah.
You
yeah,
play rook e8.
Yeah.
So bishop here.
F5.
There's g5.
And then bishop c4.
Well, what about my g pawn? Check.
Check.
Well, king c8.
I suppose you're controlling the g8 square, though, aren't you?
Yeah, with the bishop, so we can sack it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I think now maybe no. You're still defending b2.
Can I flick in b3? Is that useful?
Maybe. There's bishop g8, I suppose.
Alright, now let's get the pawn more dangerous.
Okay, yeah, pawn more dangerous. Rook e2 check.
Check.
I wouldn't go attacking now. I just stay.
Rook takes c2. I know, it's crazy. It probably doesn't work, but no, I just like this. A5 maybe? No. F4 check.
Check.
Really, just take it.
Rook g2.
Oh, just go bishop
Bishop
g5.
g5.
Ah, yeah, bishop g5. Okay, sorry, scratch that then. F4 wasn't a very good idea. Actually, was it? Sorry. F4 check.
Check.
King takes rook g2. Bishop g5. Rook takes b2. I've got a lot of
right.
pawns.
You have got a lot of pawns.
Admittedly, it's going to be a rook and a pawn and a bishop against a rook and 4 pawns.
Unfortunately, there's rook h8.
Yeah, so what?
Rook h8, king
Check.
d7, rook d8. Oh dear.
Oh yeah, I was looking at king e5 for mating.
Very nice.
If the king was an e5, that would be like a mating idea. But here, yeah,
very nice.
yeah.
Very nice.
Checkmate.
Oh, that's
And
checkmate.
or you could even
And
make
it's
it a
checkmate.
bishop
Is that
and make
actually
it
mate?
checkmate.
It is
No,
checkmate.
make it a bishop instead to make it checkmate. That would have been funner.
Can't unpromote without changing the
Checkmate.
interface. I'm
It
afraid.
should be noted though that a bishop also mates. So okay, very nice.
I don't know why he's gone in for this line. I don't like this at all for black. This
Well,
position.
we don't have to do this.
But no, this is better. Was better
F-
pawn sack. I didn't like this.
Okay, so
This
so
rook on the
this could
seventh
be the
lurking
position.
around.
So bishop takes. There must be something that saves the pawn.
c5.
C5. Maybe he's trying to get his queenside pawns rolling before he does rook g8.
C5.
That's an idea. Maybe it's to play c6 and then put his king back on e8.
Well, I suppose one idea of it is to say to white, okay, what are you doing? You put your pieces on nice squares, but where are they going now? So I'm just going to start pushing my queenside pawns.
Yeah, maybe the rook's better on g6 because it's guarding that f6 pawn.
Well, in a way, it's not just doing nothing, but also what is white's plan here? How does white continue to his attack?
Yeah.
Well, this knight is that knight h6 any good here?
Knight takes again, I think.
Because we get that 7th rank. We can.
Well, no, you have to take the knight first with something.
Okay.
Probably the bishop.
Yeah.
And then... I don't know, can you even play bishop g8 here?
Oh blimey.
Try and trap the rook.
Oh blimey. Bishop g8.
There is rook g7, just swapping everything. But I don't think that would be such a good idea.
Yes, that's an interesting move now. if the pawns can come up,
b5, a5.
we get this
Throwing the pawns
pawns
up.
pawn over here, queening.
Because, of course, one thing that Carlson has done with his nicely placed pieces is he's blocked his pawns.
He has blocked his pawns. This f pawn is blocked by the 2 pieces here.
Yeah.
So he can't really advance his majority because the pieces are in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe, do you reckon maybe they... Carlson might do a Nigel Short where he just plays king g3, king h4, king h5
Ah,
and tries to trap the rook.
that's a nice idea.
Thank you.
Couldn't the rook just gone
No,
to g8?
king g3 loses a piece.
Oh, king
No, I
g3
mean not
bishop.
immediately, not immediately. Oh,
But,
no, it doesn't because rook takes
No,
f7.
it doesn't, no.
So knight here.
Well,
But,
all right. Well, maybe he'll go king g2, king h3, king h4.
Oh, he's going to just go here. Look, he's just going to go here, hitting c5 and f6.
Yeah, that seems okay. There's knight d6 though. Yeah, knight d6 doesn't look too bad.
Knight d6. Okay, let's have a look at knight d6.
Then knight e4 and then knight f7. That's joking. There is knight f5, I suppose.
Well, we can take on b7 here, can't we?
Yeah, but I wasn't certain how good this was. Perhaps it is okay.
this is good for white.
Yeah, okay. Is there a... No, there isn't a6.
It's brilliant for white, isn't it? Because this knight e4 looks pretty.
Yeah, but black's king is terrible, black's rook is terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's the restricted
nasty,
king.
okay.
That's
I thought this was okay-ish.
No.
But it was,
it's not remotely okay.
Yeah.
No.
okay, maybe just a5.
Let's knight f5. Let's just knight g3. Let's just think for a second.
Okay.
No, knight d6 is out of the question.
Yeah, b6 is what I'm tempted by now, just to protect c5 when white does knight e4.
Well, maybe bishop d5.
Ah, yes, that's good against knight e4.
But then bishop knight f5 again? I know, because then white would repeat. Black would repeat moves.
Could just go there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, why repeat? Black should just carry on pushing his queenside pawns if white's going to go backwards and forwards.
Is there a concrete? There's no concrete threat here.
No. No, so yeah, you could then play something 5 or b5.
Right, so bishop d5. Interesting pawn.
that's an idea.
Interesting. This pawn set doesn't.
No, it's
Take it.
We go here.
b6.
This position here.
Yeah, but
that's-
you give up another pawn.
Yeah.
So even if you win the pawn on c5, it's nothing great, is it?
Yeah.
No.
Also, you're making black's queenside majority better.
So bishop d5 looks like an interesting move. Yeah.
D5. Is there? Wow, I keep
So historically, taking that A2 pawn in this
moves.
game has introduced a long-term threat. White's long-term threat for the 2-1 is balanced by Black's 2-1 there, isn't it? But this bishop does seem a very useful piece.
Yeah. Oh, actually, is there knight H5 here?
Knight H5.
Yeah, I've got an idea of bishop takes C7 check, king takes, then knight F4 hitting the bishop and the rook at the same time.
Oh yeah, dangerous.
I mean, if Black played some move like B5, for example.
But there's Rook G5.
No, there isn't.
So say B5.
Oh no, there isn't. There isn't. Bishop takes check.
Check.
G5.
Knight takes bishop.
Yes, Rook takes.
Check.
Rook takes knight.
Check.
Yep.
That's winning.
Winning for who?
White.
100% sure.
Well, after you take on F6, you've
Yeah.
got
Yeah,
pawns.
we can play King F8, King B8.
Sorry, king B8.
Yeah.
Okay, rook takes F6.
Yeah, Rook D2.
Check.
King E3.
Well,
Takes
we-
C2.
G5.
Yeah, this is pretty hairy. Rook takes B2.
Oh wow, you're going crazy. G6.
Yeah, Rook G2.
oh, I
hang
don't
on,
know. This,
F4.
I don't know now.
No, maybe no. Sorry, F4's wrong.
Yeah,
so rook B F8 check.
Yeah, these lines just get a bit random.
Check.
And we were just throwing in moves.
Then rook F7 check, and then
Check.
G7. Which I think White's winning that, but I don't know.
Do you?
I think
these
so.
these pawns look pretty menacing.
Okay, F4,
A4,
F5,
A3.
rook F6 check,
Check.
rook G6.
All right.
We
We
win.
just take it.
Yeah, so yeah, take it.
Okay,
Go
okay,
ahead.
so
All right. You're going to queen and
Yeah,
check.
queen
here.
go, queen A8 check.
the whole line's a bit random, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
No, it's tending to anarchy. It's a bit like we're playing a 30-second game.
All right, okay.
Okay. Still, we're looking at bishop d5 here. So bishop d5 to stop knight e4 if that's needed. So we're agreed that b5 is a disaster. Something like that is a disaster. Knight e4 is too strong. Yeah. Is it?
I think so.
So here, then we play knight. We got knight c5 or stuff. What have we got here?
G. No, there isn't G5. Is there? Actually, yeah, G5 might be possible here.
G5. What's actually knight c5? Is that tempting as well?
Knight C5 is also good, I think.
Bishop-
Knight C5 might be
If
better.
here.
D5, bishop D5.
Oh, hang on. I'm not sure how white cracks this position.
Knight A6.
Nah.
Try and attack
Really?
C7. I don't know, I'm just thinking
No.
of going to B4.
Oh.
And then knight B4. And you're. Maybe. No, knight takes bishop.
Oh, right,
The
yeah.
Knight's on. So you lose a pawn. But you have to play bishop E6, I think.
Alright, you lose that pawn.
And then you lose C6 and A7.
Blimey, that is pretty critical. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so actually that is quite dangerous, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, so I think bishop d5 would be prudent.
Yeah, I think so.
Against knight e4.
The only other move I can think of that's worth anything is B6. Just to stop any knight attacking C5. Maybe make a pawn triangle by playing a A5 next move.
Oh, right, yeah.
Just trying to
This position.
throw your own pawns up and at the same time.
Yeah.
I feel that black's bishop is better than white's bishop, but white's knight is better than black's knight,
Yeah.
and white's rook is better than black's rook. So
Yeah.
white's got slightly better pieces.
Yeah, but this pawn is making headway.
Yeah, definitely. The pawns on the queen side are easier to throw up than the pawns on the king side. I feel that white's king actually isn't that good, so maybe black's king is better. So maybe the pieces aren't that drastically different in terms of quality.
Hmm.
It's the first real thing for the match, isn't it? He's been thinking for maybe 10 minutes, maybe longer.
Hmm.
Maybe he's just maybe Carlson's offered him a draw and he's and he's wondering whether to accept it.
No, I think you should press with this. You should try and use every opportunity. If he's got a small advantage with the pawns here, I don't know if the pawns aren't. So knight g3.
Yeah, so b6 is an option. Bishop d5 is also.
So an engine choice here. What's the engine choice?
B6. B6.
Does it think much of bishop d5?
No. In other words, no. So one bishop takes bishop.
b6 here.
Oh, sorry, bishop takes knight. Oh, I see the. No, yeah, bishop takes knight.
Oh,
rook takes f7. I thought you had to. Yeah, stupid of me. You don't have to routinely recapture, do you? And then bishop takes c2, just as I thought. Rook takes c. Yeah, the rook on the 7th is becoming pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So knight e4 isn't prevented.
We could play b6 here.
Well, yeah, but we wasted a move, haven't we? Because we could have played b6 last turn.
Yeah. Right. So b6. That's probably
b6 originally is better.
So this position b6.
So yeah, b6, knight e4, a5.
Yeah. Can we play a5?
Yes, it's tiny bit better for white, but I've barely anything. It's 0.1, so that should be a draw.
Right.
Yeah, it's going between 0.1 and 0.2.
This knight c3 is a downer on a4 and b5, isn't it? Though.
Yeah, you can always play c6 though. You can play c6, b5, a4.
d6 square. Okay, say
you don't really need d6 though that much.
Let's wait. No, okay, so c6. Oh, it doesn't.
Draw.
Doesn't seem to dismantle position. But if we ever play a4, I think knight c3. No.
b5, and then c4, and then that pawn triangle's gone up one move. They've gone up one square.
That's a good point.
And the bishop's perfectly protecting everything.
Yeah.
Although b4 is now, if the knight ever moves away, b4 is looking pretty nasty.
The knight's holding these pawns though. There's no a3 or b4 because that knight is holding the pawns now.
But if black can reroute his knight to d5, that would be quite nasty. If black can exchange off knights, I think black might even be winning here. Maybe. It's hard to tell. I mean, it's giving it as a draw here.
Yeah.
Just with things like king e7. Yeah, okay, it's going to go bishop c5 check, king d8.
Check.
Oh no, king d7, bishop at d4, king e7 again, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
So these pawns might not be so menacing. Oh dear. Yeah. These pawns might not be so menacing.
No, but just before you turned off before you switched position, it was giving a tiny advantage to black. But, but again, barely anything. Minus 0.2. So I think it is drawn. So we might even have a quick game. Might be ended by 1:30.
So what did you think of that yesterday's was it amazing?
I haven't had a chance to see that game yet. I was playing in the 4NCL.
Oh, how did you do?
2 wins.
You won 2?
Yeah. Our team won and
That's
I
brilliant.
won.
You get FIDE points.
Yeah, but I was unfortunately the curse of playing 2 juniors who were 300 points above their ratings. So
no.
I played Joshua Cavendish, who's a very strong player. He's I'd say playing over 2,000, but he's rated 1750.
Oh right.
And I played. I'm going to butcher the pronunciation. Pavel Esenov, and he's rated 1880, but he's playing at, I think, again maybe 2050.
Right.
Maybe even 2100. And because his ECF is 180, and I think he's only about 12. So he's pretty good.
Paul, you didn't put food in that bin, did you?
Sorry?
I don't want food in this bin.
Right, I put the empty packet
Of?
pasta.
Okay. You put an empty packet. I don't really use that bin, sorry. Oh, can you remember?
I've been putting stuff in that for the last week.
Right.
Maybe after we can empty it or something.
dear, dear. Oh. Okay. Actually, can I have a quick word with you about the match tonight? Just a quick word.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anything's going to happen for a while.
I'll carry on commentary for a bit. Hold on a sec.
I'll see what he says. I think it depends on more on Alex than it does on me.
Sorry, Paul, did I miss something mega exciting?
No, not at all. We can put the machine off though, if you want. See how you encourage these people.
I like Truth Crackers. Truth Crackers has got a lot of wit to him, yes, and humour. Don't ever got Truth Crackers. Australia as well, showing the worldwide audience that we have here.
Is it a bit of the night in Australia?
Actually, I was watching Celebrity in the Jungle. Did you watch that last night?
Funny.
Why not, Paul?
Can I have a life?
It's got some very interesting celebrities in it, yeah?
Has it
That
really?
have contributed to arts and culture.
No, they
many of
haven't.
them.
I
Yes,
doubt it very
yes,
much.
they have, Paul.
How do you define arts and culture? You define arts and culture as the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
No, the cult science fiction comedy Red Dwarf, one of the star actors from that is in it.
Which one?
'Cause I'm terrible with names.
Chris Barry,
Who's the guy in Red Dwarf?
Craig Charles.
Craig Charles, yes.
Craig Charles.
See, that cult, science fiction comedy.
Yes,
guy
I'm
is
aware
there.
of Red Dwarf.
You
Yes.
see, these icons of culture are in Celebrity in the Jungle. Get Me
Wow.
Out of Here, whatever it's called. Yeah.
Get me out of here. You're not wrong.
I think you're secretly wanting to be thrown out of a plane, etc., and do all those challenges. Yeah. Do you want to be asked to go in the program?
No.
No, not at all. No.
No.
You don't think it would be a very exciting
No.
experience? You see, I think Red Dwarf has been underestimated as a science fiction classic. Yeah. Do you not think?
No, Red Dwarf's quite amusing at times.
Quite amusing. Quite amusing. It's making profound statements about society and everything. People. Yeah. Like Monkey, you know that program Monkey? All those profound things you can learn from that TV series called Monkey.
Yeah. I watched Monkey when I was 12, as most people did. It was very popular with my friends at school. That's when it was first shown, round about whenever it was, the early 80s.
So how many Red Dwarf fans are there? Out of interest, because I think that's the top Celebrity in the Jungle. As far as I'm concerned, he's one of the top. Yeah. Oh no, that presenter I quite like as well. I forget, I'm terrible with names actually. I have to get my phone out at some point. And he's also, of course, in Coronation Street, which, yeah, unfortunately. It's all right. He's interesting. He spices it up. But, yeah.
Dear.
I don't know, just something I found funny. Sorry. Were you a fan of Crichton on Red Dwarf? Interest? Or did you like Crichton? Crichton? Did you? No.
You should set him. I'm like Crichton. Really. Sad.
It's funny how great comedy comes from these enclosed situations, don't you? Like prisons or out in space. Yeah.
No, it's well known. You put a group of misfits into a confined space and watch them react with each other.
Yes.
It's well known. But it goes back to ancient Greek drama. Never mind.
Yeah. Such as.
All the old guys, Euripides, people like that.
You really studied it. You did that as part of your you did an MBA, didn't you, or something? Literature.
No, but it wasn't ancient literature.
All right. Yeah, Rimmer is a classic. Yeah, in Red Dwarf, fantastic. Did you know a lot of these amazingly prestigious film sets are just in Elstree, quite near here actually, Elstree.
Elstree Studios.
Yeah, because apparently everything that they need is quite near. So even like Raiders of the Lost Ark, Star Wars, all that was.
Hammer House of Horror.
It was actually filmed quite near. I thought it would all be in Hollywood, but they actually came to Elstree sometimes.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, it was Harry Potter filmed.
Yeah,
I can never remember if
it's incredible.
Yeah, I guess actually, Harry Potter must have been because it was an entirely British cast, so it wouldn't make sense for them to go to California.
So Boreham Wood, right? Yeah, Boreham Wood. Sorry. What happened with? Do you reckon there's a possibility? Or
yeah, it should be.
Oh right. Oh, cool. There's a new program called The Plebs. Have you watched that? It's quite funny.
I've seen it advertised. I just can't be bothered to watch anything new generally.
Yeah.
But yeah, I should probably try it out. I'm wondering if. No, it doesn't work. Never mind.
What's go on? Say it.
No, it's. I thought knight e4 b6.
Sorry. It's black's move.
Oh, sorry. B6, knight e4, a5, knight takes f6, but it just doesn't work. I thought for a second that bishop g5 and then just knight takes bishop.
Yes.
So
yes. I think you need more tea. I think.
Yeah.
We just end up losing 2 pieces.
Yeah.
But apart from that, it's fine. It's fine.
Well, 2 collected passed pawns. 2 collected passed pawns might be worth 1 piece, maybe not 2.
That'd be so manic.
Sorry. Yeah.
No, I thought I had a really good idea, and then that knight there was just terrible. I guess there is actually. Hang on, wait. There might be rook takes knight.
Rook takes knight.
Then bishop takes, and then knight takes f6.
Why?
Bishop g5.
Just play king e7.
f4.
No, you can't be serious.
You've got 2 passed pawns.
This is just amusing analysis. This is fictional, by the way. We're not being serious. Sorry.
It's fictional, like the word fictitional.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like the word. A word that a bit like it's the opposite of the word phonetic because that does not sound how it's spelled. So I find it rather ironic.
Just make clear, I'll point out that fictitional is not a word. Yes.
fictitious.
Yes.
Fictitious, yeah. Oh well.
The fictional is also a little fictitious, but
Okay, so that line doesn't really work out very well. It was a momentary.
I think this
Eureka
is a
moment that
holding
turned out to be
move.
wrong.
Look, Paul. Once the knight gets here, I think the engine highlight. This is a holding.
Oh
move.
wait, can you play bishop d7? Oh wait, no, you can't. Sorry, the knight on f7 would be hanging.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry. I seem to be losing tactically
Yeah.
for the moment.
I mean,
I think
I'll take a
caffeine-
break.
Is it low
you
caffeine?
think for a quarter second before suggesting the move, maybe, yes?
That's exactly what Andrew Martin said to me.
You do suggest the first thing that comes in your head without looking for it.
Though to
2
be fair,
seconds.
when I suggested moves to Andrew Martin, half of them were the right computer move, and then the other half were complete crap.
Oh man.
How long has Alan been thinking? Quite some time now.
25 minutes.
B6 for crying out loud. B6. What's the matter with B6 then?
Clearly he's out of his theory.
Well, he's prepared up to this point, and this is his first thing for the game. No, it's good for his prep, though. However far this is, move 20 or 25 or wherever we are in the game. Do you think Carlsen's prepared this far then, or do you think he's just played off instinct?
I think he's out of his preparation here, but only by a move or two.
Yeah, okay.
Because I think he thought for about on the last move, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Could be wrong.
Oh, that's a bit hard.
Okay, so B6 in advance. What?
People are calling into question my my ability, which I think I actually find that's completely fair, actually, considering the last. suggestions I made.
I think on previous days there have been a lot of fantastic dynamic potential, almost reminiscent of Mikhail Tal. Oh, it was so
A bit less
fast.
successful, but oh well.
Oh, I thought I said Andrew Kitchley for a second. My eyes are not as good as they were.
Someone's written, couldn't they prepare the entire game?
It has been done, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think. Well, they've always been those sort of fake games that are actually just prearranged draws where they play sort of 20 moves of a Sicilian and then just agree a draw.
What if?
No,
What if?
not fake games. But, I mean, there was a game, Karpov against Korchnoi in the Dragon, where he prepared the whole game.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, and he just crushed him, didn't he?
Yes.
About sort of 25 moves.
Yes.
Do you think it would be fun in future World Championships that the audience chooses the first few moves, as long as they're not too terrible? From reasonable choices, they
Yeah.
could choose like Sicilian. You get lots of
I think
Sicilian.
that would be quite
defence.
fun.
I think
remember,
they may not allow that.
No, they probably wouldn't.
But it would add a bit
Probably.
of fun to it.
I
wouldn't
think.
it?
I think.
Yeah.
We'd,
It would stop
we'd force
Berlin
the
Walls.
Sicilian. Did you know they did organise one tournament in USSR once? This is after Botvinnik. They wanted someone to know who was the best, and they forced everyone to play the Sicilian defence. I'm not kidding you. There was this USSR tournament. Everyone had to play the Sicilian defence.
All right.
No, I'm serious. I'm not joking.
No, but there was the Rice Gambit tournaments. Remember that in the early part of the 20th century, there's this millionaire called Rice. I can't remember what his first name is, Isaac, and he got all the top players to play games for both colours with the Rice Gambit, which was a version of the line of the King's Gambit he'd invented, which basically is lost. Sacrificed a piece for inadequate compensation. But, he offered them all lots of money, so they all played a Rice Gambit tournament.
Oh, fantastic.
Have you heard of the Barnes defence? I was reading about that.
Name, but I can't remember.
That
how it
come up
goes.
somewhere. Did you know it was played once against Alaska? E4, I think it's F6 with the idea of E6 and D5.
He beat Morphy with it, not Lasker.
Oh,
But Barnes was a contemporary of Morphy.
oh, sorry. Yes, I think you're right. Yes.
Thomas Barnes. Apparently he was very fat. No, I'm serious. That was the thing he was noted for. Also for he beat Morphy with 1F6 in a straight game.
A straight game, not similar. So that was embarrassing. That was embarrassing for Morphy to lose to F6.
Morphy couldn't get to
King
grips.
F7
Just,
follow?
just laughing too much instead of thinking after F6.
I don't have them, but Barnes won fairly handily, I remember.
Oh dear. I remember. I think it was at the Chess Classic maybe a couple of years ago that the person who made the first move of the tournament for Carlsen was Mike Bassman, and I think he suggested h3, and Carlsen just refused to play it.
Oh.
I think that's right. I think that's how.
They asked Mike Nasman to play the first move.
Yeah. The ceremonial first move, and he just did 1h3, and then Carlsen was just like, no, when he played e4.
What's this knight e5 business?
Oh, 95. I haven't even looked at that after all this time.
Well, I don't trust it. Knight e4 looks quite nice.
But obviously, Anna's looked at knight e4.
Right, so knight e4 would be potentially threatening knight takes f6.
And c5.
Yeah, you have knight
c5.
d7 though.
But there's an idea behind it, obviously.
Yes,
because he's thought for
obviously.
some time.
Yes.
He hasn't just failed to spot it. So
Yeah, there's knight d7. That's not so bad.
Knight d7.
It just guards against stuff.
Why would you want to put the knight back though? If you're...
Well, it would defend both pawns.
But why would you play that move in the first place to get this position? Seems a bit
it's
logical.
just a better square than f7, I suppose.
Okay.
Although rook h8 might be annoying. You'd have to play rook g8. Maybe it's not so bad. Maybe it's no, it is quite bad actually, because rook h8, rook g8,
check,
rook h6.
Yeah. And you're running into trouble, king here.
Bishop takes c7.
Oh yeah, yeah,
And then bishop's d6 check.
yeah. Why would you want to do this?
Well, there's
That's
bishop
strange.
g8 as well, I suppose.
okay, but I mean, if you just think from find a
We won't do 1 minute.
All right, let's have a look at this first. Okay.
So knight e4.
Yeah, we agree with
looks,
knight e4.
Looks good.
Okay, so knight d7 isn't forced.
It isn't forced.
There's always a sack that Paul might want to do. Bishop takes g4 or something.
No, I don't like it here.
Okay.
So can we just demonstrate, just to everyone watching, that I think b6 fails to knight takes f6?
Yeah, knight takes f6.
Because not only we've got this, but we've also might even have...
Knight takes g4 check after bishop g5.
Oh right, there's knight takes g4 there.
It still doesn't do much.
King
but
g3.
Yeah, it's not amazing.
check,
King
Yeah, but now there's only one pawn
No,
on the
king
king
c8.
side. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no. So just taking on e5 though.
Actually, no, king c8 would lose.
Just taking on
Yeah.
e5 is yeah.
The 2 pawns should win.
Yeah.
Ideally, yeah. There's
I mean, after rook f7, I mean, what's the assessment of these kind of positions?
this is difficult. Oh, that's difficult.
They're very difficult to assess these kind of positions, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could exchange rooks, but it might be very hard to win.
Well, that's what I mean. Is this a win or not after rook takes rook?
There isn't really any other move, though, is there?
I mean, Blackman had to give his bishop for the 2 pawns, but can he arrange things sufficiently to get a draw? But here, this is quite a struggle for Black to draw. So
Yeah, I think rook takes rook would win for white.
I would think he must have something better than this.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, you just play f4, f5 after, don't you? So you should be okay. Is there? Can we just go for the dull bishop takes e5?
Yeah, I was just looking at that. Yeah.
Just wondering if there's any kind of complications here. Still b6 though. You've just removed the pressure too early.
No, this is no good.
Yeah, it's not.
What? No good for white.
No.
No.
Are you sure? It looks quite nice to have knight on e4.
It does, but the knight looks pretty, but black can just go king c8, king d8, king
Oh,
c8,
okay.
king d8.
Hang on. Let me go here. I want to
Bishop
go.
d5.
Oh, okay, bishop d5 then,
Here.
yeah. Bishop. I don't know. Bishop's c6.
Oh right, you're tying me down to this. All
Yeah.
right. Okay.
I think knight e4 looks the most natural move. Clear defence to it.
Okay, knight e4.
It looks dangerous, doesn't it? I mean, it's a fork.
Yeah, I think knight d7 is the only move that I would consider playing here.
Maybe just bishop d5.
Bishop d5. Can you play?
So what's wrong with knight takes f6
Yeah, knight
again?
takes f6.
Oh, I see. You're on f3. I see. Is that the idea?
Well, I've got various possibilities actually.
Hmm. No, knight takes f6 for me.
You take an f6? Paul?
Okay, yeah, we take on f6. Yeah.
Actually,
Bishop g5.
instead of bishop takes, yeah? Because
No,
you don't want to lose f3.
Yeah, you don't want to lose. Just bishop g5.
Now, if knight d7, we've got rook takes and then bishop
Yeah.
f6.
So we go into the
So
same.
take on g4.
Knight takes g4.
Yeah.
King g3, I think.
Check.
And now black moves his king somewhere.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Maybe just c8.
King to c8. Rook h8 check.
King d7.
Pawn takes knight.
Yeah, but then you've only got your pawn down. It's not going to be.
It's a pass pawn versus the
Yeah,
extra pawn.
it's-
Oh, the extra 2 pawns they want.
Pawns. Okay, so it might still be drawn though.
That's not particularly good for white.
No, not great. So this could be a reason why this is playable.
Hang on, g5. G5. Just trying to undermine.
Okay, g5.
Is that terrible?
No, it looks good.
Or knight f7 might maybe cast a doubt on it.
Bishop d5. What's happening after that?
Bishop d5. Pawn takes f6.
Yup. Okay, pawn takes.
This is dangerous.
It's crumbling, isn't it?
I'm looking at bishop g5 may be a problem again.
Yeah.
I would say rook takes f6, but bishop g5 may be more of a problem than bishop takes e5.
Yeah. Yeah, and this variation.
So here, rook takes f3, right?
Yeah, no, the knight's defended, so forget that. It's rubbish.
Yeah.
No, my line doesn't work.
Yeah, it's not as effective here.
So g5 might be an idea. But knight f7?
Pawn takes.
Yeah, knight f7. That's quite solid, isn't it?
Rook takes. Knight h5.
Yeah, there's knight h5. Does that do anything?
I don't know.
Right,
you win a pawn.
It's coming.
Yeah.
Knight g. Oh, if rook f5, knight g7.
Yeah. There's rook g6.
And if rook g6?
Bishop takes c7 check.
And knight f4. It's looking a bit dodgy.
Yeah.
Check.
Yeah. Knight f4.
Everything's falling to bits, huh? For
Yeah.
black.
Although actually with rook h6,
it's a drawn ending though, isn't it? Rook f6, just a drawn ending.
Yeah. Then knight takes bishop. Rook takes f7 check. You've got a pass pawn though.
Yeah, I presume it's drawn, isn't it? Maybe it is.
Better for white, but properly drawn.
Check. Check.
King c6.
And then just f4, I suppose. You just want to push the pawns up. Pawn, singular.
I don't know. It's tricky, isn't it?
Yeah, the rook is still on the 7th, I guess.
No, black's king is really quite. Oh, no. Tied down.
Yeah, the pawns are tied down. You need to push the pawns
Push
up
the pawns
first.
up first. C4?
F5,
Yeah,
no,
I'm
f5.
I'm tempted as well.
Just stop.
C4 or f5. I don't know which is best.
Yeah, I think f5 first, just to push the pawn. Because it forces the rook to move anyway. So
Tricky.
Another tricky ending.
yeah, no, I think f5, and then just if rook e4, then king f3. So you're able to king up, which are vital to converting the passed pawn.
I think, I know, yeah.
b3.
A4. We're chipping away here.
Take it, I suppose. And then rook e7. I think we're doing quite well there.
You think white's doing well?
Yeah, I think so. You've got the, I think it's the Philidor position, I think.
Yeah, but black's king is pretty near, so king d6, I suspect, may.
Well, rook, I don't know, rook. I wonder if rook e4 is a winning king of pawn endgame. I think it is actually. Yeah, rook e4.
I doubt it.
If you take on b7, what, king e5 or something?
King e5.
Yeah, this is a drawing, I think.
Draw.
So I think you have to keep the pawn. So there's either you can either play rook e4 or rook e2 in this position.
Is b5 possible?
F6.
Rook takes c.
Yeah. Go ahead. King takes.
King e6.
F7.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Good point. Be munching.
Yeah, we're going to be taking the pawns.
Yeah.
Anyway, the rook can go back to a8. Anyway, I don't know. It's,
Yeah, but then the king comes up to like king f4, and then it's slowly going to come up the board, isn't it? The pawn's close enough to be shepherded by the king.
Be dangerous, for sure.
It's certainly dangerous.
Yeah, I think White's won that, but I'm not 100%, but I think White's won it. You could have even played c4 first, actually, just to prevent Black having any pawn breaks, but I think that might be getting ahead of ourselves.
We're now out of their preparation, thank goodness.
Right. Maybe they're going to be like... there are some players who prep for ages, and then they play perfect their prep point, and then instantly start blundering. So.
Or there are some people who are graded about 120, who know acres and acres of theory.
Yeah.
So, but as soon as you deviate from it,
yeah, exactly. They play like 100s.
it just So don't play the correct move. Just play anything. Leave your queen on pre. Oh, I've no idea what to do now. I'm resigned. This is not in the books.
Yeah, can we keep the language clean? I might be blocking one or two people. If there's bad language on the stream comments at the moment. Might have to block one or two people. I don't really want to, but
John Sugden, is that John Sugden, the well-known 190-200 player?
It'll take him about a minute to respond.
You must know John Sugden, Triff.
What?
Well-known British player John Sugden. Do you know him?
Oh right, yeah.
It could be him.
Yeah, could be. Well, we need. There's a slight time delay, so we might have to wait a minute to get an answer.
I'll just run this comment by you guys. We don't have to repeat the comment. I just want to show you something. This guy. Do you think we should get rid of? Rock? Yeah. Or wait. We'll wait.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's not great.
Let's go down here. Alright, let's go down there.
Oh no, it's not that John Sugden.
Okay.
Okay. I want to try and get another tea though at this point. Does anyone else want to?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Paul, can you handle the commentary for a moment in this break silencing position?
Yes, you'll be both going again, are you? Okay.
You two went last time, didn't you?
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to get tea. I'm going to get tea. Back in a moment.
Yeah.
Just
Maybe Carl's not make a move while we're gone.
Okay, I'm still here, and it's Nang's having a long think. Okay, let's look at 94 again. If I can get this mouse to work.
Oh, let's take the hot seat, Paul.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, what's happening?
Nothing's actually happened.
Great.
95 is a TN.
95.
After 94, well, you were looking at G5, of course. 94 didn't seem to get anything. Well, I'm not sure G5 does either.
She's not in.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right, not too close to the mic there. Just try and avoid.
Is it possible that white could play bishop takes e5 just to keep a past g4?
Oh, hasn't he played 94? He's played 94 actually in the game.
No, he hasn't played 94. That was
Oh, sorry. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, takes. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure where we go from now. I thought about knight e4, b6, and then marching the king up. You know, king g3, king h4, king h5.
But white's still a pawn down.
Sorry, hold on a second. Sorry, hold on, John. So which person? I thought I've removed the person who's been causing some bad comments. Who is it? Which person that like just blocked him from my own view, not from here? Oh dear. We haven't had this in previous days. Yeah, away from the mic. Yeah, I think I blocked this one or two. Yeah, so just bear with me. Bear with it for a few. I blocked one or two. Just yeah.
Yeah, in the analysis position, can white play knight e4? And then 6. And king g3, trying to do a king march?
Yeah, Paul, there's king g3. Does that make it dangerous? King g3. I'm going to do a king march. We're going to herd this pawn, yeah?
Yeah. It's only because the black king is sort of tied down to defending the queenside pawns.
Hold on, how do we get this position?
Very simple exchanging. Just bishop takes knight on e5.
Okay, so knight e4.
Yeah. I assumed b6 would have to be played.
I'm always looking at bishop takes g4. I'm not saying it works, but
You're in a very dynamic mood today, Paul.
no,
What's
it's
happening?
just sort of you should always consider when you're a pawn up. Sacrifice a piece for another 2 pawns.
Yeah. Rook takes, and then knight takes it to c5.
Then rook c4. There's knight e6.
Yeah, knight e6 checks.
You can play rook d7.
I'm not sure that white can win it.
I'm not sure it does anything.
Without the rooks.
Bit flash, but I don't like this actually. So no, I think this is better for white.
And black can play c4, I suppose, but then I think I'd still play either king g3 or king g3.
I'm going to go here and here.
Yeah.
Head the pawn.
Rook h8 check.
check,
After long thought. What does that do? That's not a move I understand.
It must be good because Magnus contemplated it.
Gets a few
In
reasons.
fact, on rook g8 we have bishop takes here.
Yep, that's.
Well, you just
no,
do pawn takes bishop, don't you?
You can take it.
Yeah, look, it takes. We got this.
check,
You can take.
No, I'm
the
just
bishop.
saying.
Yeah.
Well, we take the bishop, so we take the bishop.
Rook takes rook,
check,
knight e4, and then maybe then just king g3. But black might be able to get his own king into the game. Even bishop h7 might be okay here.
Hmm.
Well, what's the idea? After if black plays king d7.
Well,
Oh, it was like
No, not
six.
here, in the game. How does rook h8 improve white's position?
there's now knight f6 with the
Sorry,
Right.
sorry, where? Instead of the rook
game
g8?
position.
In the game.
So king d7, knight e4 to attack f6, and c5.
Hmm.
Yeah, that must be the idea.
Oh, that's awkward, isn't it? You're going to play knight takes f6, huh? Knight takes f6, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, knight takes
Check.
f6, rook takes, bishop takes.
Only white's better here, surely.
So I've had a thought actually. So maybe black should play king e7.
Yeah,
So
king
king.
e7 looks better. There might be g5 now. Your idea from earlier.
I think these are not fairly similar, except with knight f7.
Knight to f7. Might be able to just pin the knight with rook h7 then.
Okay, but we just take on g5.
Bishop takes c7.
Yeah,
That's
but
not enough, is there?
black's still a pawn up. I mean, generally, white doesn't want to swap one of his kingside pawns for one
Yeah.
of the queenside pawns.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you should have taken on f6 first then, but even then, white couldn't regain the pawn on c7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so king e7 is the move we're looking at. I guess there's rook g8 if you want to be ultra annoying, but that doesn't.
So,
seem that
where?
good. Oh, instead of king e7, there was rook g8, but I don't think that works either.
I'm wondering if Magnus is bailing out for a draw. And
Yeah.
after king e7, he's going to play rook h7 check again.
Yeah, that could be possible. Yeah, sorry, can I see g5 one more time? So g5 knight f7. Well, don't have to play knight f7. There could be some other move.
And I'll play knight f7, why not?
Okay, knight f7. Pawn takes pawn check.
Yep.
Check.
Yeah, okay, then rook takes, and there's... Yeah, then rook h4 isn't exactly wanting an advantage, is it?
Not really.
Yeah, okay.
Well, this is not better for white, is it?
No, this is probably still drawn.
You tempt me to play for a win as black, though. Bishop d5.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll take the black pieces.
I don't know, knight h5? Just to be awkward. Maybe I can get a draw here by going knight g8. Sorry, knight g7 then.
Yeah, maybe you can get the draw, but you're not going to win.
No, not at all.
Oh well. It's worth a shot.
Okay, so what about rook, rook g8?
I think king e7 is fine, unless black wants to play for a win.
Yeah. Okay, so king e7. Okay, so rook. Okay, rook h7 check.
Well, king d8, that's a draw.
Check.
Even so, black
Oh,
can
yeah.
actually put something in the way, possibly.
Yeah, king
But-
d8 would just get a draw, wouldn't it? So rook h7. Oh, hang on. What about instead of rook h7 check then? What about rook like a8?
Yeah.
Just vaguely trying to attack the pawns from behind.
Uh-huh.
I think black can start playing
A6.
bishop d5, maybe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, targeting f3. Bishop takes e5.
Yeah, f takes.
Oh, hang on, we've got this. coming up
Knight
as well.
f5 check.
Check.
Okay, king d7.
Okay, rook takes a7.
Oh. Hang on.
This isn't so bad.
e4.
e4.
This might be an idea at some point.
I thought I had f. I don't. Do you have knight e3? You can always sack your bishop, of course.
That's rather annoying.
Yeah, f4's coming.
Yes, don't like that.
Mm.
And if bishop, oh, there's bishop e6. Actually, that might be just tenable.
Take on b7, I don't like that.
Yeah, it's a bit nasty.
Yeah, getting this rook to a8 might be the idea. It's a pretty simple idea, actually, isn't it?
Yeah, so okay, so
Okay.
rook
Why a6? Hmm?
Yeah,
That's
I mean
terrible.
a6 doesn't have to be played. A6, rook a7 again, I think.
Okay, then it's bishop d5.
Uh,
That rook does really look very silly now.
Bishop takes knight. Knight f5 check.
Check.
Knight e3.
Bishop c6.
I can't see. Oh, hang on. Knight c4. So just 1 or 2 moves more. Clearly, you have to defend the e5 square. Knight a5. So I have b7 in my sights.
We can always go back.
Oh, what's d5?
I mean, we're just going on. This is crazy again, isn't it? This
No,
is.
no, this is a sort of forcing sequence, I think.
I don't think it is a forcing
It
sequence.
was partly a point before.
I think it's just become random again.
I think you're too quick to dismiss that. I think from here it might be random, but I think up to here it's been almost forced in the play.
I think it hasn't been almost forced.
Let's see engine view on it, shall we? King e7 was...
Or including last year, we never actually had a single one of them.
Hang on. Rook h5.
Okay, he's wanting a draw,
It's
isn't he?
nearly, that's nearly quite a significant advantage.
Oh.
But what? Can we just quick look at rook a8 here? Why is this rejected?
Okay, bishop. It's saying bishop d5.
Oh, it's knight c6. Oh,
No,
knight
well,
c6.
bishop takes c7 if you want to gain material equality again.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
that
wanting a draw, isn't it? It's rook takes rook.
So that
Well, it wins back the pawn,
So this one.
so that's not too bad.
Wow, this thing was like, you see that? Almost 1+1.
Yeah. Why is it so good?
Oh, it's on C5. Hang on.
Oh, I
Bit of a
see.
skew.
Okay. Yeah. King D6 looks way too weakening.
But then I don't understand, why wasn't it played immediately?
Yeah, exactly. Why didn't he just go there immediately?
Is it Rook H5 here?
Oh, no.
Oh, so Rook H5 here.
Knight D7. Oh yeah, because the king's guarding C7 when the king's on D8, but when the king's on E7 it's not guarding C7. So the bishop can't take it. That's probably why.
Oh right, it's guarding C7.
So after Rook H8, King E7, you can now play Rook H5.
Check.
But he's played Rook G8. Okay. So he might be spoiling our fun.
They're good, these guys, aren't they?
Yeah. Okay, so the bishop takes E5 just to maybe get into a slightly worse endgame.
I still not. Yeah, Bishop E5 is.
Yeah, pawn takes and then.
So we've seen this line before.
Yeah, we're not going to do that though.
So it takes.
And then I don't know, maybe Rook takes Rook. Bishop takes Knight E4.
Check.
And then try and throw up try and put the king on sort of G5.
Yeah. So B6 here.
Yeah. So King G3. It's just blocking out the F6 square for the black king, so you can get to G5 just in time.
This still looks, yeah, dangerous, doesn't it?
Admittedly, black's got the pawn majority as well, but I'm trying to give white some play.
Oh, it's really hard to believe that white could possibly be winning a pawn now.
I know what you mean. Yeah, it's probably not. It's probably still drawn. Might put a bit of pressure on Anand though. I'm just thinking, is the knight stronger than the bishop in this position? Because all the play that black is going to have is on the queen side, so the white knight could stay and guard the queen side while the white king is used to king.
Should we go A5 here? Is it A5?
Yeah, A5 could be possible. King H4.
Do we want to stop that with Knight C3 actually?
No, because then the black king can come over to F6 and stop white from advancing his king.
Yeah, but this could get out of proportion here. Oh, sorry.
C5's on.
Yeah.
We can play Knight C3 next. This move coming up after whatever black does.
All right.
Black played Bishop H7.
Bishop H7. I think you can just play like King H5, can't you?
I think maybe we could have
No,
played Bishop H7 a couple of moves ago.
All right, but now A4 is really dangerous, isn't it?
G5.
I think white should have played Bishop H7
Oh, okay. All right. So
earlier on.
okay. So originally Bishop H7 after you defend the C5 pawn, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The first opportunity, so we're threatening to take on
okay.
E4 immediately.
Okay. So hang on. Yeah. So B6, King G3, Bishop H7 here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know though. Could you play G5 here?
At G5 we can just take on E4.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Pawn take?
Come on.
And now, do we play King? Oh, do we play King E7 or do we? Yeah, King E7.
Bishop King G4.
King E6.
King H5.
Right, so it's getting.
We're outflanking you.
Yeah, but I want to push my queenside pawns down the board.
I don't think they're fast enough.
I was wondering if I let you take on E5, then maybe the king would have come to defend. Actually, no, I've got C6. Now let's go back again.
Okay.
I'll let you take on E5, and then I'm going to play C6.
Okay.
So we take on E4.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. C6.
B5.
Oh, B5. Okay. King G4.
King G4. A5.
Wow. King H5.
You have to play King E7 and move earlier, don't I? It's too late now.
Yeah.
It's too late. I mean, you have to do precise moves, don't you?
Yeah. So instead of A5, King E7.
King E7.
Hang on. King there. Okay. King F5.
A5.
King takes E5.
C6. This is starting to look a bit
G6,
A4,
G7,
King F7,
King D6,
B4,
E5, E5.
E5, A3
Yeah, we'll just analyse the end of this line. E6 check,
takes
check,
E7.
E7. Well, you probably
Draw.
want to take on A3 first.
Oh, okay, yeah, we could. Yes, we could take on A3 actually. Yeah,
I think it's going to be a draw.
yeah, it'd be a draw in that line. White would queen first, and then be able to keep checking black. Yeah, A2 queen. Okay. So yeah, draw. Queen takes C6.
Or does Queen E5 win?
Oh, it does actually.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it does
Check.
actually. Yeah, well done.
Does it? I'm not sure.
Perfect. There you go. It's one. Well, queen takes queen, of course. Yeah, it's one, I think. Oh no, it's not. It's not. Queen takes queen.
check,
King F7, C4. Sorry. Yeah, C4 for black. King takes C6. King E6. King there.
C3 is draw.
Yeah, and then King C4, King D6, King takes pawn, King C5 opposition. Perfect.
Yeah.
There you go. We knew it was drawn all along.
And there you are. That's what's going to happen in the game now.
Well, that'd be perfect.
So back to the game. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's the game.
So yeah, he did take on E5.
took,
Yeah.
And he's played rook back to H5 rather than swapping.
Ah, okay. So he's trying to win by normal methods.
What's wrong with this? It looks bad, doesn't it? For that?
Yeah.
That does look bad for that, you know?
Actually, I think I might need to go.
Oh, right. Okay. Thanks, Tom.
Oh, okay. See you, Tom.
Yeah, I might see you tomorrow then. For the little brilliant game.
Okay.
Okay, right. I'm looking at this position. I think that's only got two sensible moves. One is to play rook f8, and the other is to sack on g4.
All right. So you're counter-attacking on G4.
Yeah, that's no good, obviously.
This is no good here
Yeah, for white.
for white.
Yeah,
Hold on.
you're just giving that one of your two passed pawns. You're a pawn down.
Yeah, it's pretty miserable.
Check.
That's pretty miserable. Yeah. So good move, rook f8.
Rook f8. I don't know if it works.
Knight f5.
I mean,
King moves here.
yeah.
Let's move here.
There's bishop d5.
Torturing f3, aren't you? There's knight f5 now.
Yeah, but that unattacks the pawn on e5,
Yeah.
which we were trying to win the pawn on e5. So, so let's try knight e4. Does that work?
Right, I'm trying to win that pawn on e5.
I think right. How does black defend that pawn?
Oh, it gets tricky, doesn't it? Because rook e8, there's knight f6.
Yeah.
Oh, some bite to this. Oh dear. This e5 is a bit of a lemon.
There's also there's takes and rook f. No, that doesn't work.
Yeah, you were looking at takes and rook f.
And then playing e4.
check,
Well, no, king
yeah.
e3.
Oh, there's no e4. You just
No.
said. Oh, we got rook b4 here.
Yeah, but I think rook takes c5. That's
Yeah, these pawns are going to be.
very quick.
Yeah, these two pawns are very nice.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, we take on c5.
Yeah, that's safer.
Yeah,
It's got to be good for white.
it's got to be. Pawns are quite advanced already.
So I think Alan may have to play bishop takes g4, which I think may be stronger than in previous times. The key is the pawn on c5, which means now we can play rook b4. And if b3, then c4.
Oh, dissolving the double pawns and getting rid of. That's a good point. Actually, I believe in your resource here. Yeah, you're right. It's got a good point to it.
Oh, he's taken on g4.
I applaud you. I applaud you, Paul. He's been looking out for bishop takes g4 all this time. So there's a bit of amazing experience for Paul. He's saying when you're a pawn up, look to sacrifice a bishop for a couple of pawns.
Yeah. Well, it's an idea to be kept in mind, isn't it? I mean, I can guarantee you both players have had this idea in mind as a possibility for the last 10 moves or so.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
I mean, you have to have this armoury of ideas, even if they don't work, but you keep it in your head.
That's brilliant. Oh, thanks, Paul. I'm really I'm delighted. It's the only move, though. The others seem bleak. Yeah, it seemed bleak to the other thing. Yeah. So temporarily we can counterattack here.
Yeah, I'm not saying it works, but
well, it gives black two connected passed pawns on the outside to that knight.
well, he hasn't any passed pawns at the moment. But
Okay, say rook here instead of b3. Then this is quite dangerous then, isn't it? These two pawns. The knights are traditionally not brilliant at handling outside passed pawns. That's another thing, isn't it?
Black should hold here, I think, in this particular position. One key fact, of course, is that rook and knight against rook is a fairly easy draw,
Yeah.
especially if you're 2800 plus. But I was just wondering about rook b4, b3, c4, rook e4.
b3.
Now
C4.
Now rook e4.
Rook e4. Okay, can we play? I don't know, b5. Is that silly?
No, it's possible.
Actually, because then there's a threat of taking. Because after takes, you've got takes here.
Yeah, but it's knight e2. So
92.
yeah, but you don't queen because the knight comes to e2 and stops it. So there's no threat anyway of taking on b3.
Oh. So, sorry, no. Okay, we can't give white a move. No, but just
C takes b3 is not a threat anyway.
oh, it's not a threat.
No, because of knight e2. You just take the rook.
Oh, then knight e2.
Yeah.
And then if b2, knight c3. Oh, right.
Well, the rook's on b4, isn't it?
Well,
I'm just saying, in this position, even if it was black's move, c takes b3 would still lose.
no. Say it was this position.
Yeah.
C takes.
Yeah, that's b4, knight e2.
Knight e2, right. Ah,
So it's not actually a threat anyway.
no. Okay.
I'm thinking this may actually be losing.
What, b5? Oh, actually, okay. Okay. b5 pawn. Now, okay, rook e4 if he wanted to stop rook b4. Yeah?
Yes.
And how was that ending must be winning for white, no? With that knight.
Well, black keeps the rooks on, definitely.
Yeah. I always play knight e4 anyway. Oh, there's a threat of knight f6 and rook e8, mate. That would be checkmate. So that's a dangerous threat, knight f6 for rook e8.
Yeah, I think he'll spot it.
Or rook e8 check immediately for knight f6. He'll spot that one, yeah. He can't move a pawn, so we'll just demonstrate that. If he moved the pawn, this would be a disaster, wouldn't it? Knight f6.
It'd be a disaster of some sort.
No,
Knight
actually,
f6.
it's rook f4 check. Oh.
That's a disaster.
Check.
Yeah, it doesn't work. But there's rook e8 check
Check.
to get the rook off. Yeah.
Check.
Yeah.
And if king here, there's knight f6 check.
check,
Yeah.
So that has to be addressed. Not this one, because that's check. So rook e8 would need to be addressed. So the rook should move somewhere, shouldn't it? I mean, say it moves to h4 away from this. Yeah, so there's no knight f6 because the rook f4.
Yeah, white just plays maybe king e3.
Looks as though Magnus is a piece up for 2 pawns. Pretty good, and it's double pawns. Oh dear. Is Magnus just winning this?
I think he is actually.
It doesn't look very convincing, does it?
It doesn't.
Oh no, is this the end of the match?
He's played rook h4.
This doesn't look at all good.
It doesn't, does it?
Unbelievable. The Berlin Wall has collapsed.
King e2.
Is that better than King e3 for some reason? There's some improvement on King e2 for King e3.
Looks pretty much the same thing to me.
No, it is. It's sort of the same thing, isn't it? Is it? Yeah, why is it just a piece up?
Of course, white needs to actually break into black's fortress.
You can try and march like this, but there's always c6 at some point, maybe?
I mean, but black could put his king on, say, on b7 and say, okay, come and get me.
Yeah.
Because white's got no sensible pawn moves, and there's no point in breaking with b4.
Yeah.
So white would need to manoeuvre his pieces in such a fashion as to win a pawn. Presumably the one on c7. Maybe white will force a rook to the 7th rank and then just gang up on c7.
Later c7 could be the target.
Target.
What's the engine evaluation here? Just quickly.
It's probably not that helpful.
It's over a pawn. It reckons it's over a pawn to white. Okay. Actually, the evaluation slightly increases a little bit as well on a higher depth.
It's not that helpful in this kind of position, though, is it?
It's because of the fortress possibilities. They're not good at understanding the fortresses.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, say Anna gets a position, say, where there's king on b7 and rook on c8.
I'll just get the phone. Carol.
Yeah, I mean, this could actually be pretty tough to win. With the king on b7, the rook on c8, how does white break in? It's certainly not easy at all. Yeah, someone just said Caruana thinks black has drawing chances, and I think so as well. King on b7, rook on c8. It's not so easy to break in. Okay, Rook H6 has been played.
Rook H6.
And apparently Caruana's treated. He thinks it's pretty drawish.
Caruana.
Yeah, he knows something about chess.
He does. So he reckons it's drawish.
I think it's actually quite difficult. It's quite close. I think White may have a lot of work to do. He has to win c7, doesn't he? How else is he going to win?
You think c7 is the exploitable weakness?
Yeah. I mean, there's no point swapping pawns, as I said. a7 is not attackable.
Can we go in with the king? If we go in with the king...
Well, the king's not going to get any further than b5, is it?
Okay, let's
So
run a
king
simulation. Here, you're saying here.
Yeah.
And then we pin that c7.
Okay, so just rook g6.
You don't want to play this? No, rook g6.
Yep.
And here, pawn play knight d5. Have you got, I suppose, just check? Do you just check?
Quite possibly, yeah. Yeah, why not? Just check.
Check.
Because here...
It's not good.
It's not good.
Checkmate.
A bit over ambitious. And here, there's rook d4 check.
Check.
So c7 is the problem. Actually, we can play king c6 in this scenario, can't we?
Yeah, you can play king c6 as well.
To stop knight b5 or knight d5.
It's pretty difficult to get in, isn't it?
Can we kick the king?
Go
Check.
King b7.
And we can get knight d5 in now.
Rook. I'm tempted to play rook d2 as well, actually, honestly.
Rook d2.
Yeah. Eat all your pawns.
It's not going to be easy, is it? That c7's going to some cost to white to get to c7.
Certainly in this position, yeah.
Alright. Okay.
So I think Carlson's way ahead on time, but I imagine we're pretty close to move 40 anyway. What move are we on?
Alright, let's synchronise and check. Move 37.
Move 37, yeah. That's what I thought. Of course, White can play knight takes c5, b takes, rook takes with a better pawn structure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not enough, I think.
Check.
I'm joking.
No, but let's put it on the board just because it's interesting.
Yeah, but it's just king c8 to, it's just anything
Yeah,
draws.
because we get here and we're holding that one.
It's a very, very easy draw.
So this is a very gripping and falling position. Do you think this is almost as exciting as the classic Fast and Furious series?
I haven't seen any of the Fast and Furious series.
No?
You mentioned them the other day.
Ah, the king is doing something nifty here. Maybe it's gonna go like this over here.
Yeah, but if black gets a king to b7, it can't really get in, can it?
Yeah.
I do wonder, the GMs are probably all screaming at each other, win for white, no, it's draw. You can imagine it, can't you? Having differing opinions.
Yeah.
And actually, I think it's actually crucial for the whole match.
To draw this, yeah.
As we mentioned before, by me and other people, if
If he goes 2 up, it's too much.
yeah, I think so.
Because Carl's can probably force draws in the other ones with some obnoxious openings.
Maybe some of them, yeah, certainly with white. But if one down with 5 to play and 3 whites for Anand, that's far from over. I mean, I did say a few days ago, I thought if Anand could come out of these whites in 4 games for Carlsen, after that have -1, he'd still be in the match.
Yeah.
Hold this.
Yeah.
He's still in the match. Put king on c6. Always a good square in the Berlin.
Is it c6?
Well, quite a lot of the time. Black plays king d8 to c8, then to b7 out to c6.
Common manoeuvre in the Berlin.
Yes, even in the ending.
Did anyone have any questions about the Berlin that they were too afraid to ask before? 1001 questions about the Berlin defence. I should really try it more in Blitz, but I think they just vary before I get there. It would be good to play against higher rated players, the Berlin, in Blitz, no?
But I thought you always groaned at the Berlin. Oh no, it's a Berlin.
No, but against a higher rated player, if you're playing black. But I think they always vary. That's the thing I've noticed. They've got horrible things to vary.
Well, white can play d3 or similar.
Anything.
And you end up in a closed Roy Lopez. If you don't like that, then that's tough. I mean, you can't just play in one way hoping for a particular opening line. If your opponent doesn't play it, then
yeah.
you're in trouble.
Me and Paul were on the same team earlier, on the Blitz team, full board team. We managed to give Bonnet a crushing victory in the North Circular League Capes Trophy 5-minute tournament.
Your score was quite poor, wasn't it, really?
10 out of 10, yeah.
You want to tell them again that you got
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10, pretty,
on board 1.
pretty impressive.
Crushed everyone at Blitz, including some FMs, yeah.
You didn't quite crush everyone, but you won. Knight c3.
You got 9 out of 10 though. It's not a bad score.
I got 9 out of 10.
Yeah.
I actually played very well apart from the game I lost. I was really pleased with my play. Apart from I lost to one of the weaker players I played, or maybe about average.
Did you think it was a bad opening or something, or what happened in the opening?
Well, I messed up the opening, then I came back, and then I just blundered in the ending. I mean, the best 3 or 4 players I played, I beat very convincingly.
Yeah.
So it's a shame, but never mind. Actually, now, so Carlsen's played Knight c3. He's looking at ideas of Does he want to play Knight d5 and c4, maybe? You want to put the knight on d5, then play c4, play rook e7.
No, as soon as you play knight d5, isn't there king d6? Oh, no. Alright, let's give black a move. Play this move. So
Black shouldn't play a5, really. That's just too committal.
I just wanted to see knight d5.
Yeah. 6 then.
Oh, okay, rook g6, right.
Actually, that's kind of walking into forks.
Yeah, no, let's just give a token move. We'll call it
a6 then.
We'll call it token move, right? Token move. Knight d5.
Yeah.
King d6. Right, use rook moves, doesn't it? I suppose.
Yeah, rook g5.
Doesn't do anything. I see. Yeah, it's going to be hard to make progress, isn't it, surely?
And then king c6, the idea is play c4.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
c6. c4. And now rook g7 is a threat.
Oh,
So black has to go back.
oh, this is getting a bit dangerous.
And now my idea was to play rook e5 to e7, but unfortunately king d6 seems to stop that.
Okay.
Yeah, this is pretty tricky to play.
Can the king just come up like this and then try and get over here somehow?
I doubt it.
Like this.
I mean, king e3. I'm probably gonna go straight for the b3 pawn.
Check.
I'll go here now.
b5.
Oh, actually, I've got a mate for it now.
Yeah, I'm just going to take on c4.
Oh, you give yourself b5.
Yeah.
Oh. Let's play that waiting move, a6.
a6 is a good move. It controls the
b5 square.
controls
Yeah.
the b5 square. Also prepares b5 later on as well, if there's a pawn on c4.
Yeah, yeah. So rook e4. Oh, what's the idea of this?
Rook e4.
Over here.
Doesn't do anything.
Pointless. It's a virtual draw for it. Doesn't do anything. It's going to just.
Maybe just one of Magnus's mysterious rook moves.
Okay, say we just did rook g6. That's not fatal, is it? Rook g6.
I doubt it very much.
A draw.
I think he's going to try, isn't he? He's going to try and do something rather than just play rook e4 and offer a draw. I mean, maybe rook e4 is. Why not?
Oh, hang on. It does support the idea of b4, you know, potentially.
No, but b4 just swaps pawns.
Yeah, just one pawn. That wouldn't be good. Just so black just takes you.
White doesn't want to swap pawns.
Okay. Anyway, he played this check, so king here. Can I just rook h6 again?
Another check, maybe or maybe not, and then back to h6.
Man, that would have been so exciting if Vichy had exploited that blunder in the last game.
Yeah, it's how it goes. You have to stay alert all the time.
Alert, yeah, tactically alert.
As I was saying, maybe he's just too scared of Magnus, just too
Reputation.
concentrated on playing defensively and not losing, and therefore missing opportunities
Check.
to win.
I suppose the king goes here if it doesn't want the checks.
Yeah, b2, I imagine.
It's not. And then here. What do you think of the classic 2001 Space Odyssey? Paul? There's a chess computer in it. Well, a computer that did play chess.
Yes, how?
Yeah. Did you know Stanley Kubrick was a great chess enthusiast?
Yes,
Quite a lot of his films actually had a chess element.
yes. I can't remember, but I know that he was. I think he's a reasonable player, wasn't he? I think he maybe 140, 150, I believe.
But here's an interesting question. You know, see, did he have such an attention to detail? You know, when Howell started saying things not correctly in the notation, as though it was a mate in 2 and it wasn't a mate in 2. Do you think that was to show the computer was kind of lying. Or
I haven't seen it for probably 20 years, so I can't remember. But it's good you're watching these classic films now. Like I recommended you did many years ago. You said old films are boring.
that is a classic. That's not an old film.
Well, it's 1968. It's
2001: Space Odyssey.
1968.
1968.
It wasn't made in 2001.
I know, but I still was quite a modern film. Yeah, those are well.
It's nearly 50 years old now.
He did that film, which was banned though, wasn't it? There were some bad scenes of that. Clockwork Orange.
Well, it's a pretty
horrendous.
unpleasant, violent book.
Oh, you didn't see the film?
No, I've read the book.
Oh, right.
By Anthony Burgess, of course.
Up on this stuff. Well, yeah.
Well, one does one's best. I mean, literature, you know, I read books, you don't read books. It's good to everyone should read books rather than playing on the ICC the whole time. It's just a general recommendation.
Yeah.
Because you learn about life.
You haven't got a Kindle though, have you?
Books.
You haven't got a Kindle. Didn't buy a Kindle? Amazon Kindle? No.
No.
You don't think it's saving trees? Get Kindle, read the books.
I mean, you could just destroy the publishing industry.
No, I think it's supporting it. I think people are getting money from ebooks.
Yes, but instead of actually buying a physical copy. It's similar to the way the record industry is.
Those rainforests, Paul.
Yeah,
they had to chop them down for the wood to make the paper.
With downloads. I mean, you can grow sustainable forests and replant.
Take years. Those take years and years and years to get those trees back. I can't believe it. You're still for printing books instead of electronic books. A lot of people converted from normal books to electronic to save the forests.
I mean, it's just you're used to something and you just like the idea of a book with the cover and everything else.
I'm used to the right level of oxygen on the planet, yeah. And if we cut down all the rainforests, we're disturbing the equilibrium, yeah, which we're very lucky to have.
Okay, so you're going to be vegetarian, are you then?
What's that got to do with the level of oxygen?
An enormous amount. Vegetarianism is much more sustainable than eating animals. Haven't you read about it? You should. I mean, you want things one way, but only when it suits you. I know that's how people are. It's just how things go, really.
You can carry around thousands of books virtually in your Kindle, just like music. Mass storage.
I mean, but look what it's done to the music industry. I mean, it's other factors as well, but hasn't helped. Okay, so Bishop's played Rook H6, just saying to Magnus, okay, what are you doing?
What happened to your mobile phone? Did you ever get a new mobile phone?
It died.
You didn't want to get a new one?
Yeah,
Very handy.
I will get a new one.
Mind you, they're not allowed at tournaments, are they? FIDE's pretty strict about any electronic device.
And the shop I bought it from has gone as well. Phones for you.
Yes.
Knight D1. Where's that going?
It could go to C4, to be annoying.
I was thinking maybe C4. What's it doing on C4?
Provoking B5?
Well, let's just ignore it when it gets to C4.
If you ignore it, you're ignoring it at your peril, Paul, I think.
Okay. What's the idea? I mean, C4 looks like a logical idea, but I'm just wondering what it does. I'm not saying it's not a good idea.
Let's give black a few token moves to get the knight to C4. Okay.
Go to F6.
Oh,
F6.
there's 95 check.
Yeah.
Check.
That's 1 point.
That's a good point, but that's not decisive, so go to F6 instead.
Yes. And so you're not terrified? Is that what you're saying? You're not terrified by the knight?
No, I'm not really terrified. Oh, the clocks have gone back. So obviously we reach move 40.
Hang on, I've got an idea here for white. No, not really. Hang on, I was just thinking the rook could come over here, but as soon as you do anything like this, there's always king b7.
Yes. I think revoking b5 would be good. I think if black plays b5, that weakens his position slightly. But I don't see how it can be forced. I think black wants to leave his pawns where they are.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I think rook e4 and knight e1, this is suggesting to me that Carlsen can't see a clear way to make progress.
Yeah, I can't see it. Yeah. What knight's particularly doing on c4?
I was suggesting earlier black could play king b7 and rook c8, very defensive.
Yeah.
But maybe he doesn't even need to do that. Maybe he can just leave his pieces where they are now.
Uh-huh. How about c4 directly? Did we miss a trick here with so he's just going to play, he might just be preparing to play 4.
Yes, maybe that's more like he wants to put the pawn on c4 and put a knight on d5.
So we put a knight on d5. So that restricts our options a bit.
So I think you have to play rook to g7 then, don't you?
Oh right, because otherwise there's rook e7 here.
Yeah.
So you would have to play actually restricting the options here.
Oh, this is the idea. And now rook e7.
Oh. Oh no. That's big trouble.
I had this before, but before black could now go after white's pawns. Obviously here he can't.
Oh, this could be big trouble. Oh no.
This could be, but can we just play rook g8 to c8 instead?
Yeah.
It's rather uncomfortable. No, just the previous move.
Yeah.
Well, not immediately, but yeah, carry on.
With rook f8.
Yeah. Rook h8.
Right, this position.
Rook e7, rook c8.
Here.
Okay, and now as black, I'm going to play king b7 to c6 forever.
Alright, now as white, actually I want my king here. If I get my king over here, hold on. What do I want to do with white?
Yeah, maybe you can get your king to d7. If king's on b7, you play king d7.
Yeah. Right, I'll play king c2 then.
So this could be tricky. So
you're tied down actually. So
yeah.
What was that word you're oscillating? Did you say oscillating? Is that your favourite word?
It's not my favourite word, no.
But you'd use it in this position, king temporarily oscillating b7 to c6.
Yes, but this looks good for white.
Position.
But I think the king getting to d7 is winning.
That would be pretty bad
Because
news.
c7 is on
Oh dear.
with the rook moves. And if king b8, king c6.
King b8, king c6. Ouch. That'll be white definitely making progress.
So that's all over.
All over. Yep. What takes the rook? Yeah. Oh no. A winning plan here. This is not good. Which is difficult to stop. could Carlsen be licking his lips secretly in this position?
I don't know. It's
But what Caruana may have just superficially tweeted something without detailed analysis. Is that possible?
I'm sure Black has defensive ideas.
You can go this way, yeah. You can put c4 knight d5. Oh, so when he check later, he can take king a3 anyway.
I'm presuming it's out of the question that after, say, rook e7, he can swap rooks.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking about a position where, as a pawn's already on c4, with the king on c6, Black can play b5,
Yeah.
followed by a5 to a4. I'm not convinced at all.
Right. I think it's good to keep a reminder of this painful scenario if that occurs. Would have anticipated this amazing scenario.
Yeah, but I think Rishi's not going to just allow that to happen. I think he's going to do something.
You can't do anything about a knight getting to d5 supported by c4, surely.
No.
The check, there's king a3. He checks, there's king a3.
I mean, maybe after c4 he's going to play instantly.
Oh, for a sort of mating that with b4 and rook a2 or something.
No. After white plays c4.
b5.
Maybe a quick b5.
Oh, to try and get rid of the a3 square. So b4 and the checks.
Well, to try and swap pawns. Not necessarily to take on c4.
Right.
But it makes sense once it's pawn on c4. Because if Black gets rid of both white's pawns, it's a draw.
Yeah.
It is kind of paradoxical, but what Black would love to do in this position is swap his 4 pawns for white's 2 pawns.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, normally you wouldn't want to do that, but that would be sufficient.
Yeah. Yeah, the engines still need their table bases for endgames. In any case,
Yeah, I mean, we've got far too many pieces here for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. I think have they just done 7 piece? Haven't they 7 piece Lomosanov table bases? So they've sold every position with 7
amazing,
7 pieces.
amazing.
But it takes up vast amounts of disk space, so you can't install it on your ordinary computer, I think, because it's too large.
You could have it on the cloud, some sort of cloud. Anyone can remote. You can make it a service, I suppose. Couldn't you? If you have it on the cloud.
But it's like 1,000 megabytes or something. I can't remember.
It was very funny, you know, the history of chess engines. It seemed, 1 minute YouTube video I was watching by the author of Ribka, and it was like, I don't know, a 2-hour video, and he was talking about making Ribka, for hire, so you wouldn't actually install it in a machine. And it just seems like days, weeks after that, there's all this competition from these new engines, and it never really happened. I think people want engines on their machines, not in the cloud.
Yes, no, but to be able to look at every 7-piece position and calculate it exactly, well, not calculate, have it worked out for you.
Yeah.
So by the time they get to 15 pieces, it's going to take.
I know, gigabyte, more. I don't know what they're called after gig.
Terabytes.
Something. Yeah.
I thought you would know that. You're top computer.
I know, but that I'm offhand.
Yeah, after terabytes, I'm not sure what happens after that. Okay.
So this is a nightmare scenario for black, but because Magnus isn't playing moves quickly, I think there's some chances for black to stop this happening. So if we go back, if we try this, I think there's an immediate b5. That'll put a spanner in the works, surely. Let's just check this position, engine check it here. Check.
Check.
King, I think we've got b5. Haven't we got b5? Oh, no, check.
Check.
Wow, knight f1. I never knight f1. So knight d5 here. Odd. c6. This position. That's a big difference from the nightmare scenario painted. Let's have a quick look at this again.
Check.
We can't pin. If we pin this pawn, alright, there's nuisance moves to stop the knight getting to d5 here. If we unpin, just carry on checking. If we go over here,
check.
I think this runs into a mating net. We got a mating 2. Check.
Check.
Earlier, this possibility.
Checkmate.
So it's difficult for white to arrange this position in practice, it seems. Yeah, maybe there's a certain harassment factor blacks can impose to stop this happening. Alright, so Magnus has actually played rook here. And that evaluation, actually, is that the top engine move? Magnus has played the top engine move, rook e7 in this position.
Right. Ah.
And the evaluation does seem to change on it, on higher depth. Going up to nearly 1.5 pawns.
So he's
Yeah, rook e7.
he's grabbing the 7th rank immediately. I think his pieces are very well coordinated now.
So he hasn't committed to c4. It seems that the immediate c4 is running into a lot of obstacles, you know.
Yes.
Yeah, do you want to see that?
Okay.
If c4, the check, where would you move your king here?
I'd probably go to a3.
You see, this runs mating net with b5
Ah, yes.
for b4 and rook. Yeah,
That's rather annoying.
it is.
So if you go to c3, what happens?
Then black can just keep on the harassment with the rook to stop that happening, to stop knight d5 happening. Not so easy.
So why doesn't this work later on then? Rook h2, yeah.
Okay.
Why don't the same ideas apply?
Yeah. Okay, let's turn that off. Yeah, why don't the same ideas apply? It might do. That's knight g4. Is knight g4 annoying?
Knight g4.
I don't know. Knight c4.
What does that do?
I don't know if, yeah. It's fortress time, isn't it? The old fortress time.
That of course has a possibility of rook e2. I mean, it's not particularly good, but it's a thought.
No, I don't think that works, rook e2. If he plays... Okay. The check. But I think there was knight d5 on rook e2.
Right.
If it was black's move, rook e2, knight d5.
Yes.
Because then we're on c6.
Yeah, it doesn't work, no.
Yeah.
Check.
I mean, he's probing as well, isn't he?
Yeah, this is like... causing some little finesse changes. It's a long examination time.
Is it like which way you're going to go?
So if it goes there, is that a slight improvement? Doesn't the king just go back there?
Well, that's obviously a repetition, isn't it?
Yeah. So we have this position, and why is that an improvement?
I don't know, maybe he goes to D.
Oh. C6?
C6.
Because this is a configuration which the engine came up with earlier, actually.
C6, Rook E7, oh dear.
Oh, not in this position. It's a disaster. Not in this particular
Check.
position because of B6 going, yeah, disaster. Alright. Okay, we challenged that knight. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's it. You force white to play C4.
Mm.
So C4
And then
now.
you play B5.
No, well, Rook H2 first, simply.
Alright.
Check.
Oh, right. Then you play B5.
Do you play B5 or do you just carry on checking?
No, maybe.
Doesn't Black just carry on checking?
Oh, yeah.
Check.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Then Rook C7, yeah? Rook
Yeah.
E7.
Yeah, so don't do that.
So C6 is vital to keep. Yeah.
Well, it isn't actually. If Black can get in on B3, maybe he can. So it's not actually vital. If Black can get to the B3 pawn in return,
Right.
and then the C7 goes, and Black can play B5,
Uh-huh.
even if he loses all his pawns,
Yeah.
that'll be enough for a draw.
Mm-hmm. That Rook and Knight versus Rook underlying scenario.
Yeah, but Rook and Knight against Rook is a theoretical draw in virtually all positions.
Oh, someone said an interesting call. Beckon of Magnus just wears Annan down. If not for this game, then for the next. Maybe it's part of a wearing down strategy. Game's long drawn.
Because he's younger.
But there's always these rest days. Surely maybe they're okay. The rest days. Yeah, get everyone recharged.
Yeah, but it's still pretty tiring. There's another game tomorrow. I did have. I think I had Rook and Knight. What Rook and Knight I had once, or Rook and Knight against Rook, against this guy who declared it to be a draw, and then the arbiter didn't give the draw, and then I outplayed him and won. And he got very upset. He thought I was very unsporting. He's not old guy.
Oh. You've been bullying your elderlies, Paul, on the chessboard, have you?
Well, no, it's perfectly legitimate. I mean, he played bad moves and lost. I think it's Rook and Knight against Rook, actually, which is slightly trickier. No, this is Rook and Knight against Rook. Yes, what am I talking about? But I think Anand is probably stronger than my opponent then. It was about 140.
So on knight d5 we would
Actually, the Rook D2 as well makes it fairly useless.
Rook d2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless there's an exotic use of the c6 square here with knight e7.
What's it doing on C6?
Not sure.
It's not doing anything on C6. it has to be defended on C6. It's just getting in the way. Yeah, so knight d5 isn't effective. Actually, yeah. So what does white do? White can't play c4. So what does white do exactly?
I see. So you want to keep that c pawn pinned, do you?
Yeah. Well, I'm saying in this position, in the game position, knight d5 allows rook d2. c4 is illegal.
Yes. Pin.
So what does white do?
In this position.
If king b1, you just check and go back to h2.
No, if king b1, you just take the knight. The knight's got to be...
No, in the game position.
Right. Okay.
In the game position.
Okay, so king b1.
Well, that's just useless. You just check.
Check.
And go back.
Mm.
So what can white do?
Yeah.
Maybe it's a draw. Actually, you're drifting away.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm just checking out the chess books I haven't read yet on my bookshelf. Leonard Barden's chess puzzle book.
You haven't read that yet? It's about 30 years old.
Do you think Alekhine was stronger than Capablanca overall?
It's difficult to say. Capablanca had more natural talent.
Yeah.
But Alekhine may have been stronger towards the end with the progress, the development of chess.
Yeah.
Well, you know, when Botvinnik and the other Russians started emerging, the standards went up.
Yeah.
And, you know, people like, you know, Rudolf Spielmann and Tartakow just found that they couldn't handle Botvinnik, etc.
Mm-hmm.
And Botvinnik and Keres, these guys, taking things up a notch.
Yeah.
And trying to continue to improve.
Mm.
So I mean, these old guys now, they wouldn't be able to compete with the modern players.
Mm. Have you studied Petrosian much?
I haven't studied anybody much.
You're not enamoured by Petrosian's style?
I used to play a bit like Petrosian, you know, closed positions, putting my knight in front of my c pawn, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it didn't impress the junior selectors, or indeed myself when I look back.
Oh yeah,
at
you
games.
won the British under 16, didn't you, or something?
I did, yes.
So you got to play for the country? Opportunity nearly to play for the country.
No.
Oh.
But it wasn't representative. It wasn't like all the best players were playing. I mean, David Norwood wasn't playing.
Yeah.
Norwood was the top player in my age group.
Yeah.
And to this day, I'm sure he has no idea who I am.
He's in the Bahamas, isn't he?
I don't know where he is.
No, I think he's in the Bahamas. Yeah.
I think he may have come back here, actually. I think he's come back to England.
I didn't know that.
Well, it's a way of looking at it. You can't be that strong if the strongest player in your age group has no idea who you are. Yes?
Mm.
I imagine if this very day you mention my name to him, he'll just say, who?
Hmm. Just actually the Lloyds Bet Masters. There was really quite a good atmosphere at the Lloyds Bet Masters. You know.
Yes. They've got the London Classic, haven't they? Which is
Yeah.
a bit similar.
Yeah.
Carson's having a long think. Maybe he's actually seeing that this is not winning, which is how it looks at the moment.
By the way, do you think Korchnoi is being underrepresented on YouTube because he's played such a vast amount of games at a high level?
I don't know. I haven't counted the games on YouTube.
No, I think because he wasn't an official world champion, I think maybe...
Or even unofficial.
But he was a challenger for Karpov, wasn't he?
He was.
2-3 times? 2-3 times?
Well, the 2 plus the other match, which is the semi-final, which in a way became the final because Fisher abdicated. So 2, maybe 3, depending how you want to look at it.
French 13. David Law wrote Steve Davis plays chess. Steve Davis does play chess. He was the president of the BCF a few years back. Steve Davis.
He wasn't. Didn't do very much, did he?
I think it was good for the image of British chess to have Steve Davis.
It didn't reach the wider public, did it? I haven't heard of him playing chess at all recently. But he played in a tournament at Crown Rapid Play, which I was playing in. He was clearly quite competent. He sort of 125-ish.
Yeah.
I think he got 2 out of 6.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, quite a decent player for someone who's never actually played in a tournament.
I really, actually, I did enjoy his kind of positional play on the snooker board. Do you not think he was really more positional than the others?
Positional play on the snooker board.
Yeah. Hurricane Higgins is like Morozevich. Dennis Taylor, I don't know. Don't you think it was more positional, strategic?
Well, I mean, really, all there is in snooker is there's potting and there's safety play.
Yeah.
And some players tend to go for pots more often, play more riskily, like Ronnie O'Sullivan, and some tend to, like Peter Ebdon, tend to play more positionally and play the safety play, and they can get the ball in. There's not really a lot to it. It's just basically those 2 elements, and that's it. I mean, chess is much more interesting, isn't it?
I don't know. We're not really into that domain, so I think it would be terrible to make that kind of simplistic judgment.
But it's easy to understand. Snooker is easy to understand.
You'd think.
Yes. I mean, you've got 2 types of shots. You either try and get the balls in the pockets, or you try and stop your opponent getting the balls in the pockets and play a safety play. And that's basically it. I mean, they don't, do things 5 or 6 moves in advance, do they?
I think they do. No, I think they can put a ball in a certain location.
Yes, but that's not 5 or 6 moves in advance. They're just trying to get the opponent in a snooker, or trying to make it difficult for them to pot anything.
Do you know the term hypermoderns, like the term hyper overexcited? Do you think that was a kind of sarcastic comment in some way on their play, that they were a bit too overexcited, the hypermoderns?
No, it didn't mean that's hyper in a more sort of modern term, more modern terminology.
But it doesn't sound entirely complimentary. No?
It really, I think it's sort of been a more would have been a better way of terming it, I think.
Ultramodern.
Yes.
That sounds a bit outlandish as well to me. Ultramodern. Why not just?
Okay. Anyway, so Magnus has played King C3. I wonder where that's going. I think really other ideas didn't work, so he's just going to bring his king to a better square.
Bringing his king to a better square.
But I'm not sure what square that is.
Oh, maybe he's going to go this scenic tour of the chessboard round about here.
Maybe his idea is to bring his king all the way in.
Yeah.
To I don't know, to D7 first, and then.
Yes.
But that's not really going to work, is it?
It might well do. Why not?
I doubt it.
French 13 wrote, snooker is risk assessment. Yes. I think the style of players is often defined by the amount of risk they're willing to take. At the low end of risk tolerance, you could put Petrosian.
Yeah. Stephen, I might have played Stephen Henry once.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't know, but when I was about 12 or 13, I was with my mum, we were on the way back from somewhere, maybe the British or something, and we stopped off at one of those, roadside stops on the M1 with, big place with shops and cafes and everything. And I was going to play snooker with my mum, but there was this boy standing there watching. She said, "Oh, you play with him," and he cleared the table in 3 visits.
Did he look a bit like a young Stephen
Well,
Henry?
this is before, obviously, and then later on it didn't twig. But then I saw Stephen Henry on Junior Pot Black or something when he'd been a similar age. And I thought, wasn't that the guy I played? I'm not sure. I think it's quite possible I played Stephen Henry at snooker. When I say played, I mean I went to the table twice and knocked balls. He went boom, 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 knocked everything in.
Was all the spectators impressed as well?
No, there weren't any spectators.
Oh.
But I have wondered whether that was Stephen Henry. He did just clear the table in 3 visits, which is, if you think about it, pretty impressive for someone who was like 12 or 13.
Uh-huh.
But I'll never know.
You could have had a photo, what they called a selfie, if you only had...
It didn't have
mobile
selfies
phone.
in those days.
What was it, the card game they reckoned, a strategic bridge? Played that?
Not,
I haven't either.
I'm not really a card player at all.
Is there something you don't particularly like about card games?
I've never been particularly good at card games. I'm good at board games.
Do you know Demis Hassapis was several times the World Games winner? What, Mind Sports?
Pentamind, yes.
Amazing, isn't it? Master all those games.
Well, because a lot of these games, they're not played by very many people. And people who may be good at them may be far away, and it's not really worthwhile them coming across the world. Because the sums of money involved, etc., are not worthwhile. I mean, it's much easier to become world entropy champion than it is to become world chess champion.
I think he was generalising strategies. He must have been. He couldn't.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he uses his very, very impressive brain to just work out, as a game player.
Yeah.
The themes come together.
I played them in the match as junior at QE. Well, kind of. I was senior to him, but
Yeah, you
just
were at the same school, weren't you?
Scraped to win 1.5 against them.
Yeah.
He sold his company to Google for his artificial intelligence.
Yep. 400 million.
Oh, you keep track of the news on that? Is it 400 million?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes. So Capablanca once said about mastering the endgames first. Do you buy into that now, or do you think opening theory is so much more dangerous than in the Capablanca times?
I think you have to get to a certain level before you start looking at endings. And there's no point looking at endings if you're leaving your queen on pre's in the opening. But I think once you get to about 150,
Yeah.
it's probably quite useful to look at endings.
So in UCF rating terms, 150 is...
It's probably about 1600, isn't it? Rook h4, stopping the king coming in. Okay, and now if knight d5, again there's still rook d4.
Okay.
So I still don't see white getting anywhere here.
Oh, hang on. I've got an idea, I think. King d3? Oh no, you can just play rook d4 check, aren't you?
Yeah, I think so.
Because I'm thinking rook e4. No, I don't know. You just play check here.
check,
And,
Go back.
here.
Yep.
Well, then I can go here. And things are getting mega exciting all of a sudden.
Where are you going?
I'm not sure. Actually, maybe I can build a bridge with my knight.
Are we gonna,
And then go over here. Yeah? I'll build a bridge with my knight.
right, but it's difficult to actually. I'll just really. I'll just play rook h2.
Oh, then I cross that bridge, yeah?
Okay, but where are you going exactly?
I'm going to go over here.
Okay, so I'll just carry on with my rook around.
Rook f2.
Okay, let's just say you can get your king in.
Alright, so I'll play here.
Okay, I don't know, rook d2,
Actually, I'll put a rook on the 7th, just for good measure.
king c6.
No, okay, I won't do that. No, I want to keep the king up c6. Let's keep the king up c6. I'll play here.
Okay, rook h2,
I'm getting king over there.
rook h7 check,
check,
Yeah.
rook h8.
check,
It's gone back to b2 anyway,
Oh,
just when you were about to win.
just about to win there. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, so the king doesn't want to go on an adventure just yet. No?
Let's check, there's no draw offer, no?
I think someone would have said if there was a draw offer. Oh, you think it's imminent though?
No, I'm just saying, they could say draw off and then it just goes off the screen and you miss it.
Yeah.
I think king b2, but just play rook back to h2 instantly. It's interesting because it actually tests Anand's nerve, doesn't it? Why doesn't Anand just repeat? So, Carlson is probing
Why doesn't he repeat?
just instantly. I mean, the whole point is he's testing his nerve, and Anand is showing he's nervous by not repeating instantly, I think. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah. Intriguing. Apparently, according to Truth Crackers, Magnus has his hands stuffed down his mouth on the live feed. Hands stuffed down his mouth.
How can you stuff your hands down your mouth? Fingers, you can put a couple of fingers in your mouth, but not sure you can get both your hands in your mouth.
So, okay, Rook H2.
So he has actually gone back to the Rook H2.
Yes, I think a draw might be imminent soon. Have you seen that? Is it film Searching for Bobby Fischer? There's a book in the film, probably.
Yes.
You seen it?
Yes.
You seen the film?
Yes.
There was a revelation in the film, wasn't there, about rule breaking, broke the rules of something.
Was there?
Yeah, I think.
I always watch chess when it's on television. Anything chessy, I watch it. I even watched New Tricks a few weeks ago because there was chess in it.
Yeah.
Yes.
New Tricks. What's that program about?
It's about three old detectives. Basically. And Dennis Waterman was discovering an interest in chess, and he played with Nicholas Lyndhurst, and the game opened with 1e5, which was not very good really. I think White's supposed to move first. But obviously they didn't get anybody, didn't do any proper research, did they?
It's a shame.
Knight d5.
Okay, so White.
So Rook d2 is the move here, I believe.
Well, White's threatening this then, so something has to be done about Rook e7.
So yeah, Rook d2 as I mentioned before.
Pretty fortressy to me, really. There's something outlandish about this position. Can't see it. Nope, can't really see it.
So Rook d2 looks perfectly fine.
Did you know Hawkins became a GM recently? He was really getting up there, but that was fast.
Well, he took a bit of time to get his final norm. I mean, he went from 2100 to 2500 very quickly.
Yeah.
Then for a couple of years he made little progress, but now he may be moving again. He just won the British, and he's also he won the British Lightning. He made the British that hasn't been much publicised. He got 10.5 out of 11.
Wow.
So I mean, he's perhaps moving up to challenge Nick Pert for that 7th position behind the top 6. The top 6 are way ahead, 100 points clear. But he's moving up into the towards the 7th position, towards 2550.
Oh, did you know the USA have got a new Super Grandmaster, I think.
Have they?
Wesley So, I think that might be.
Sorry?
Wesley So.
Is he American?
I think he's going to be.
Oh right, is he not Philippines or something?
Originally,
Yeah, but he's transferring to.
I believe so.
Right. Okay.
That would be a very strong Olympiad team.
So who have they got in their team now?
Well,
Nakamura.
yeah. So imagine the team: Nakamura, Wesley So, Kobe in somewhere, ball 4.
Right. Okay. So it's not Walter Brown and Christensen anymore then. Okay. Rook D. Yeah, as suspected. Rook D2. So does he actually have a plan, or is he just going to go back to E3 again? Actually, isn't that if he goes back to E3, isn't that repetition? 93 Rook H2, isn't that?
I don't know.
I think it is, isn't it? That's the third time that's position has occurred. Or am I making it? Am I wrong?
Actually, I've never seen a bigger fan base on Chess Games.com for any particular player apart from Wesley. So there's a lot of chat.
Right.
I think he was crashing through the 2700 club
Right.
the last few years.
Maybe just very popular in Asia. Yeah, I think 93 Rook H2 is perpetual repetition. Same position 3 times. No, he's gone. He has gone. So he's gone to F6. Extraordinary. Is he going to E8?
Oh, E8 is another way of attacking C7, huh?
Yes.
Oh, we can attack C7 like this. Ingenious.
Still, the knight's rather oddly placed on E8, to say the least.
So you would have to play Rook F7 here, would you?
Yes. I would imagine so.
That's interesting, isn't it? Hold on a sec. If we have this position, is it we're trying to get the king over? Trying to get the king over?
We can carry on with the previous plan. Can't I just play Rook F3 check?
Yeah.
check,
Yeah.
I'm just going to. Well, I can play Rook F4.
check,
Maybe not bother. Maybe just play Rook F2 immediately.
All right. You're gonna harass my Oh, I might give up C2, C7 though.
Okay.
Or not. Hang on. No, let's not. Let's play C3.
Okay, Rook F4.
check,
Oh, he's gone to C3 again.
Is this position?
I don't know.
Would you not play Rook F7 here?
Maybe just the Rook back to F7, and my last few moves were no good. But there's still no breakthrough.
Okay. You never get these end games going on for ages in the 5-minute game, though. It's a big contrast, isn't it, to watching 5-minute chess? Isn't it? These end games, which last for hours.
Yes. Well, you don't like endgames that last for hours.
No. It's good. It's good. Increases our understanding of end games. It's very good.
Especially at ends like this with material imbalances, which are very difficult. I mean, both these players are unsure here what to actually do.
Oh, why Barchov 21? Rook f2 is a miscalculation, and then could have equalised the position by playing Rook d6 instead, and try and trade rooks.
I don't think so.
Let's have a quick look at that. So we had Rook d6 here. Wow. Isn't that it's clearer with the rooks off, isn't it? For the advantage for white is clearer.
I think it's key that the pawns have been undoubled. But
If we establish a knight here and like this, now we have this position.
yes,
Is black going to dissolve all the pawns? Or maybe he's going to do this and
A5
dissolve
and
all the
A4
pawns.
maybe, yes.
He's going to dissolve the pawns, isn't he? That should be drawing, shouldn't it?
I don't know.
The king's in the square of the pawn, and it takes
Check.
Here.
No, that's no good.
Yeah, we're in the square of the pawn.
Unless you want to lose.
Yeah, I'm just saying we're in the square of the pawn.
I imagine pawn takes pawn is probably fine as well, but no need to look at that.
This position, let's just engine check this.
It's really difficult.
Engine thinks, oh, it's winning this position. Hold on. Who said that then? This is a draw. This is +3.
Yeah,
King c2.
okay, A5. A4.
Takes. Keeps a pawn. C pawn is winning.
Yeah, okay. Maybe it doesn't work.
Yeah, we're gonna just round up this guy and
Yeah,
C pawn's
it
winning.
doesn't work.
No, so I don't think Rook d6 was a good idea. No, too
No.
brutal. Paul, are you interested in doing online chess coaching? Because you're getting quite a profile on this channel now. I wonder if you don't want to do any online chess coaching.
Not at the present moment.
No. I think many people will be impressed by your tactical and positional ability and predictions.
Well, some are and some aren't.
Okay, Kim Yummy. The fact that Anand is thinking now is not good for black. Truth Cankers, what's the temperature right now? You're in Australia still, aren't you? What's the temperature right now? Can we have a temperature indication?
Is it not middle of the night in Australia?
I have no idea. We have a classic Paul Giorgio video on the channel. His sacrifices. So what years was that again? There's a video of Paul's greatest sacrifices on the channel.
I don't know, but 70, 1990 something.
Yeah, I think we need to carry that on for another video at some point.
Okay, let's do this first.
Actually, my tea is almost running out. I might go and get a tea soon.
Rook F4 again. Same as before, just cutting the king off.
So we're cutting that king off. So if we play knight here, looking at c7, black's... What does black do again?
You can play just rook f7.
Rook f7. Yeah.
Another possibility is just king c8 actually. Just king c8, just... I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, let's look at that rook f7 for a moment. Hold on. Let me have a quick check on this position. Pretty fortressy.
And where's white going?
I can't see it. Yeah. Can't see it. Ginger nut?
No.
Actually, there's a good chess film called Tower Heist, where the Marshall Brilliancy game was mentioned. Have you seen that film? Tower Heist.
Tower
Heist.
Tower or Tower?
Tower
Heist.
Heist, I believe.
No, never heard of it.
Have any of you guys seen Tower Heist? I think that's right.
See, they can hear you eating your ginger nuts.
Nearly finished. Okay. It is a dangerously low level here.
I'm sure it's dangerously cold as well. I've never seen the appeal of cold tea or coffee.
No?
No.
I think cold coffee is worse than cold tea for me, somehow.
They're both unappealing to me.
You don't add sugar to either, though?
Oh, I do, yes, but
You do? Oh, I've given up sugar years ago.
yeah, I don't have much tea or coffee. You've given up sugar?
Yeah, years ago, in tea or coffee, yeah.
Okay, you have sugar in other things.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Okay, so let's go with knight e4 then.
Knight e4, okay. Coming back, where's that going?
Oh, it does provide a bridge facility, almost. Well, but there's always a check here. No? Is it a bridge facility? e5?
The problem is that C2 is now a bit weaker.
You can't get to c2 via f2.
So you go to H4.
You go to h4, do you? Here.
Rook H2.
Right. Maybe he is going to venture out with
Okay, so now I should play Rook H1.
Rook H1. I don't know. Okay. Do you want a tea, Paul?
No, no thanks.
Okay. Do you want a refill on your?
No, I'm alright, thanks. For the moment. Oh, another possibility. In this particular, if White tries to get its king round, then say King D5, you play Rook D1 check,
Check.
King E5, Rook D3,
Rook D3.
which ties the knight down and cuts the king off.
That is a brilliant observation, Paul. I mean, really. So we've got this like X-ray beam here. Sort of the king coming. Force field.
Yeah.
In science fiction terms, and the knight is also tied down to these guys. This would definitely be draw agreed, surely.
I don't see what I can carry on with the Rook G6 to G3, but he's not actually getting anywhere, is he? He's not getting anywhere near the C7 pawn, which is what he needs to actually target.
Maybe he is trying to just grind Vichy to be tired in the rest of the games. Just make this as long as painful as possible. But the problem is Magnus is also torturing us watching this game, isn't he? Just torturing his opponent.
I mean,
it uncalled for, isn't it?
Yeah, just pressurise as long as possible.
But what about people watching chess as spectator sport?
They're not as important. I think he doesn't really care about them. He wants to win the match and the title.
So he's not doing this to win, he's just trying to sort of...
Well, I mean, he'll take his chances. If he can win, he will.
So he's really going to keep playing until...
Maybe he's got some really deep idea.
It's not time pressure. What's the time control again on this? So it's 43 minutes. The time control...
It's move 60, so what move are they on? They're probably on move 50 already.
Is he going to uncork something when she's low on time?
Check the moves. Yeah, they're on move 51. So, plenty of time for both players.
So what, when they get to move 60, what's the time? I don't know the specifics.
Oh.
I should know.
Yeah, they get extra time plus some increment. 15 extra 15 minutes plus a minute a move or something.
Alright, yeah.
I can't remember what it is.
I don't think it's going to be a time pressure thing.
No, but they've both got so much time. I don't think it's going to be a time pressure game at all. I think the clocks are pretty irrelevant.
I'm just going to pop and get a tea. I'm going to keep the exciting commentary going.
Yeah, you get the tea. Okay, we have Rook H4 as predicted. And Knight F2. That's interesting. Where's that going? No, Knight, maybe just shuffling around. Yeah, Rook H2. Played pretty quickly. Rook F6. Wow. Not entirely sure what he's trying to do here. Okay, you've missed much excitement.
Have I missed something really dramatic?
Carlson's changed files.
Change files?
He's now on the F file.
Wow. Does that make a lot of difference?
I'm not sure what the idea is. It's all a bit deep and mysterious. But someone was saying apparently Svidler and Nepo have been finding dangerous ideas for White.
Blimey.
They think it's not so. A draw is not so easy.
He's actually taken away some entry points here.
Yeah, but the rook can just go somewhere else.
Okay.
Just go to the G file.
Alright, let's say here.
Yeah, we just same as before, isn't it? What's the difference?
What's the difference? Oh, hang on. There's 94 for D6.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything either.
King goes here, then there's 98. Bang. C7 drops.
Yeah, but the rook can just defend on the third line, can't it, like it did before? So King C6.
Alright, so, okay, whose move is it here?
Let's play
Their move?
6.
King C6.
Yeah.
Alright, let's
Gone back to H7. He's gone back to D3.
I mean, this really wants to grind a win from this. It seems.
It's psychological. It just puts pressure on. He did some. Even if he doesn't win, he's still happy to keep Magnus going as late as possible. So they're 3 hours ahead, aren't they? So it's 7 in the evening now.
Oh, Russian time, 7 in the evening.
I think so.
Do you think people coming home from Russia watching it on TV? Or
Coming home from Russia.
in Russia, so they'll come home from work.
I don't know. I don't know if it's on TV. Certainly not on TV here, or indeed in the papers at all.
Okay. Oh, someone said nothing. Rakamarishan. How can black defend knight f4 and then knight g5? That's illegal. Knight g5. Do you mean knight f4 and then knight d5? I'm not sure what the threat is really here for white.
No. I think Carson's just probing. He can't see a clear way through, so he's just shuffling around, looking like he's doing something, and he isn't.
But are you a fan of David Bronstein? I know you actually beat him once, but were you a fan of him before that?
Chess player.
Oh.
I mean, being a fan sounds a bit bit juvenile, really.
While engines are not extremely useful in this position, I think it's to do with fortresses. I think in some positions, engines, the evaluation doesn't change much. It might say an advantage for someone, and the evaluations just don't change though. It's that then you know you've got a kind of fortress position which the engine really doesn't understand. It's like the concept of an infinite loop or something. You know, a computer can run an infinite loop and not really know it's in an infinite loop. So a fortress is a kind of there's a theoretical advantage only.
I mean, how do computers these days look at positions which are completely blocked up, i.e., 8 pawns blocking each other up, and one player has a queen or something, and it's completely drawn, but he can actually win if he leaves his queen on freeze and the other guy takes it. But if the other guy ignores it, it's just still drawn. But I think computers still give these positions as winning for the queen, because they see infinite queen moving around and white remains.
It's just the infinite loop effect of a fortress, isn't it?
Yes.
And as humans, I think we tend to hone in on where the specific entry points are quite quickly.
Rook h3 pinning the knight, so is he going to try and play king c4 now?
King c4. Oh, see, there could be an entry if the king gets over here then. If the king gets over here.
Short says something along the lines of maybe Carlson's idea is to play 49 moves, then play c3, then play another 49, then play c4.
Oh.
Okay, where's that going?
Check.
Check.
Now what, rook f2? Or knight f2 again?
He has to keep his c-pawn, surely. He has to go. Okay, either this or this or this.
Yes, he's not
Don't
going to
want to do this to lose c-pawn.
No, because he wants to actually lose.
Wow, we've had a dramatic development in this position.
Right, c4.
A very committal development. The pawns cannot go backwards, and a pawn has committed itself to
I think
c4
White had to play c4 at some point.
to avoid the 50-move draw rule.
Well, no, not nearly there yet. But in order to try and entrench a knight on
Yeah, so the knight
d5.
come here, go for that c7. So it's all happening now. The board has burst into a flame of excitement. Yeah.
Or about a flame, tiny little flicker, maybe.
So c4, marking out that d5 square.
I'm just glancing. It probably doesn't work. But what happens after the immediate b5? Let's just.
That's very committal.
It is. It's very double-edged.
You lose c5.
Well, no,
Check.
then king c6, and that does draw. Actually, maybe it doesn't because of knight d3 and there's a fork. Okay, let's go to.
Knight d3 what fork?
There's a fork on e5.
Knight. Oh, I see.
Okay, so I'm
Check.
not going to
No.
c6. Let's go somewhere else.
No.
Let's go
Check.
to b6. No, he hasn't played it anyway. Yeah, this is logical. Once c4 has been played,
Yeah. Now we go to the 7th.
possibly, but b3 becomes much weaker, obviously. So
Yeah.
black is looking at it to tie one piece down to its defence,
Yeah.
presumably the king. But as I've said before, Anand could probably allow c7 to go as long as he gets b3 in return, because then b5 liquidating all the pawns. Oh, he's gone back.
Put knight on d5 then. No. Seems logical to put knight on d5. It's pro black from there. No?
Yep, yep.
There's this pin. Is this pin annoying?
It is rather annoying. Yeah, you have to go back, basically, don't you?
Well, you could come to support it. King.
Yeah, but how are you going to... I suppose, so yeah.
Mm. Or you could just do knight d3, yeah.
Yeah, that's where it's come from. Oh,
Oh man, I didn't see this happening. The knight's going to have a look around here.
I don't think it's doing anything on a4.
Mm.
Maybe it's just another route to d5. Maybe he's just going to d5 a different way so that he doesn't get in the pin.
Right. Yeah.
But also, I think that this dancing around may be a bit of a annoyance for Anand.
Yeah.
I mean, knight b2 surprised me. Maybe it surprised him.
Uh-huh.
Play b5, isn't there?
Is that?
Yeah, I think so. Now that c4's been played. It's probably not a good move, but I think c5 is too weak. I don't think it's any good. I think the knight goes back to d3,
Hmm.
and the rook's coming to f5, and
Correct line.
yeah, black should just sit there.
The fortress has been ruined.
Has now.
This one. Yeah.
I ruined it.
Yes, Paul. How could you consider b5?
It's just a possibility.
Are you thinking of normal tournament games where you have time pressure in the endgame and some sort of killer instinct has just kicked in, where you change the structure and the opponent's time pressure?
You think, okay, I'll play for a win now.
Yeah. But this is increment time control.
Yes, so
That's not going to happen.
but b5 is now more feasible than before.
Mm.
That's something to be borne in mind.
I doubt it. I think no, it's a major structural concession. No way. I'll predict 1-0 if this b pawn moves to b5. I think it'll be 1-0
In any scenario.
in this scenario.
No, not now, but some later stage. Rook h5. It was a mysterious square.
Okay, can this knight get on with it? Go to d5.
Maybe he's looking at b5. You see, rook h5. What else? Why rook h5? I suppose it's another square.
It's too committal. I think even there. Let's have a look at it. Knight a4, b5. Okay, we're protecting c5. Yes, right here. I mean, this pawn's a bit weaker here, as well as this one. I mean, this did it like that. You've weakened both. You weakened 3 different pawns there with b5.
Well, I was just trying to liquidate everything. So let's say, I don't know, rook h4. Let's just look at this.
All right, if we take this.
Okay, takes.
Oh, I want to blockade soon. I think.
Okay.
Do maybe Rook F7.
I'm just thinking. No, don't like it. No. No, no good.
No good. Yeah, I think.
Oh, hold on. No, hold on. Put that back. I thought something. Sorry.
This position.
Yeah, Rook H4. Takes. C4.
C4.
Yeah.
I play
We have to take
B4.
play B4. C5.
Wow.
Wow.
You've come up with move C5. Really?
Really?
That is amazing, Paul. That is a way of getting rid of that B pawn. When thousands of other chess players would have been almost asleep in this position, you're finding these amazing resources. Huh?
Does that draw?
It looks promising.
I'm not sure.
If we took your idea as King C6.
King C6. That's a draw.
Ooh, pardon me. That wasn't me yawning. Or maybe it was. Tension. Yeah. Yeah. Let's simple engine check this position. Yeah, the engine's not impressed with White's advantage either.
Check.
Yeah, oh wow. Is allowing taking pawns?
Yeah, so you wouldn't lose the rook.
Oh
47 points.
yeah.
That's an error. You just check and then
Check.
pawn.
Actually,
Check.
Oh, yeah. Draw territory. Okay.
So B5 does become something to look out for, doesn't it?
Yeah. In fact, actually, the engine choice here, B5, with advantage to White. Something else? Right? Oh, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
Turn
the
it off.
engine's not really helpful in this kind of
Turn that
position.
off.
Okay, Carlson's played Rook E2, we should point out.
Ooh. Rook E2.
It's a better square than F2. Not sure what it was doing on F2 in the first place. What move number are we on, by the way?
60.
60. Ah, interesting. I think this could be a long think from Anand, whether he's going to play B5 or not. Maybe it's just no good in this position because of knight D3 and rook E5. Maybe you need that tempo on the knight on A4.
By the way, what is the consensus on these 5-minute blitz videos? Did most of you prefer when it was 2 5-minute blitz videos a day? An incredible support recently from that support channel video, and I'm thinking, you know, if you did want 2 a day, I think I could manage it. Before Sunday dinner, I could try and play a number of games and schedule them in advance to have 2 blitz videos in a day, possibly. Yeah. Is that really a preference? If you want to state your preference, 2 a day or 1 a day, please say so. Well, I notice, you know, without caffeine I can play, to be honest, rather terribly 5-minute chess. I have to confess, it's the zone of being awake that in fact I've noticed that even if I lose, you know, the games are often interesting and the commentaries are often interesting when I'm awake, and when I'm not awake, you get these games where not only I lost, but the commentary was also boring or non-existent. So I think 2 I might be able to manage again. Yeah, okay, so I've got a schedule for the next few days at 1 a day, but maybe after that, yeah, I'll start, yeah, I think I might go back to that. I assume the half an hour gap is okay, so I usually schedule at 10 AM UK time for the first one, 10:30 AM for the second one. Cause I do that because I like to respond to the comments during the day, you know, when I'm still awake. So I think that's a good idea to schedule them in the morning. Okay, so Rook G5. Let's synchronize here. Rook G5. So it's keeping an eye on, maybe, you know, it's keeping an idea that B5 might be useful because it's holding C5. Never know. Knight D1. Prosaic little, no, maybe prosaic's the wrong word. Interesting routes for the knight here. I think prosaic actually means the opposite of what I intended, as in routine, ordinary. No, I think this is an interesting route for the knight, wherever it's going. Where is that knight going? This. Does anyone really mind if I don't post my most horrendous losses when I haven't when I'm not awake? I just don't think I need a reminder of them. I kind of know that if I'm not awake, I'm not really thinking straight. Does that offend anyone that I wouldn't put a complete record of my blitz losses on the internet? I mean, I hope it doesn't. I'm not out to. I don't think I ever said I was out to do a complete audit trail of all my 5-minute games. I don't think I've ever said that. But I will put in the more interesting losses where my commentary was okay. I hope that's enough. So, you know, when I'm still awake and I lose, I don't mind, because, you know, commentary is often okay. I think, yeah, you know, it comes down to the commentary really, because you can lose an interesting, yeah. So I mean, I'm just saying, I can play terrible, especially when I'm tired. I just don't think it's worth putting on YouTube, really. I just really, I think there are, I just, because I tend to play in the mornings. That's the thing as well.
Okay, Vichy's played B5. Did you not notice that?
B5, yeah, sorry, yeah, B5.
You're just so obsessed in.
No, I just wanted to discuss this blitz thing because it's quite a core part of the channel. I wanted to discuss the blitz thing. Yeah.
Okay, right. This is a key moment. Actually, I suspect that this may shorten the game one way or the other. If Vichy had held still, we could have been going on for
till what?
Till 10 o'clock this evening, but.
Okay, so yes, this is dramatic development. We've had several exciting pawn moves recently. Yeah,
2. He's gone to C3. It's interesting because he's hitting the pawn, and black can't advance his king. I don't think. I think king C6 allows rook E6 check.
Check.
King here.
Or just take on A6.
Oh, disaster.
And king B6 allows knight D5.
This is a major development. It looks much better than all the other stuff recently.
Yeah, if that plays king B6, then knight D5 check is a problem.
Check.
Why has Vichy done this? He didn't need to do this. Has he cracked up?
I don't know.
Is he saying I haven't had enough of playing Magnus Carlsen?
Well, this is no good because rook E6.
Check.
Oh,
So I mean,
here? Rook
yeah,
here.
yeah, rook E7.
Oh no. Magnus hasn't got to him, has he? What about these checks in this position?
Check.
I think we can just play king C3.
King.
Maybe it's still a problem. How do we?
Oh, what, the checks?
Yeah.
Check.
Actually, there isn't that mating line here, is there?
Check.
Can we not just go over here? Oh, we are
There
going.
is.
Yeah.
Check. Checkmate.
There is that mating line. Oh dear. Oh.
He's played C6, which is rather ugly.
C6. Did he need to do that? God, it's all happening now, isn't it?
I mean, it does give the king a safer haven on the B6 square.
Right, so let's test this fortress here. Check.
Check.
So you go to B6, do you?
B6, yes.
Well, we've got things like knight here. What do you
Rook
mean?
G2.
Check.
Okay, we'll go here now.
B4.
Oh, okay, I'll go here then. You go rook B2.
Quite possibly.
Right, there's some new possibilities here. Well, let's go to this line. Yeah.
Where's that going? Rook takes B3 check.
I'm
Check.
playing it here now.
You're just losing all your.
Oh no, it's
pawns.
dynamic. I want to play rook B7.
I've played Rook H3.
You play rook H3. Okay, hold on a sec. Let me see this position. Yeah, that king's pretty safe, is it?
I think so.
Check.
Pretty safe. Convinced? 94?
Knight E4.
Oh, king B4.
Yeah, king B4. And black starts playing for the win.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not getting too adventurous there. So check.
Check.
Here. This A5 is
There's a
useful.
possibility b4, yes.
A5 to b4. Right, so we go ahead. Sorry, run this through again. 94.
Rook g2.
check,
Okay, so we go here. You play b4, do you? No, you want that b4 square for your king. Yeah? You don't want to play b4.
If I'm going to win the pawn, I'm not, because you can play knight. Yeah, b4, king d3, rook b2, knight d2.
check,
Yeah. A5? Is that any use? To try and, well, maybe like this.
Maybe this is still drawn because white's tied down.
We've got a refreshing change of scenery. What do they say? A change is as good as a rest.
Yes.
Refreshing change of scenery here.
We're back to 94. Okay, where's that going? Presumably the rook goes to h5.
Aha. The rook goes to h5.
If you may have noticed now, they're adding 30 seconds.
Oh, 30-second increment.
Yes.
Okay.
So this is the time they have to finish the game, plus 30 seconds a move. So time trouble is not an issue at the moment. He's played rook h5, as suspected.
So it seems this walk might be feasible at some point.
It certainly does look...
So attack b3. It's got something
Yeah.
going for it. If this game carries on, I might have to miss the chase. That classic TV quiz program at 5 o'clock. But there is a repeat an hour earlier. And,
an hour later.
an hour later.
Do you not have a video recorder?
Do they still exist?
Well,
video recorders.
Anything you use to record television programs. I mean, if the chase is so important.
They show it an hour later on ITV Plus One, don't they?
Yeah.
Do you not follow the other channels for?
ITV Plus One, what a great channel that is. Yes. I mean, it's designed for people who can't actually organise their lives properly enough to watch programmes when they're actually on. No, that's the idea, isn't it? It's one of those.
Maybe not everyone can make it for 5. Is it their fault?
It's not
Is
about
it their
making
fault?
it.
Is it their fault?
It's not about making it. It's about
What?
scheduling your life properly. Actually, this is a very interesting move. Knight f6. Is it heading for the d7 square? This is a nice idea. So he's heading for, which attacks the pawn and prevents the king from entering the game.
Oh, stops knight b6. King b6.
Yes.
Well, what if king b6 here?
We take the rook.
Oh yes, we've got tempo on the rook. Oh dear, this is annoying, isn't it? Oh no, Magnus is going to grind out this painful win. Oh.
I mean, it could be pretty quick. So knight d7 and rook e5 if he can get that in.
Well,
so, okay, so say rook f5.
knight d7.
Knight
So we stop
d7.
the king.
Yeah, so
onwards.
black has to play king c7.
Yeah.
And now rook e5 doesn't work because of the check.
Yeah. Rook e5. You play the check. Right. So this position. Yes. This position.
Yeah.
Can you play this?
Well, you could.
Yes.
It doesn't convince. Just rook f2.
Okay.
Check.
I'll go here. So I don't get mated still with this. Do I still get mated on that line? I do, don't I? I'll forget that. Shall I just go here? Oh, I don't know where to go. Here? Here? Okay. You just carry on checking, don't you?
Yeah.
No, okay, I'll go to e4. I'll go to
Check.
e4.
Don't go there because
E4.
play king d6 first.
Oh yeah, it's immune, isn't it? It's the check and win the rook.
Yeah,
It's
play
immune.
king d6. Well, yeah, play king d6 first.
Yeah.
Rook will have to go to h7 or wherever.
Mm. Then you throw the check in.
Yeah, then check.
Check.
Here?
Just take the b3.
Yeah.
It's another losing attempt.
Yeah. Well, you were going on about 97. We're testing it. It's not so
Well,
great.
no, when I saw 96, I thought, well, that's pretty dangerous, but maybe it's not quite enough.
No, I think everyone's grateful for these very exciting possibilities of stopping the king going to b4. But yeah, it backfires a bit. White's pieces get tied down, don't they? So often, sorry, where does it go here?
f5.
F5. Keep the knight on its toes. So actually, we can force. Can we not force the king coming like this then?
What rook e7?
Rook e7.
King b6.
Check.
Check.
Well, this is where we. What's the point of this?
Yes. What is the point of this?
Well, you can play rook knight e7, check king a5, rook e5, but that doesn't look good enough, does it?
Check.
Okay, we have a check, do we?
Yeah, have a check and king b4. Yeah, and all the pawns are going.
Yeah. This king wants to be on b4. That b4 is a weakness in White's position.
It's a weakness on b4, isn't it?
Yeah. This is why it's very important when you move pawns not to create these weaknesses.
We have to move pawns sometime, otherwise you'd just be moving your knights the whole game, and maybe your rooks backwards and forwards between knight 1 and rook 1. Probably you'd lose pretty quickly.
Oh, sorry, hold on a sec. Hi, sorry, just okay. Yeah. So
apparently Jonathan Rowson just said he thinks the game could go to 100 moves, and 200 is not out of the question. That's what he said. Rook G5.
Rook G5.
Interesting. Maybe it's a better square than F5 because there are fewer forking ideas on D6, etc.
Maybe Magnus has been studying the long computer games. They often last like, you've got 140 moves, 180 moves. You know those
Yeah.
wars of attrition,
Really?
engine versus engine games. So I wonder why Rook F5 wasn't taken. Let's just check.
Well, Rook F5 just to walk into forks slightly more.
Oh, was that actually losing or something? Wasn't losing outright to anything? Was it? 97. Yeah, King C7. Yeah, this is just good for black, isn't it? It's going to be okay for black.
This is okay. We look to this.
Yeah.
check,
Yeah, our analysis is not that far off the engines, actually. I mean, this is just, what is white doing there? Okay.
Well, the Rook and Knight are not doing anything. They're just sort of each other.
Right. Turn that off. Right. Sorry. Paul, if we get pizza later, are you a fan of pizza? Depends what's on it, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm not. Don't really want meaty stuff.
Oh, right, yeah.
I've got a sandwich in my bag anyway. So.
All right, cool. Right.
I mean, but B5 does suggest something's going to happen quite soon. I mean, the shuffling can't carry on inevitably.
Oh yeah, we've had a lot of dramatic changes in the position with those two pawn moves
I mean, three pawn moves.
in just the last half an hour. I mean, who says chess isn't mega exciting?
Three
Yeah.
pawn moves, not two.
Exactly, 3 pawn moves. I've understated the level of excitement.
There'll be another one soon. Who knows?
I mean, pawns cannot go backwards. This is a major risk for any chess player to move a pawn. It's a major risk. Yeah.
It's compulsory. Without pawns.
It's not compulsory. Knight F3, one knight F3. It's not
Yeah,
compulsory.
but
Retching.
then knight F6. Then what are you going to do? Knight C3. You're going to need to start moving your pawns pretty soon. It could be a key moment for Carlson if he can find something here, but I'm not sure there is anything to find.
Do you think the term critical position is overly used? Because you don't really know if you're in a critical position until after the game when you check with an engine.
Well, you might know. I mean, you might sacrifice a piece and then you look for the follow-up. If you can't find a follow-up, you're going to be a piece down.
That's a very good point. It's a very good example there, Paul, of critical position. No, I think you got me there. So you've actually put yourself literally in a critical position by being material down.
Yep.
And would you count having the isolated queen's pawn as being in a critical position? Because sometimes if you don't find the right attack, you just get a worse endgame.
Not really.
No?
No.
It hasn't got the same level of
I
criticality.
mean, maybe looking at very in great depth. You know, a moment when you need to press your attack forward with white.
Yeah.
And if you don't do that, then you can go slowly downhill.
Yeah.
So you can say that's a critical position, but that's harder to find.
Yeah.
Over the board.
Yeah.
Or critical position could be say there's a new move is played in the opening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is the test. Can you find the refutation of this new idea, which isn't very good?
Yeah. Yeah. Last question, Matthew Campbell. What about Rook E7 check?
Check.
King D6. King B6? Do we want to play King B6?
I think so.
Knight D7 check.
Yeah.
Check.
King A5. Knight B8. Going after the C6 pawn.
Right, I didn't think about that.
Very good, Matthew Campbell. Yeah. Okay, going after that C6 pawn. That is a pain, isn't it?
That's a nice idea.
Can we not throw in the check here and then King B4? Because we want to munch B3. Can we throw in the check?
Check.
I want to play King B4 and
King C3. You're going to check again, are you?
Check.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll go to C2.
Like check again.
Check.
King D3.
Alright, I'll go put King here. I want B3 now.
Knight takes A6. What's happening there? Knight takes C5.
Check.
Yeah.
6.
Oh,
Check.
right, and I can play. Can I play this to get rid of the pawns?
I wanted to play C5, but I think you know.
I think that's liquidizing the pawns, isn't it?
Liquidate it.
Sorry, Kermit the Frog. Sorry, liquidizing. No, you wouldn't want to do that to Kermit. Sorry, I mean liquidating. Do you mean liquidating?
Yeah.
Oh dear, I don't know what these weird thoughts that head to my mind. I don't know. Anyway, it's the effect of madness.
Yeah, this is a draw, just about. You managed to. It's quite a weird line. So there's quite a lot to think about. Do you want to look at that again? It was quite interesting. We may have missed something. Okay, so Knight B. Okay, so King A5, Knight B8, and we went check, didn't we?
Check.
Alright, so the check. What do you want to do? Check.
Yeah, so it's white's move. So what does white do? Didn't we? Okay, so we go to D3. Now, King B4.
Yeah. No.
That's what we did.
Yeah, I did.
That's what we did before.
Yeah.
Yeah, Knight takes 8. This works. Knight takes
A6.
Yeah, this is what we did
Check.
before. King takes.
Check.
Yeah, this is drawing for black.
Engine check. Not much advantage.
suppose there are quite a few lines like that. It's a very tricky ending.
Liquidizing the pawn sounds great. Oh yeah, Radolski. Yeah. Paul, what's your favourite music band?
Well, it's not Captain Sensible. They're not even a band. That's a person.
What is your favourite music band? Oh.
Captain Sensible is Ray Burns. That's his real name.
Blimey.
Thought you might like to know that.
You've got a great music knowledge. If you guys want any questions on music answered, just fire away at Paul. I bet you he can answer. What specials, 70s, 80s music in particular? Yeah?
All music.
I bet you guys you could challenge Paul on 70s, 80s music, and I assure you he's not going to look it up on Google. He can answer you. But what is your favourite band? Anyway.
Favourite band? Probably the band.
What?
The band. You know, the band, they're Canadian.
That's your favourite band, the band?
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Are you kidding me?
One of the greatest groups of all time.
Your favourite band is called The Band?
Yes.
Oh.
Look them up.
Alright, second favourite?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. But I mean, the band, live, they're astonishing. Fantastic.
Have you heard of The? Actually, I went to see it.
Of course I've heard of The.
They're quite good, actually. I saw them in concert once, The. Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
Matt Johnson. The is basically the name for Matt Johnson and whoever he's playing with at the time.
Who do you think is going to win X Factor this year?
I don't know anything about that kind of music.
No, you haven't been following X Factor.
Never, no.
Shocking.
There you are. Someone says the band are brilliant. Captain Beefheart. So you're talking real music now.
What, LeChuck? Is he? Do you think LeChuck is a 70s, 80s expert on music? Are you LeChuck? An expert on 70s, 80s music? What's your favourite band? Can you imagine this as a conversation? Like,
you see, look,
trying to shut up a girl. What's your favourite band?
People say the band is sensational. You see, The Wait, one of their most famous songs.
Oh.
Who's the drummer of Led Zeppelin? John Bonham. I mean, ask me silly questions.
Paul, if you didn't know all this stuff about music, you could have been a chess grandmaster, I think. You could have known the nuances of several different types of endgame. Do you like Status Quo?
I quite like them.
Could you recommend a good old British punk band from the 1970s?
Well, it has to be The Clash.
The Clash? Uh-huh.
Love Credence as well.
Name the Rush drummer before Neil Peart appeared.
Okay, well that's pushing it.
Is it?
It is. I have no idea. I mean, I know all three members of Rush. It's Neil Peart, Alex Lifeson and Geddy Lee. But,
Blimey, man.
And I'm not a Rush fan, but I couldn't tell you the drummer before Neil Peart.
Did you like the Stranglers?
Yeah, Stranglers are okay.
Was Clapton better than Hendrix?
No.
Do you like a bit of Megadeth or Slayer?
Not really. Megadeth are okay, but Slayer are a bit heavy for me.
Do you know who the Wings are?
Wings? Everybody knows who Wings are.
Do you know any German bands?
Do I know any German bands? Probably.
Who was the original Pearl Jam drummer?
Ask me for original drummers of rock bands.
sorry. Truth crackers. What? How many musicians died at 27? You can name in the 70s and 80s.
What album did Pink Floyd release in '77? Was it Animals or was it Wish You Were Here?
Did you like Nirvana?
Okay, back to chess. I used to play Rook E7 check.
I think my favourite
King B6 immediately.
CD ever is U2 Joshua Tree, because the atmospheric build up, I kind of like that U2 Joshua Tree, and I found that later it was like a great hit. I'm not really massively into music, but do you like U2 Joshua Tree?
I'm not a big U2 fan.
There's one side of that it just gets to me. Yeah, U2 Joshua Tree.
So Rook E7 check, King B6 very quickly. I'm not sure how this benefits Carlson.
Okay. Yeah, so we've got this dangerous manoeuvre which would liquidate the pawns, or even liquidize them. So yeah, we've got this dangerous manoeuvre, and these two pawns will be under pressure soon, facing extinction from the board.
Carlson must have some idea with Rook E7. I mean, didn't we look at Knight D7 and Rook E5 before?
Did we look at Knight D7, Rook E5?
Check.
Didn't we? King A5, Rook E5.
Right. Problem, we can just take here.
Just check.
Can't we just take here now?
Not sure.
We have this position. Oh no, Knight C6. Oh.
No, I think you have to check
No,
on G2 is
yeah,
better.
check on G2.
Check.
Yeah. We just carry on the checks until we
Check.
get the king. We just carry on the checks, get the king away from b3, and then play king b4.
Yeah. Finally, what we don't do is we don't play b4. If you play b4, it's basically for black. In any position, b4 is basically a self-mate.
Oh, hang on. Sorry, whose move is it here? So
In any position, say b4 check,
Check.
here. You've got yourself mated. Look at that king on a5.
all right, safety tip: avoid this position
Yeah.
because.
Unless you, actually, no, Rook D2.
Oh, hang on, no,
Rook D2 check.
Oh, stalemate.
Rook D2 check.
Check.
Draw.
It doesn't say stalemate, does it? It doesn't say stalemate. Why isn't this program saying stalemate?
Is this stalemate?
It is stalemate, right?
Yes.
And it's not announced it. It's
There's
not
no-
announced it on
no
the
legal
analysis
moves.
board. There's no announcement on the analysis board. Stalemate. Oh, this is a shame, isn't it? It's a tragedy. There's no stalemate. Oh, couldn't look forward to that.
That'd be a fantastic ending,
But
wouldn't it?
also, can't you give a4 here for the king if you take this one out?
Actually,
Complete
check.
here.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, does it?
Takes. Oh, there's.
Knight takes c5 looks a bit. Where's that king going?
Takes.
Check.
Yeah, but
Check.
yeah, but
Check. Check.
no, but don't bother with that. Just start taking pawns. You still got a pawn on c4. That's risky.
Yeah. Alright, let's go back to the game.
No, but that still might. That could actually happen. It's difficult to see because you play b4 check and then you sack the rook. That could actually happen.
Where was that? So, on 97.
Yeah, on knight
Check.
d7.
Yeah. So you're saying the
Check.
check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check.
Yeah. Is the king's almost stalemated, right? Yeah.
It is stalemated.
Yeah.
I mean, that's actually missable.
Oh, well, white just
Yeah. What's black's move?
Black's move.
Well, it's forced from B4.
Oh, so
isn't
you
it?
just do this.
Check.
That's brilliant, Paul. I mean, that's astounding. I mean, that's incredible. You found a stalemate trick.
It's pretty neat, isn't it?
Yes.
Because I mean, it comes in after go back and move. After it moves.
It comes in there as a forcing move.
Yeah,
E4.
go back, another move.
Yeah.
So basically, it comes in here. If White plays Rook E5 here,
Yeah.
I mean, it's difficult to see from this position with the Rook on E7, isn't it?
Yeah.
So stalemate trick. It's stalemate now. Rook G2.
Check.
We can't really. Okay. So
Unless you go to D3, then I think King B4 should draw.
that looks very nice, doesn't it? Pressure.
It is possible to actually fall for that. It's not obvious.
So why don't you like the Beatles, Paul? Why aren't the Beatles one of the greatest bands ever?
They are.
Yeah. Okay, that's in your top 10, is it? Top 5?
Yeah, I mean, the Beatles are the most important, most influential band ever.
Yeah. And Cilla Black, one of the greatest singers ever?
No,
No?
no.
Not in the top 10? Not in your top
No.
10? Oh.
Are you being serious?
Well, she did get a couple of number ones, if you saw that documentary recently.
Westlife have had about 13.
It was harder to get number ones back then. Harder. Or was
Yes.
it easier?
Do you really think Cilla Black is one of the greats?
Yes.
Oh dear.
For her time.
No, she wasn't. Sorry, Cilla, if you're listening, but no.
She was the first person also to have her own TV show as well.
First person ever to have her own TV show.
The first woman to have her own show on British TV.
Was she?
Yeah, I believe so.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. BBC signed her up. Yeah. Like Amy Winehouse. She come on, soulful voice.
I mean, she
like.
but,
Okay.
Yeah.
She's a fantastically natural, soulful voice. Okay. Serious.
I mean, she's a bit overrated.
It's not overrated. Oh, believe it. Overrated. Do you like Lulu?
Lulu's okay. We're back to music again, are we?
What was the first heavy metal band?
Well, that's debatable. Some people say it was Blue Cheer, but some people just think it's Black Sabbath. Isn't the young opposer your friend?
I recognise a lot of names. They're from the channel, from the channel that you watch the Blitz videos. A lot of them, for some reason. Yeah, Sinnott is one of Liverpool's first WGMs. The Hollies. What do you think about the Hollies, Paul?
Yeah, I like the Hollies. Underrated, underrated band.
Yeah.
Still going.
Mm-hmm. What do you think of Ozzy Osbourne?
What, solo or Black Sabbath?
Both.
I've never been a big fan of Black Sabbath. Obviously, a very important, influential band.
Yeah.
Yep, laid down the template for heavy metal.
Oh dear.
But what's your favourite band? It's just U2, is it?
That's the best one that I've experienced from a spiritual point of view when listening to.
I see you've got your collection over there. What's that? Westlife, Boyzone.
Oh God, these are from ages ago.
Spice Girls.
This is when CDs were around. Yeah.
Ollie
Look,
Moores.
you can see that U2. Makes sense.
Yeah, I can also see
Yeah. Can't play it.
other things.
Right. Can't play any of this because it's copyright. Yeah. Cool Collins. Blondie. Yeah, yeah. Also, look, you've been impressed, Paul. I've got the best of Mozart. The best of Mozart, yeah? Are you shocked? Are you in shock?
Is that definitive?
Is it definitive?
I'm not a big fan of classical music, but
Is he one of your favourites for classical, Mozart?
well, Mozart's pretty good, but I'm not a big classical person.
Mozart's pretty good.
Yeah.
He's the most popular anyway, isn't he? For adverts, you know, if you look at adverts, Mozart is used more than any other. Because it's quite cheerful. Some of them are quite dark, aren't they?
No, I've never been a fan of the Pixies. In fact, I prefer Frank Black's solo stuff.
Do you like Eminem? Eminem, Paul?
Not really, no.
What's your...
I mean, he's a pretty good rapper, has to be said.
Do you like that classic band called the Spice Girls? Not really.
You're the one who's got their CD.
No, that was a friend's. That was just someone else that just gave me it as a present. You don't like the Spice Girls? No, not particularly. Not much.
No. Some of their songs are okay. He has some good, some decent pop tracks.
Bruce Springsteen, Paul. Do you like Bruce Springsteen?
I do like Bruce Springsteen.
Oh, that's cool. What about They Might Be Giants? Have you heard of that, Paul?
Apart from when the time they had a couple of hits, I don't know that much about them, to be honest. I remember they had that hit with Birdhouse in Your Soul and some other similar quirky stuff, but it didn't really appeal to me.
Mm-hmm. Katy Perry?
No.
Steve Worthington writes overrated.
Possibly he is by some people. Doesn't mean he's not any good. I think certain acts are over. I think David Bowie is well, even though he's excellent. I have several of his albums. The way some people go on about him is...
I think he was innovative in his videos, wasn't he? I'm not an expert really, but did he do innovative videos, costume? TV program?
Well, I mean, he created several characters in the was basically the pre-video age.
Mm.
So he wasn't that influential in terms of music video. Though Ashes to Ashes was quite an influential music video, I seem to remember.
Mm-hmm.
But he created various characters: Ziggy Stardust, a Thin White Duke, etc. Oh, back to the chess. Knight D7.
Oh, the King's wanting to go to B4, surely going to B4, yeah?
Could we get this stalemate line? That would be superb, wouldn't it?
It would be hilarious.
He gone to A5, yep.
Do you like Tom Waits? Oh, have you ever heard of Tom Waits?
Tom Waits, I've never really got into Tom Waits, has to be said.
Uh-huh. That was from Butter John's.
Like I said, his strangulated vocals are rather irritating. Though he's obviously a very good songwriter.
Oh, do you like that Justin Bieber?
No.
Particularly, you're not
XTC, excellent band. And Jethro Tull as well. Absolutely.
Paul, are you sure you haven't watched Justin Bieber on YouTube at all? When he was before he was famous?
And Steely Dan are all-time favourites. I love Steely Dan.
Fleetwood Mac? I like Fleetwood Mac myself. Do you?
Yeah, I like particularly the Paul Green era. But Lindsey Buckingham era is also fine as well. But do you think Manx has spotted the stalemate? He probably has. Rook e4.
Rook e4.
Well, that's interesting. Ah. Because now king b4, there's knight b8.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, king b4, knight b8. Forking. And if check?
Check.
It's annoying, these checks, aren't they?
Yes. Oh, it's not working, is it? So, yeah, say king d3. I think black just takes, doesn't he? On
Yeah. There's only one pawn left.
yeah, this is not good for white at all, is it?
Surely not. So rook e4. I'm wondering about this b4 trick, if there was any that forking the rook and...
Well, if king b4, actually, maybe white can just take on b5,
Oh, yes, yes.
because then the
Check.
pawns are going to be...
Oh. But knight c5, there's always check. It's always with check. Oh, no, it's not working. Nothing's working there, sorry.
no, but
Ignore
that could happen, actually. C takes b5, king takes.
Check.
Yes.
And then the game could go on.
Why?
Well, because we've reached a new position, which 3 pawns against 1, but black's pawns have been wrecked. But,
They have been totally wrecked, haven't they?
But black only needs to get rid of that pawn on b3.
But white plays now knight e5 to blockade, no?
Yeah, but...
I wonder if this king can go to a3 if it's checked.
Check.
The king can go to...
well, leave it on b1. If it goes to b1, just leave it there.
Yeah. What does white...
And now play rook h2.
Alright, now, actually, knight c4, there's king b4,
Knight
right?
c4, king b4.
What about
exactly.
rook a4 here? Is that silly? So I want to play this, maybe, and then kick the king back to b6.
Well, the king may go forward to b4 if you do that. You can't go to b6 anyway because you'll be on prise.
No, I mean knight c4 to d6 to force king b6.
Right.
So I want to play rook a4 there.
Okay, let's say black just shuffles up and rook g2.
You don't want to attack this pawn, no?
No, I don't.
Actually, it might be good to attack that pawn.
No, then you can get your king more active.
Alright, I'll put my king over here, do I?
Yeah, I'll try to play rook g2.
Rook g2.
Say, okay, what are you doing?
Okay. And it's a good question, I don't know. Okay, I'll go with knight c4.
Okay, rook h2.
I'll go to check.
Check.
King b6.
Alright, this position. Yes. Have I not?
Not sure.
Oh, I got rook a2 here.
Rook check.
Check.
I'll get my kings at a3. Black.
Rook d1. Not sure I'm playing this very well.
Check.
King b5.
Okay, yeah. I think I've made some progress. I don't think black wants that structure particularly. Let's go back. How did black get that structure?
We're playing king b4.
King b4, it's not good, surely.
Maybe not. Maybe rook g2 check is the move.
Check.
Yeah, you just want to get b3.
And note that if king c3 we do the same thing again, b4
Check.
check.
Stalemate possibility.
Well, it's more than a possibility.
Yeah, it's happening.
Check.
Otherwise winning knight.
Rook d2.
Stalemate, which it doesn't announce. Stalemate! Stalemate!
So that's actually rook g2 check, then
Check.
it's the same thing again. So king, where's
If a king here... Alright, oh, king there. Well, we just carry on the check.
okay, no, rook b2. Rook b2.
Really? Rook b2?
Absolutely.
What about knight takes c5?
Then king b4. Oh, no, yes.
This position, hold on.
This is complex, isn't it?
Well, Well, there's knight takes a6 here.
Yeah,
check,
we'll take on b3.
Okay, but now in this position, I think there's c5,
Oh, c5.
and if I win c6, this pawn's going to be good. This is dangerous for black, isn't it?
It is. It is pretty dangerous. Yes. Yes, that's. I'm trying to make rook c2 work, but I'm failing.
It just loses the rook, doesn't it? Rook b4. Rook c2, just rook b4.
check,
Oh yeah, yeah. That's no good at all. Okay, so that doesn't quite work. Let's go back a few moves. Yeah, another move. Oh, it's just somewhere around here. So he said knight takes c5 here.
Did I?
Okay, knight takes c5, then we'll play king b6.
King b6, huh? I can play king. Yeah. I'm getting that very comfortable position with the c5 pawn, aren't I?
I think you can chase my rook away, and then
Play knight d7.
then you've just gained a pawn. Yeah, that doesn't seem to work either.
Oh, we've gone into a bit of what's going on? How did we get this trouble?
Well, it's rook e4, which is a tricky move.
How did it start again? Rook g2.
Rook g2 check.
check,
Oh, sorry, hold on a sec. Hi. Oh, thanks. What should I take? What? What, the whole lot? Yeah. You serious? Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks. Oh, that's really amazing. Thanks. We've had a pizza delivery, Paul.
Oh, okay.
I'm hoping you enjoy this pepperoni.
Okay, but I don't think it's not really my.
No, you don't want any of it.
It's pepperoni.
Pepperoni. No, don't want any of it.
Yes, I don't eat.
You don't. You can take it off, I suppose. Can you? Right. Oh well. Okay. My munching is not too loud, is it? For the microphone, is it? Paul?
No, they're just talking about dominoes from East Finchley. I'm wondering if Anna has anything better than this king b4 line with c takes b5 and king takes b5. I'm not sure he does.
How on earth did Magnus arrange this position? So maybe he is a total genius in endgames. Hmm?
He's pretty good. Oh, rook g2 check has been played. I think the stalemate is quite obvious now, so I don't think he's going to play king c3.
He's not going to play king c3.
I doubt it. Stalemate is more obvious now than it was a couple of moves ago. He's gone back to c1. Wow.
Oh, he's missed that stalemate trick then. Avoid that.
It's pretty incredible. Okay, so I think black can maybe just play rook g5 now.
Oh.
Okay, is this not a draw? Rook e5 takes, knight takes. Okay, he's moved anyway. King b4. No, it isn't. I was looking at king b2 a5 with the idea of a4. Unfortunately,
Checkmate.
oh dear.
Oh,
Check.
Back in a minute.
Yeah, okay, so
Alex, I'm going to miss something crucial here.
we've had rook g1 check, king d2.
I better change that. Yeah.
Okay. And rook g2 check as well. He's gone back to e1. Really?
So,
Okay, here we are. So Carlton's bringing his king over to the king side. Bit of a shock manoeuvre, really, but
crazy. What is going on here? This is weird.
it is rather strange.
So b3 isn't a problem.
Well,
It's like abandoning b3.
I mean, but how does black attack it? If rook g3, then knight takes c5.
Yes. Protecting.
Should we look at that?
Mhm.
Then the king goes. Then you take on a6 as well.
And
Check.
then you get this c5 then to keep your pawn.
Yeah.
It's really a nuisance keeping that pawn. This reminds me of one of those end games from last year, which was a miracle win from what seemed to be a draw.
Was that a Carlton win with black?
There were a couple of end games I found quite mysterious last year.
Okay, let's try something else. Griff?
So, yeah, there. Well,
Let's try not here, but going back. Okay, so now with the king far away, maybe now we play rook g5.
Rook g5.
And rook e5 can't possibly win now, can it? Rook e5 is just going to be a draw.
Is the king really going to come over like this? So, every time...
King f2? What am I playing king f2 for?
Oh, I just want to get up there. We'll go over here. Whoops.
Really?
Well, why not?
Wow.
If you're not going to play king b4 because of c takes, is that right?
Most likely. Dear me.
Is that really losing? Let's just show that again. Why is this really bad? Really, really bad? As bad goes, quite bad.
Well, it's not clear that it's losing, but obviously Carlson can carry on for a long time. So c takes b5.
And we got the discover
Check.
check.
Yeah, I think we've got to play king takes.
No,
Haven't
we
we?
can't here because of these. Yes, yeah. So king takes.
And now white can just carry on forever, trying to whether it's a win or not is not clear, but it's certainly no fun for black.
It's a horrible structure to impose.
It is. It may be holdable, but it's hardly fun. And another key factor is that Anand's time is slowly slipping down.
Oh yes, time pressure, but he does get an extra minute. Time pressure.
Is it extra minute or extra half a minute?
Oh, we need to clarify that.
I think it's actually 30 seconds.
Does anyone know if it's 30 seconds or a minute on the increment? Fisher's Legacy, the increment clock. I wonder if it's 30 seconds or a minute. For each move.
Oh, it's 30 seconds.
Oh, 30 seconds.
Right.
Time pressure then.
That's time pressure. I've played with 30 seconds and it's not long. It really isn't.
Yeah.
I mean, you just think about the clock all the time. You've got no time to think. I mean, you have, but really, if he gets into a position like this with 30 seconds on his clock, then for each move, then I imagine he's going to lose. It just goes so quickly.
So when I said pizza delivery, actually someone made a pizza downstairs. We didn't actually get a pizza delivery.
That's homemade, was it?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, you can get quality homemade pizza. Yeah, you don't have to.
No.
That was homemade. Yeah.
Oh right.
Yeah.
It's quite impressive. You could to yourself.
No. And
Yep.
okay, so yeah, this is a very long game session, isn't it? Now we're how many hours in are we? Quite a few, I expect.
Been going
5.5.
5.5 hours.
Yeah. So Mengs has got a significant time advantage here. Is that kind of playing a part then, do you think?
I think this is time trouble could play a part.
I think exhaustion. Do you think exhaustion would play a part as well? Just sheer exhaustion?
I don't know how tired they are. With a ticking clock is of relevance.
How did someone put Truth Progress? How did you put a parrot symbol? I can't believe what you can put in this chat. You can actually put a parrot symbol. Is that a parrot? Unbelievable. I didn't know you can even do that.
Someone had a pizza there earlier.
It's technology. I didn't even know you can even do that.
Someone had a pizza.
How do they do this?
Oh, he's played B takes C4. Right,
It's looking a bit...
that's a bit strange. He's actually taken himself rather than
Yeah.
allowing Rook takes C4, after which the pawn on C5 will be doubly attacked.
It looks gruesome, doesn't it? That structure. So we can take here, and we're cutting the king off. So if here, we can just take
You
here,
just take on C5.
protecting b3.
There's no stalemate.
That's not nice.
Right, I don't really understand this move. Obviously there's some idea behind it.
Is rook takes good enough?
Looks good enough to me.
It's better than pawn takes, is it?
Yeah, pawn takes, then king b4,
Yeah.
and that's problematic.
Yeah.
The pawn on c4 is pretty weak, and
Yeah.
the a pawn is passed.
Yeah.
That doesn't look particularly good at all.
So we predict rook takes c4 here, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So 50-50, nearly. Okay. So we've got that one.
Well, he could have played differently, so he wasn't immediately losing the pawn on c5. Now, rook takes c5 isn't a threat because of king b4, but it's just
Yeah.
in speaking generally. But knight takes c5.
Yes. It's a pain, isn't it?
It's presumably white's next move against pretty much anything.
Oh no, it's actually given up. Oh, sorry.
I don't know, maybe he's crap.
Maybe he's fed up, I think. I don't know. Would Vishy ever get fed up with a game? I wonder.
Is the idea king b5, knight takes c5, then you hit the knight with rook g5?
Oh, right.
I'm not. No, I mean really, it doesn't work, does it? Just knight a4 or knight e4. I mean, lots of moves.
Yeah, knight e4. Doesn't seem to do anything.
And then go to c3.
Yeah. The engine says draw. Let's check the engine. The engine says draw.
Does it?
Is it? Someone making that up. This position here. Oh.
Doesn't say draw.
Oh, hang on. Look at that plummet in evaluation. Hang on, what's going on here? It's only 0.5. That's not much. King b5. You
Really?
play knight takes, right?
I would have the knight takes.
Oh, tricky. You're threatening rook takes b3 here. Oh.
Right, but we just... Ah, okay. Rook g3.
But what do you want to do? Hold on a second. So... Oh, hang on a second. Hello? Hi there. Yeah. Yeah. It's still going. It's rook g. The engine reckons it's not much in it. Less than, well, about half a pawn. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think maybe, I don't know anymore. I don't know. Yeah.
He's played knight takes c5.
Yeah, yeah.
So king b5. Ah.
Okay, so good luck tonight, yeah, that match. We'll speak later. We'll speak later. Okay. Cheers then.
Yeah, the rook has to retreat, doesn't it?
Rook c2. Oh, sorry. Let's get synchronized. So rook c2.
I think now black gets the aggressive square king b4.
Yes. Yeah.
Maybe it's hard to make progress. Is that the idea? But there's the rook c4 check. Of course, that's
King.
just a repetition. Of course, king back to b5.
Right. So you can dissolve with this?
Well,
No?
it's certainly one of the ideas.
At some point, not with b takes.
I think in this position, if it's black's move, black can draw with rook c3. I think.
Oh, yeah, rook c3, yeah.
So,
I'm sorry. So okay.
so I think king
yeah.
b4 is good. And if white plays king d2 or something, then of course rook g2 check. So king moves are no good.
All right, so we misevaluated this idea of fishies. Fantastic.
Has white got anything at all? Rook c4 check looks like the only chance.
Check.
We'll just go back here.
Yeah, exactly. That's just
So
a draw.
we're threatening rook takes b3. Knight takes.
So
takes.
what is there?
Just to show this threat, to everyone. If here we just play rook takes b3, we're undermining.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a draw. This knight's not going to make it. So rook takes b3 is being threatened.
This just looks like a draw to me.
All right, so rook c. So he just goes there. It just goes back there.
Yeah.
Oh, draw. Well done, Vichy. Huh? Fantastic.
Well, let's hold our horses.
It's coming down to dust levels, minute dust levels. It's only got 12. That increment should help, though. It's not total blitz, is it? 30 seconds should help for this position. It's not too complicated.
Whoa. Really? He's played a5. Actually, white is actually tied up. If it moves the knight, then b3 goes.
B3 drops, yeah.
Unless he goes to e6, of course, but then
Yeah.
rook e3 check forks the
Yeah.
king and knight.
Yeah, that'd be amusing.
That'd be a draw. Because
Check.
rook
Oh,
e2.
okay,
But that's definitely a draw anyway.
Mm.
So the knight can't move. White's king can't move anywhere except to f2 because of checks, or f1 as well. But that doesn't do anything, does it? King f1. So maybe a5 just holds the draw. It's just a positional draw. Any other ideas?
I think my pizza's still digesting. My brain's preoccupied.
Your pizza is digesting your brain.
Yeah, my brain's preoccupied digesting the pizza. My bodily digestion system taking up valuable CPU cycles of my brain.
Okay.
Yeah, pepperoni in particular.
You have
Being
CPU
processed.
cycles in your brain.
Yeah, brain is a virtual computer. Yeah.
Okay.
But you go ahead, flow the ideas out. That's brilliant.
I've got no ideas. Just
I thought I saw an idea. Hold on, I saw an idea. I don't know, it's ridiculous. A4 here. Does that lose? for
Rook
black?
C1, just take on b3.
Huh?
Why are you messing around with a4? Just take on b3.
Oh yes. We just take on B3 there. Yes.
So I've got no ideas for white.
And if the king tries to hop back onto the scene,
Then rook g2
Check.
Win.
we
Check.
win for black. That would be a blunder and a half. Yeah. And even if the king goes here, we still got the check.
Check.
Here,
And
Check.
same thing.
Check.
So the king's kind of stuck, and the rook can't go there because again check. The rook can't because of rook takes b3. The knight can't really move here because of the check. He can move here, knight d7.
Then the pawn goes.
Then we just take the pawn. So it looks as though this is a draw now, isn't it?
The only is king f2.
King f2.
It's not much of an idea. Yeah, I think king f2 may be the best try.
We can. Do we kick the knight with this?
Possibly, yes. He's played king f2. Try for a win. I think king b4 may have been better than a5. Rook h3.
Oh, he wants this. Check.
Yeah, well, obviously that and now rook c1 is possible. Oh, he's played rook c1.
Why? Why did you say that's possible? To get out of the
You
check?
get out of the checks, and now the king is free to move across.
Oh no. Oh no, what's happened? So if here we can get the king up there.
Well, yeah, rook h2 check is obviously is pointless.
Well, we go back to king b4 then. Yeah. So we can play.
But now there's rook c4.
Oh, there's rooks.
Check.
You just go here, and your threatening rook takes b3 again.
Yeah, then you go there again. Yeah, but it's still king f2, rook c1 was the best try. It doesn't appear to work. Those king's coming over.
Is this setting a trap for rook c3? Is that a trap?
Doesn't rook c3 just draw? I think it does.
Well, there's knight. Oh, it doesn't do anything.
Check.
Here.
Take the pawn. I think rook c3 draws.
Yeah, it's a fork.
And then basically we go back to b4, next move.
Sorry?
Rook c3, if white takes it, then the king takes it and then just goes back to b4.
Oh, to hit this knight.
Well, whatever. Now,
Here?
oh, the king d4.
That's king d4.
Ah,
Oh, no.
oh no, I missed that.
Oh, it's high drama. Hang on, isn't this a draw with a4? Hang on, a4.
No, you just take it.
Surely not. Yeah, okay.
Because Vichy just blundered. What's going on?
Right, this position you think is winning for white, do you? No, it's too difficult to... I mean,
Maybe just king b5.
okay, so then we'd have to move that and now king b4. The king...
So if we go to d3,
Then we just play a4, there's b4.
a4, there's b4.
Holding onto the pawn. We're in,
Oh no, look, no, this is a draw. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, hold on, yeah, a3, king c3, a2, king b2, king c4. He played knight d3 check.
well, that must be a draw.
King takes b3.
No, it must be a draw. What?
Rook a1.
What?
Wow.
What is going on here?
He's not going to carry on with rook and knight against rook.
This position.
Unbelievable.
He wants to play against the two pawns.
He wants to try. Does he want to try and win rook and knight against rook?
There's blunder potential, isn't there? He's kept the blunder potential.
There's not a lot of blunder potential.
Maybe more so with the pawns. There's more to think about if you've got two extra pawns.
Not really. You can just ignore them. Just play rook c2, check, and rook h2, and rook h2 get the rook.
Okay, rook c2,
Check.
what do you play here?
Kind of get out of that
Here?
tangle. Yeah, just rook h2.
Rook a, not here. Is that blunder? Oh yeah, that is blunder. Knight c1 check.
Check.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be tragic.
Black could just play a4 in this position actually.
a4. Maybe his idea is to get the king here.
Where's that going?
I don't know. Just what does black do?
a3.
We're playing on from here.
Remarkable, really. It says Annan refuses to draw. Is that serious?
Does she refuse to draw?
Is that a joke or not? Has Carlson offered a draw?
Alright, here.
That can't be right.
Well, white can take on... No, he can't.
That's a draw.
Well, we can just take...
Yeah, they said no draws offered. I think they were just talking
Well, we can
nonsense.
just take him.
Yeah, that's a simple draw. Rook takes, rook a4,
check,
king b takes, king c4.
Draw. It's battle simulation.
It is now drawn.
You don't think White's got a small advantage here? The king's more central in his position.
Absolutely. You can unleash some tactics.
Alright, say we move them. Be tricky, yeah? Trying to keep the pieces on, yeah?
Yes.
So we'll move the knight over here.
check,
Well, you just play anything. King b5, king d5.
King b5?
Depends if you want to bother keeping your pawns or not.
Check.
check,
King a6.
Oh, you're on the edge there. Could get mated.
Not going to get mated.
97. Could get mated.
Rook c4.
Oh, it's been... Knight f2. I think he does want to somehow compress the king and use the pawns against him.
No, it's just completely drawn.
Mm.
I'm really not sure why he's carrying on. B1 check.
He wants the king in the
check,
on the side.
Yeah,
On
it's
the A5.
still drawn with the king on the side.
That if king c5,
check,
painful accident.
Yeah. Unlikely to happen.
King here. This is too much, isn't it? Why are they playing on? Okay.
I think Carson may be criticised for this if he carries on too long. People are going to talk about lack of respect, I think.
Paul, I think there's a move we missed.
Knight H1.
Yes, yes, Knight H1. Did you see this one?
Fantastic.
You're not impressed?
It's astonishing.
Dynamic potential.
Yeah, let's go to G3 and be taken. Or back to F2 again. Knight E4. So it didn't go to H1.
Rook A3. He's looking for a time-related blunder. The 8 minutes. Maybe he's looking for a time-related blunder. But it would be a bit horrible to do that, wouldn't it? To win like that.
But it's not going to happen.
Well, they're only human, aren't they?
He's 2800. I could draw this position with Carlson.
Yeah, but after so many hours, they're only human, aren't they?
This reminds me of
one of your games. One of your games.
It's going for a kingside attack. Go for a kingside attack. So there's nothing on the king side.
Have you done this to someone, Paul?
No, but I remember Danny Gormley trying to beat me in Rook and Rook's pawn against Rook, with the Rook's pawn blocked and his king cut off, and several people standing behind him sniggering. Draw. Shut up! Shut up! It was a bit.
Oh dear.
Maybe king. I was thinking.
Oh, he's looking for a trap. There's a trap
Check.
possibility of here. Then Knight C4 check.
Check.
I wouldn't really call that a trap. I think trap may be stretching it.
Is he going to test down Anne's blitz ability?
With 8 minutes and half minutes on the clock, will he spot
With 30-second increment.
the knight fork?
Okay, he has. Apparently, he spotted the knight fork. Yeah. Actually, white could end up worse. C pawn gets down. White could end up worse.
It's not entirely out of the question.
Mm. White could lose it. If the pawn comes here, White's going to lose it.
Check.
Oh. C5.
Yeah, someone says this is disrespectful play by MC. But if no draw's been offered, then I suppose carrying on is legitimate to an extent. But really, this is a bit silly.
So this is Grandmaster at the highest level. I always thought my 5-minute games were of lower quality, but in some respects they were a lot more fun than these long drawn out multi-hour endgames. I think someone had this terrible idea of adding increment to the ICC rating pool instead of 5 minute, 5 minute with increment.
That would just ruin your pre-move, wouldn't it?
It would ruin everything. I think it would be the engine abusers would come out and take over the whole rating system.
Instead of the pre-movers.
Instead of the pre-movers, yeah. Yeah, you could sum it up like that, yeah.
Pre-move.
I think the pre-movers are less are more ethical than engine abusers.
How can I sum up pre-move in 2 simple words?
You don't like pre-move.
Pre-move, not chess.
It's part of online chess, Paul. Get with it. Get with
Not
it.
chess.
Get with it, Paul.
It's not chess.
Part of online chess.
It's not chess.
It's
It's online chess. It's not chess. It's
it's
pseudo chess.
it makes sure you don't lose on time just from.
It's a variant form of
In
chess.
simple positions, it would help to do pre-moves, Paul.
That's not what it's used for.
It's often used for that, so it does help endgame quality. Actually,
It does not help endgame quality. Endgame quality in ICC Blitz games
you could pre-move a pawn, queening, yeah, several moves in advance.
doesn't improve endgame quality.
So is that why you gave up ICC Blitz, because of the pre-moves?
Yes, it's the main reason.
I think you need to be convinced that pre-moves are a really good thing, Paul. I think someone needs to sell you on pre-moves.
You mean it's really beneficial to you? It helps you get a higher rating.
No, some
Yes,
people are
that's
better.
exactly what you mean.
No, some people have better internet connections. In any case,
There's no argument about it. Pre-move is not chess.
look, I'm sure that most people on the stream, when they play Blitz, they like having pre-move, don't you? Who are the voting for pre-move? You
It doesn't
like
matter if they
Tell
like.
Tell me you like pre-move. It's more fun, isn't it? Pre-move, yeah.
It's no relevance if
It's
they like it
brilliant
or
fun.
not.
I don't know if I could play on a Blitz server which doesn't have. No. Once you get used to pre-move, Paul, once you see its wonderful benefits, I don't think you can go back. You know? Simple recaptures. You just want to pre-move them. You don't want to lose too much time. Yeah? Moving the mouse. Yeah?
94.
Check.
It's kind of tempting. Okay, I'll play
C5.
A3.
What about C5? Can't we play C5? Oh,
Yeah, A3. Okay, I'm going to play for a win.
Oh, man.
Actually, knight C3 check and rook A4.
Yeah,
Another pawn.
yeah.
Check.
So we play Rook A4 here, yeah?
I imagine so.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll throw in rook C4. No, he's come back to B6.
Okay, gets back to B6. We still.
I imagine so.
Scary, he's losing a pawn.
Well, play A2 and say, look, please, Magnus, just take the draw. Take with the rook. So we can go home.
He's going to get the A pawn. He's going to get the A pawn. We can have. So knight takes A2. Don't tell me he's really playing for a win. Oh. If you, the importance of that, if you take him the rook, then clearly.
We can go home.
But no.
And they can go home.
Check.
Is the king really? Oh, it's making a mockery of the World Championship, isn't it? Oh dear. It's making
Check.
a mockery of the World Championship now, isn't it? This is unbelievable. You can't just play for a clock advantage, although it's a game on the ICC. without increment. I mean, it's with increments. It's with increments.
Check.
Yeah. If it was without increment, there might be more justification, but this is with increment. Yeah.
There's still no justification. The vicious time has gone up as well.
Oh boy. Paul, did you have a bad experience with someone pre-moving you to win on time? Can you be honest about that? Someone won on time with pre-moves against you.
I'm sure many people did.
You just need to get better at pre-moves and a better internet connection. That's the solution.
No, the solution is not to waste my time playing pseudo chess.
But you also don't like Germans in the Hertfordshire Chess League, do you?
Oh, Germans, they're fantastic, aren't they? Why do we have adjudication on move 20? Do you like adjudications then?
So, just to clarify, sorry, some people might think you're being explicit, saying you like them. You don't particularly like the Germans and adjudication.
No, do you like them?
I didn't them.
See, it's all about whether you can benefit from them. Everything is good if you can personally benefit from it.
No, there was one which I was slightly worse and I had to resign because it was more than 0.5.
And that's not really the way to look at whether something is good or not, whether you can personally benefit from it.
No, it's the first point of observation last season. I'm just saying, a lot of people seem to lose on time or blunder before move 35 in any case. So in a lot of games, it didn't actually affect me at all. Yeah. Yeah, you could talk about things theoretically, or you can say what happened to you, yeah, as well as your first port of call, yeah, for making a reasoned, sensible debate about it. Okay, I suffered early on in the season. I had this position, which was slightly better for my opponent. I thought, well, and I had to. It was adjudicated. It wasn't even. Sorry, not adjudicated. It was adjudicated. Yeah, I thought it would just go in his favour from a theoretical point of view. But I think that there needs to be some caution of that, because if the evaluation is not actually increasing after, then it might be a theoretical advantage, and they shouldn't really give you a loss based on some theoretical advantage.
They shouldn't really adjudicate or adjourn games.
They used to do that up till in the 70s, didn't they? They used to, in these tournaments, they used to have Germans, but that was before computers. So.
Yeah, well into the 80s, maybe even the 90s.
Check.
Okay, maybe the knight can go like this and cause some problem. In practice, I mean, in theory, the rook and knight against the rook is, in theory, and we're talking about the pawn, a draw. But in practice, it's blunders can happen. But is Magnus going to be quick to win this pawn? So. King d7. Okay, king d7. King b6.
Check.
So yeah, Rook and Knight against Rook is a theoretical draw, but just to say again, you know, if in practice it can lose, you know, you've got to play reasonably accurately. So that's true, isn't it? Rook and Knight against Rook is a theoretical draw.
Yeah.
So we've reached that now.
Going back to what I was saying before, actually, I remember now I had a German against in the first round of the Lloyds Bank Masters '92.
Did you?
First game he ever played in Britain before he was famous in Britain.
All right. Yeah.
And I lost after 7 hours or so. And he was actually unrated at that time.
Oh no, Russian Grandmaster.
He was unrated when he was 23, so he's a real latecomer. Okay, here's something. Can we
Get your breath back, Paul. Get your...
move on which the pawn was taken, so we can actually.
Oh, okay. It's around about here. So this move was move 104.
104. King takes c6.
Yeah.
Just so we can keep in mind that move 154
Yes.
will be the last move of the game, if not before.
Buzzerjan says it's not illegal to win a game of football by scoring one and defending for 90 minutes, but it's unsportsmanlike and plain boring. Yeah, I think the spectators sometimes need to be taken into account, don't they? Do they?
Not really, no, because they can all switch off and do something else. I mean, if I wasn't here, I'd just watching at this point. I'd keep half an eye on it, but. But do know that Fishy's time is actually slowly going up rather than down.
Yeah, it's going up. 12 minutes. It's going up.
He was 8 minutes at one point. I imagine some people are going to be very unimpressed with this.
I think there's going to be a backlash about this game. I really think.
Well, not about the game, but about Mangs carrying on.
Yeah, I can imagine it. The live feed is saying that 75 moves ends in the draw, not 50. Have they changed the 50 move draw rule to 75? Was that a joke?
I don't know. I thought that there were times when they changed it for various endings, which were actually theoretically won, but couldn't be won in 50 moves. They changed some to, like, I don't know, Queen and 2 bishops against Queen and Knight, which is, you know, a forced win in 93 moves or something ludicrous. So they changed several of them to extend the time period. I think they actually to 50 a few years ago, as far as I can remember.
So what are your top 5 rock bands, Paul? Sorry, the band. The Beatles is in there. What are the other 3?
I don't know. So difficult.
Check.
Actually, on ECF rules, you could draw by this stage, can't you? You can claim there's a caveat that says if the opponent isn't making reasonable progress for a win, you can claim a draw. You can stop the clocks and claim a draw.
Is that the last 2 minutes?
I didn't know it was just the last 2 minutes.
I'm not sure.
Why would Magnus want to win like this? It'd be terrible. If he did win like this, it'd be terrible.
But he's not really expecting to win, is he?
What is the idea? I don't get it. I don't know what the idea
Maybe
is.
it's just psychological. It's just, I think you are a weak player, therefore I'm going to carry on with Rook and Knight against Rook.
This is terribly insulting then, if that's really the case.
It is, but there is going to be a backlash. I'm sure.
I think Magnus has gone too far. I don't know about you guys. Do you not think Magnus is going a bit too far? Yeah, I think this should have been agreed to draw ages ago. Oligas will be proud. Yeah, this is going on ICC. It's quite famous now on multiple YouTube channels. Oligas, he's a common opponent. He wins on time a lot in completely drawn positions. Actually, he's very cunning. If it's approaching a 50, he'll lose one of his pawns as well, and then win on time. Yeah.
How many moves have we had so far? You check the moves.
Oh, I don't care anymore. Let's just...
No, we check the moves so we can see how far we've got to
115.
Is that all? That's only 10 moves. Oh wow, I thought we must have got further than that.
Did you know in technical terms what half a move is called, Paul?
Half a move?
No.
What's it called?
Ply. PLY.
That's a computer term.
No. I think it's the technical term for half a move. I think I could be able to challenge you on that, Paul. Yeah.
I don't really care anyway.
Okay, so isn't the word ply more concise? It's only 3 letters than saying half. Half a move is ambiguous. If you say half a move, what does that actually mean? Half a move. Yeah?
Well, I mean, the problem comes from the terminology whereby a move in chess is a white move and a black move. Most people who aren't chess players don't realise that.
It's
And
ambiguous.
Even on your
your
website, you have games that says 128 moves,
yes.
which doesn't actually mean moves, does it? It actually means 64 moves.
I think ply removes the ambiguity. You don't need to put it in context. Yeah, you can say ply. Yeah.
Simply like. So can someone say, has Annan actually offered a draw at any stage?
I don't know. It'd be interesting to find out the reasons for this. Should we review the game from earlier out of interest to see if Magnus thought he was winning earlier?
Someone said he did offer a draw, yes.
There wasn't anything major missed earlier, was there, in this game?
Check.
I don't know.
Maybe a lot of people haven't seen the game. It was still interesting, sort of, here. That was
Check.
quite an interesting game for quite a while. I mean, then this bishop sack, which you kept prompting. Was that annoying to Magnus, that the bishop sack was played? Was he looking forward to some advantage here?
I think he was aware of the bishop sack, obviously.
Yeah. It's the only thing black can do, really. Isn't it?
Well, there's rook f8 as well, but we looked at it, it didn't seem to work, did it?
Yeah, there was rook f8 here, there was just king
King e3.
e3, yeah.
This seemed to be good for white.
Check.
There's a bit of drama.
Check.
Pardon me. Susan Polgar, I can't believe she would have tweeted this. I do not believe a GM should take a draw here as white in a World Championship match. Could you be kidding? You're joking. No, I don't believe that. This is wrong.
Well, she has plenty of controversial opinions. I mean, but at what level do you stop testing people? I mean, couldn't he test him with, I don't know, king and rook spawn against rook? At what point does it become ridiculous?
Yeah, I think yes. Caruana says it's normal to play this ending out. You're joking. I think I've lost contact with the status quo of rook and knight versus rook. Are they all joking on Twitter?
Oh, they've gone, they've drawn. Hooray.
So I'm there.
He decided he'd had enough and played rook c1.
Okay. Well, this was an interesting experience. Yeah.
How many moves was that actually?
It was 122, according to this.
Actually, no, I just had a thought actually.
Yeah.
What's the longest ever game in a World Championship match? It was that Cup of Korchnoi game, wasn't it? With the rook spawns and the and white had a dark squared bishop. Do you remember that?
No, not particularly.
There was a pawn on a5 and a pawn on a6.
Yeah.
And Karpov, or possibly even Korchnoi, had a dark squared bishop. It's drawn because the king can go to a8. It's the wrong colour rook spawn.
Okay.
So basically the only way to win is by forcing the king away, and he spent move after move trying to force the king away. And I think it was drawn with 124, and this was just 2 moves short. So maybe they should have carried on for another 3 moves to take the record.
By the way, if you've liked the commentary today, feel free to click the like button on YouTube. Yeah, because we have been here like loads and loads of hours. No, but we've tried to make it fun. I hope you appreciate the fun side of it today, and I hope you're all shocked at Paul's vast knowledge of 70s and 80s music, which I'm sure you'll test him tomorrow.
I know other decades as well.
Do you?
Yes.
Well, we can reserve that excitement for another day. So yeah, comments or questions on YouTube. Thanks, Paul.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thanks. See you all tomorrow, isn't it?
Tomorrow, yes, next game.
Carries on tomorrow. Thanks very much.